Right, so last time, the adults of B Squad, as well as Benny and Elizabeth, were having a pretty nice morning out while Sam and Elizabeth played tennis. Elsewhere at Clive's, it was a pretty awkward morning because it was the day of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction, and Memory Ann was having a good day, which meant she was having a very bad day, thinking about the effects her husband has had on her throughout her life. Meanwhile, in Minniewood, Clive Exotic and his group were discussing how to deal with Karen. They came to the idea of sending Frederick to put rattlesnakes in her mailbox. When this predictably failed, he would return and just tell Clive to let him do it his way. The Hall of Fame ceremony went about as poorly as you can expect. Everyone was miserable, and Memory Ann ended up leaving early. In better news, they went to the office afterwards and were given a gift. B Squad was given a Time Tombs crystal by Nicole and headed there, bringing Sylar along. The elders of the family were having a good day off with the little ones out on the lane and were preparing to have a nice barbecue with the family that evening. In the Time Tunes, B Squad was shown various glimpses both into the past and the future. They got to see Laz Thornberry in her natural environment, got to see Clive and Scar try and fail to guilt-trip members of the family feigning injuries from a monkey attack. They got to see a grown-up Rebecca meet with what appeared to be a superhero on a rainy night and kiss him, much to the chagrin of her parents. They saw the birth of JJ and Sam's little girl Willow. They saw the moment that Carter and Memory Ann were promoted to Major and Colonel respectively and placed in charge of the headhunters. We got to see Sam play with Laz and Oz's little daughter Tanya. The members of the next generation tormenting Blaze. They got to see what appeared to be a great war taking place on the lane, fought between Clive and a defense force led by the Stooges. Laz and Oz were very upset to see Jace there. They also saw a grown Integra with what appeared to be her boyfriend, and Jace assisting Krellin and the Stooges with shoving deer into a replica of the Heckergate sub. On the final glimpse they were given was of a future Thomas taking Hale out for the ride on the back of the Spirit of Earth's ocean. Meanwhile, Frederick went and successfully killed Karen his way, bringing her head back to Clive. After that roller coaster of an experience, they met back up with the rest of the family and had a wonderful time at the barbecue. When Suletta left for a while, they checked the footage of Clive celebrating the mysterious death of Karen while holding her head, and they saw the worsening conditions of the zoo, and they came to the conclusion that the end was very rapidly approaching for it, and I believe that is everything.
Sylar making his way through a very large, excited crowd of people fiddling with his hidden radio because he's not sure how to use it.
He is messing with it. Can you hear me up down there and Gateway? Are you there?
Yep, this is Town's Big Daddy. I can hear you. Over.
Good. This is good. You can see through the camera, yes?
First, wait. Pequod coming over the radio. Wait, can you hear him, Julius?
Julius nods. Yeah, I can hear him loud and clear.
So when you're on an operation like this, Sylar, you need a code name. You're gonna be Big Fur Daddy.
Very well, I will be Big Fur Daddy, madam, I understand.
Big Fur Daddy. I see chuckling in the background.
That was a good one to call. Oh shit, I'm unmuted.
Alright, Big Fur Daddy. This is Town speaking. What's the situation down there?
Do you remember how I said it was quite a busy day when I went last?
Yes.
There's about twice as many people here right now.
What the hell is he doing? Running a promotion?
I'm not sure what's going on today. I just know that there are more people than I could have imagined in front of me. And he's gonna turn and look over this way. And whatever the hell that is.
Turn your cam on, Sylar.
He will turn it on and turn towards it.
I can barely... Is that some type of, very large, rednecky gay person truck?
I think that's exactly what it is.
Yes. It is a very large truck of the most homosexual variety I've ever seen.
Okay, so Clive's there today. At least that confirms that.
I would assume so, unless it's driven by the Stooges.
Okay, listen, simple job, in and out. Assess the stability of the AV Memorial Zoo, Sylar. Keep your head down. Do not, and I repeat, do not make contact with Clive and Scar. The Stooges, that's fine, but don't let Clive and Scar see you. Because if they coerce you into sexual activities, you're on your own.
Ah, believe me, the last thing I want is to be forced into a foursome with Clive, Scar, and Samuel.
Good. Good. Clive Exotic! Clive Exotic! Clive Exotic! The crowd cheering.
I do believe he's a bit of a small star here.
Most of those people can't even be from Winniewood, Julius.
I mean, Winningwood is a super small town. That seems like more than a population of a small town, to me at least.
Well, he is universally known and renowned thanks to his YouTube page.
I mean, people must want to come see Clive Exotic and his wonderful, what these people must believe to be a comedic version of a zoo or something like that.
Sylar, this is Icy. Why are you not moving? He's waiting in line to get in.
I'm waiting in line, madam. There's a good 80, 90 groups of people in front of me.
That's a line?
This is the line to get in. This isn't the crowd moving into the zoo.
Oh, God.
That's why I was quite afraid of this, because this may be more people than have ever been in this area. I was walking through the parking area and I saw license plates from everywhere from Rhode Island to California, madam.
Sylar looks behind him, sees the crowd growing bigger and bigger.
He's gonna turn the camera. I think all I need to do is show you.
Okay. Alright. Pequod, this is bad. It's not that bad. Everybody relax.
I don't know, hon. It might be really bad.
All those people in a zoo filled with animals that are incredibly hungry and agitated. Just, that zoo's making us a lot of money.
With cages built by Krellin.
Off of Etsy.
Yeah, no. Sylar, all I'm gonna say, or Big Fur Daddy, my apology, my Big Fur Daddy, just stay as safe as you can and keep a low profile as best you can, my man. Please stay safe.
I will be quite safe, and if I see things turn bad, I will run like a coward.
Cancer, cancer, cancer. Stroking his head.
Oh, God. Hecker.
Long time no see, my friend. Or dare I say, enemy?
Yeah, I would say enemy. I fucking hate you.
Oh, you hate me. What did I ever do to you, cancer?
You accuse me of having a kid with my sister and being married to her.
Cancer, perhaps I was wrong about that. You are correct. Death has offered me hindsight.
What kind of hindsight, might I ask?
That perhaps I was wrong about you and your family. But not Nick. Nick is an autistic fucker.
Nick never did. Okay, well,
he ruined my raid team.
You ruined it yourself. Why are you
ruin it myself? Oh, excuse me, mister. I've ruined my fucking wife to the point where 75% of the time she will not accept credit. I was wrong about you. You are worse than I thought.
Jesus Christ, Hacker, why are you even here? I don't want to talk to you. I never wanted to see you again. I was happy when you died.
I never wanted you to ruin my day of killing Nick. But we can't always get what we want, cancer.
I didn't even help out with that. That was all Elizabeth.
Oh, right. You were too busy ruining your wife's life. Coming over here.
Oh, just shut your mouth. I know, I messed up. I ruined Marianne. I regret it every single day. In fact, I don't think I'm good enough for her. She's way better than me. I already know all this. Why are you here, Hecker?
I felt the same way about Gargoth. Stroking the bottom of the bed.
You talk to Gargoth a lot?
Oh, cancer. Well, not anymore. I went to hell. He's somewhere else in hell.
What level are you on? You know,
I think the one for people who maybe prey on the weak. I'm not sure yet. I get tortured every other Thursday.
Every other Thursday. That doesn't that doesn't seem too bad for hell, honestly,
It's
man.
pretty bad when Thursday lasts forever.
Oh, okay. My bad, hacker. Carter covers his mouth. My bad. Do you miss Gayagoth a lot?
I do. I do, Cancer, I do. You had no idea what that man could do with that tail.
Yeah.
You think that wife can do things with her feet that you like? Ho, Cancer! You are sorely mistaken, you little heterosexual piece of shit.
Mm-hmm. Did he give you a lot of tail jobs and stuff like
Oh,
that?
Cancer, the tail jobs, the anal penetration. You should have tried it. Gayagoth and me love threesome. We could have been a team.
No, you hated.
I could have parented you properly, unlike your actual father.
Okay, shut up. My dad messed up, sure, but I don't blame him for my own actions.
You have no idea what Gayagoth could do. He was a true seaman.
Gayagoth. Seaman.
Shut the fuck up, Carter! She punches Carter right in the face. Hecker disappearing.
Ow! Was I talking out loud?
Oh, I'm trying to sleep.
I'm sorry. Hacker came to me in my dream and he was talking to me about being tortured every other Saturday or Thursday and how Gayagoth used to give him tail jobs. Gayagoth.
Crawls off Carter sitting on the side of the bed, head slowly turning with a very angry, maniacal look on her face. Could you repeat that, Carter?
Carter puts his hands up. Hacker came to me in a dream, and he was talking to me about how hell is and how I ruined you, and
Hecker, the guy who picked on autistic people.
yes, he said death gave him clarity, and he doesn't hate this family anymore.
Ah, well, good. He finally learned his lesson. He doesn't hate Nick. That was his name.
No, he still hates Nick. He said he's still an autistic fucker.
Shut up, Carter! She comes over and punches him again.
Ow! I'm sorry, I'm just telling you what he said.
Go back to sleep, or I'll smother you with that pillow.
Carter thinks about it for a second. Yeah, no, that's probably not good. Probably not a good thing. He lays back down and tries to go back to sleep.
Huh. Ever have one of them feelings like, oh no, butterfly in your stomach? Butterfly kisses, song sung by gay lady.
Frederick nods. Yeah, it's the feeling of not feeling good or very nervous about something. Usually it's used to explain something good like, oh, Quellen, you give me butterflies in my stomach. You know, I'm nervous around you and stuff, but this time around, it's just to explain how imminent the danger is all around us.
Ah! Oh my god! Backing up from the cave. Why are so many people here today? Clive is giving away credits if you come today.
Yeah, so everyone from everywhere, not just Winniewood, came here because he posted it on his YouTube that he was giving free credits away, and his YouTube is very popular.
The farther away you are, the more credits you get. What? Looking around confused.
Yeah, I think if you come from like Maine or something, you get like 10 grand for free.
How do you think that's profitable? He thinks they'll take the money and then spend it in the gift shop to buy his Prince Albert dildo replicas.
And his meth. Don't forget the meth that he's now selling.
Well, memory and meth.
Yeah, Memory and Brew is what it's called officially at the gift shop.
Why tigers so close to cages? I think that one's staring at me for hours.
Because they're hungry, Quellen, and they see, well, to put it simply, a snack right here. They want to eat you.
Oh. Well, Liger doing well. Thrashing around the cage, angrily throwing itself down on its back, rolling onto its paws, slamming into the side of the cage here. Or not.
Quellen, you're good with numbers, right?
Oh yes, is me strong suit. All Star Children.
What are the odds that Cage holds up until the end of the day?
Well, given tension, strain, as he crashes right into here, depressing the cage this way, a group of people almost bumping into Frederick and Grella. 0.000. But account for divine intervention, so 0.0001.
Well, those are actually better odds than I thought we were gonna have.
That thing is a genetic fucking freak.
It's, you know, I actually did research on Wigers and stuff. That thing's abnormally large for a Wiger, and I think even though we haven't been feeding it, does it not look like it's almost like bulked up or something over the months?
Clive buy it from some guy who have animals that Max Tech used to experiment on. Oh great! Looking at the line!
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought he just poached it off of the African savannah or something like that.
So a bred killing machine. And experimented on. Like Davine did to Julius.
Isn't that just wonderful? We got Julius the Wiger in a cage. Maybe he's gonna limit break and try to kill us all.
Once that cat gets out, there's no stopping it.
I mean, he looks around. He leans over to Samuel. As bad as it sounds, if that thing gets out, we just have to run faster than all these people.
Laughing, looking at the poor people. Maybe Prince Albert come help us.
Quentin, what do you think Prince Albert is?
Not really sure, actually. Clive say it he penis, but think private benefactor? Shadow broker?
No. Frederick closes his eyes and shakes his head. No, because you know the piercing on
But
Clive's
refer to he in third person, indicating other entity.
Yeah, but people with large egos usually refer to themselves or an object on their body as something in the third person, especially their genitalia.
Well, think it, benefactor is where Clive get most of these animals.
You think a prince gave him these? Samuel, help me out here, man.
Royal prince of some bloodline that there's no real royalty left besides the Rainfalls. Maybe frontier prince.
Yeah, maybe a frontier prince gave him all these animals. He looks around at all the starving tigers and the extremely large liger.
Is why Clive always gestures down to pants when refer to Prince Albert. He keep phone in there to call Prince Albert.
He keeps his phone at the front part where his zipper is going?
Gay people do this. Black women keep money in their breasts.
Yeah, but we don't do this and we're okay.
But we not people. Two androids and Starchild.
I suppose you don't wear pants either. Yeah, that makes... I hate how that makes a little bit of sense, Samuel.
It all makes sense, actually. Private benefactor, Izzy? Told you Julius had Prince Albert. Pointing at Frederick!
No, I'm pretty sure Izzy's dead, Quellen.
She's still alive. Me can sense it.
Frederick squints his eyes. Quellen, if you're being serious, you need to tell me right now so I could go kill Izzy.
Maybe Prince Albert is actually Izzy in cahoots with Clive.
Okay.
I think it's the meth he did earlier this morning. Looking at girl.
Oh, he did meth? I told you not to do meth, Quellen.
Wow, it's made by Memory App. Smiles at Freddy.
I don't care if it's made by Memorian or the Pope himself. Don't do meth. It's not good for you.
Wow, what else to do in this kind of dangerous place?
make sure that nobody dies for as long as we can, maybe?
Not me problem, gesturing over to the tiger. Fuck that. This Clive and Prince Albert fault. Prince Izzy. Izzy was transvestite. Oh!
Okay, you're getting further and further away from the story. Meth does crazy things to your mind, I guess.
Let's go to the front gate and try to talk some people out of coming, huh?
Yeah, no, let's do it. I think we can. Just tell them the money thing was a scam or something like that. I think that'll work.
And we need to get him back to Gateway so Nicole can heal that meth damage.
Yeah, to cast a restoration spell on him or something. I can't believe he did fucking meth.
Well, Scar did give it to him.
Don't do meth that Scar gives you. I can't deal with this right now.
Me hate Prince Albert. Flashing forward. Okay, Siler, where are you now? Give us an update. This is Sasha speaking.
I'm just entering the gift shop, madam.
Any sign of Clive?
Not him in the flesh, although he's on a lot of the merchandise, but not all of it.
Excuse me, his name is Big Fur Daddy. Sasha glaring at Pequot.
Please, Sasha, I thought we were doing a professional recon mission here. His codename is, in fact, Big Fur Daddy.
A professional recon mission would have been my husband going. I'm not setting foot in that zoo. Looking down at the hologram of Sylar.
They'll just try to screw him again, Sasha.
They'll try to screw me again, or I'll get picked off by one of the wildlife. The local fauna, if you will.
Believe me, I would rather not be here myself, especially after seeing what this place sells.
Grab some of the stuff in the gift shop. It'll be worth money someday. A little nest egg for yourself. Especially with how I think things are gonna go. Could everybody just calm down? I think there's an overreaction. That zoo prints money for us.
Yes, it does. And it's partially doing that because he's going to turn the camera around to show what is in the gift shop in front of him. I do believe that's meth.
Memory Hen, Rainfall, Blue. Thank you, Carter, son of Julius. Clasping her hands together. I can't cover that up. I can't do anything about that. I can if they mention it in a video, I can cover it up. But I can't go. Oh my god! He sits back in his seat.
That child just bought that meth thinking it's rock candy.
I hate my son sometimes so much. I hate him.
I do too. I want to strangle Carter sometimes. I really do. Just strangle him until he's not full of life anymore.
What's the price on that meth, Sylar?
It appears to be a steal at 100 credits a gram.
What? Sasha?
Yes, she charged my mother 400 for the same amount the other week.
Oh, well, Clive knows how to merchandise.
Yes.
Get him in cheap, I guess.
Yes, I can tell that and he'll turn, and on a shelf at roughly chest height to him, he'll turn and show them these are dildos made in the shape of Prince Albert.
Ah, so there's the legendary wow, Clive's pretty small. And Nicole...
Julius covers his mouth and starts laughing. Just look at it, Towns. You missed out on all of that.
Is oh god, I really don't want to be having this discussion. Is that him erected? And there are two. There's non-erect Clive dildo, and then, which is just a floppy plaything, and then there's the Prince Albert Premium Edition.
They come in both Flaccid Albert and Rock Hard Edition.
Flaccid.
What are you supposed to do with that thing? Dangle it over your cat so we can play with it?
Well, you put it on your car dashboard.
And apparently they're running a special. If you buy a Rock Hard Edition and add on Scar brand lube, you'll get them for 25% off.
Scar brand. It's made with the meth crystals. Sylar sees, looking at the ingredients of the lube.
Oh, it has meth crystals in it, so it's said to give you the best drilling of your life.
Sounds like a good way to get an anal infection. Fixing yourself on Julius's lap.
It's a very, very good way. I think they just saw some like hemp lube and thought, why don't we do this with meth, brother man? It'll give us the high too. And they did it, and then they started selling it.
Sylar seeing the pizza stand, his stomach grumbling.
Oh, there's pizza here. It does smell good. I may go and get some. I suppose we should see what the food is like, yes?
I mean, we're probably going to have a fair number of lawsuits on our hand when this thing goes upside down. It is not going to go upside down. Please.
And I'm sure he has to be handling at least food for the humans correctly, right?
I would hope. Looking away.
Julius nods. You could only hope so. I saw a couple families eating pizza, so I would hope it's at least up to par with health regulations.
He will go and order a piece of pizza, and then look down at it and show them through the camera. What do you think?
I don't know. It's hard to say. Does it smell good?
He'll lean over and take a sniff of it.
It smells good, yeah. Pequod, I'd eat it. Shrugging.
I suppose it smells fine, and he'll pick it up. For science, if it is bad, I do have a time deity at home who can heal me. He will take a nice big bite of it.
Tastes great.
Tastes fine to me. It's actually quite good. Start scarfing it down.
It makes sense he'd take care of the food for the humans, because he's got to eat it.
That is true. Yeah, he wouldn't want himself to get sick or salmonella or E. coli or anything like that, so he would take care of the food at least.
How are you finding the pizza, sir?
Oh, it's actually quite nice. I may actually get another slice.
Oh, well, help yourself. You could just take as many slices as you like and pay as you exit the gift shop. All pizza is made from the Walmart meat trucks.
He stops as he's eating the crust, sets it down.
Those are the meat trucks it's expired meat from Walmart.
I do believe I've had my fill. Under his breath. Please be prepared to heal me, Nicole.
Walmart.
Julius has his hand over his mouth and is just going, Walmart. Sorry, Walmart meat truck.
Why the hell would that lady even announce that? Oh, I guess they have a partnership with Walmart. Oh, I see a Walmart logo above the pizzas. Oh.
Yeah, why would Walmart want that announced? That doesn't sound like the sort of thing Walmart wants out and known.
Because everybody loves this ridiculous Uncle Clive of ours. If only they knew the truth.
They probably think that the claim of it being from meat trucks is a joke.
Like they do everything.
Because it's all just a comedy to them. I wonder how many people have gotten sick from eating here.
Is that a fucking condom with Clive's face on it?
Yes, it is. They sell them in various sizes. It looks like the standard size is called Prince Albert Magnum.
Prince Albert. His dick is so small.
Yeah, Clive, or Sylar, do me a favor and pick up that Clive condom up, please.
He will pick it up and hold it to the camera.
Julius leans in a bit so you can suck on Clive's tongue while you suck your boy off.
He is so tiny. Like, I haven't seen a lot of other dudes' dicks, but he's definitely small.
If these are built to size, then it would tear before I could fully put it on myself.
Grab me a couple.
He will take a handful and start walking to the counter and stop. Turn. That's a fireman's calendar with Clive and Scar on it. I do not wish to open that.
Is it explicit? Does it have an explicit warning? It does. 18 plus.
He'll move so they can see. It very much does.
Oh, that would kill on Suletta. Jesus Christ.
she would jump off a bridge. Julius looks up at Icy. Why did you need the condoms?
For my collection. Not that I collect condoms, but regardless of what Pequod says, this shit's going south. Trust me. Nodding her head. It is not! You know, if you think like that, then you're going to will it into existence.
Julius looks at his wife, grimaces a bit, and Icy can hear in her head, oh, this shit is going south so fast. It is not gonna last the next 2 days.
All she sees is the money from that gay boat.
It's all she sees. And it's mountains of money, don't get me wrong. But money does not equate to the stability of this zoo.
Look, Julius. Tugging on Julius's arm. Look, Clive sells lollipop. Yeah, Sylar, could you get a close-up of those, blue lollipops?
Oh yeah, they are memory and blue flavored.
Oh, great! There goes a little girl with one throwing up his arm!
Meth lollipops. That is just great. A little girl licking a meth lollipop. Oh my god.
What is that blue-flavored drink? Looks like Gatorade knockoff. Is that a Clive sports drink?
It is
Liquid meth!
It is Cliverade Blue Meth Hurricane flavor.
Blue meth hurricane Carter.
I just don't know anymore. I want to throw another table at that kid. I want to smash his face into a table. That's what I want to do. Icy, can you punch the kid again for me, please?
I'll think about it. Elizabeth's wedding's coming up.
It would be a great gift to Benny, and you know it would.
Maybe. I felt so bad oh, God.
Oh, Nicole, don't feel bad. Just don't feel bad. Sylar, watch your step. You just stepped right next to a nude statue of Clive.
In front of children?
In front of children, a nude statue. Well, it's not completely nude. It has like one of those like G-string jockstrap things on, but you know, bare ass. Barely anything covering up his small penis.
It's anatomically correct if the dildos are anything to go off of.
Buy one of the sports drinks and a couple of the lollipops. I think Carter should have to live with this.
I think so. Is there anything else you would like me to obtain for private collections?
Is that a guy in a wheelchair drinking that shit? Yes, there's a reason he's convulsing. Looking away!
Yes, there is. I also think if it's concentrated enough to get the blue color, this is an overdose in a bottle.
Does look like he's ODing.
He's having a seizure, that's for sure.
I'll take care of it. Here, let's just wheel him outside, get him some fresh air. Oh, God. She face palm!
Yeah, come on, Scott, my big fur daddy. Let's get going. Come on, Scott.
He's okay, folks. Nothing to worry about here. He's just having a little seizure because he's so excited to be here. Don't let them see you, Sylar.
He is currently hiding his face behind the nude statue.
Here, my friend, we're gonna take you out to the, what do you think? He looks like a hyena type of guy. We'll take him out to the hyena enclosure. What do you think, Clive?
He wants to see the hyenas at his faux show.
That guy's probably gonna get eaten.
Yeah, come on, buddy. You need to go to the hyenas. He's just shaking with excitement, y'all.
I am, too.
They're going to.
Oh, I always am.
They're going to feed that man to the hyenas, I think.
Well, or Prince Albert when he's done having his seizure.
I don't know which is the worst option, honestly.
Get another bag of meth.
I will grab another bag of meth and... Oh, look. He picks up a baseball cap. Clive Exotic for Mayor of Wynnywood. The elections for Wynnywood happened 6 months ago and won't come up for another year.
Oh, he's campaigning her.
I think I'll pick up a few of these. I think these are actually palatable collectibles.
It's not gonna last.
No, it is not going to last.
You all doom and gloom, blah 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 blah. Crossing her arm.
Madam,
Actually
we
helping Clive, minus the selling of meth and illegal stuff. But yeah, we should stop him from doing that and help him.
Julius looks at his wife. Honey, he's basically torturing those animals, and he's gonna feed that guy to the hyenas, or at least I think he is.
Point in case why we should get down there and help him. If we could turn it into more of a kosher zoo, but keep him in charge, we could keep the money flowing. That zoo will never be run correctly as long as Gabo and Gabo 2 are in charge.
And I just watched Scar down the last of that convulsing man's bottle of claverade.
But it's such nice money, Julius. You don't understand.
Oh, it is very nice money, honey. Please, I've seen the bank statements. You've shown me them. But honey, look at everyone there, and look at all the animals. It's not good.
You haven't even seen the goddamn park for the second time yet. Would you endorse it? Looking at Sylar.
I would die before I would endorse this park.
Thank you. So something has to be done, and we have to step in sooner or later before all those tigers die in front of the guests, and then you're being sued for animal harassment, whatever the legal term is. Oh.
I also think there could be some lawsuits for gross negligence, given the issues of the zoo.
Tax evasion. He hasn't paid taxes since the zoo opened. He just left the tax office in when he would an IOU. She laughed.
Julius leans back in the chair, and if you remember, honey, he's doing most, if not all, of this on your card.
Oh, God. I just wish we could not supplant him, because he's the reason that makes most of the money, let's be real, him and Scar, but what is that red thing over there, Sylar?
He is going to turn and walk over to the red thing and look at it.
Oh, it's Krellin's head, Julius. It's a vibrator.
This is a vibrator, madam.
Oh!
They made my son's head into a vibrator. That's just wonderful to see. Does it have sounds, Sylar? Does it make noises?
He's going to pick it up and look at the box and see if it makes noises.
There's actually a button he can push to test it.
He will hesitate before pressing the button.
Wow, in your bumhole now.
Wow, in your bumhole now.
Grab me one of those. Grab me one of those. Put your finger.
I'll grab 2 of them. I have a feeling that at least someone on the lane will want this.
Yeah, I would like one. I'm starting to... Well, it's not all downhill yet, Julius. We haven't even seen the animals. Just relax. Kissing it.
Julius kisses her back. Okay. For you, and only you, will I attempt to give this zoo an iota of a chance, honey, okay?
Good, thank you. I appreciate it, because I appreciate money. And Clive's AV Memorial Zoo, you know that video where he was like, 'cause I'm gonna die, hero, all that stuff? That video landed us 2 billion credits alone. Jeez, oh God, grabbing your throat and shot.
That's Julius scratches the back of his neck. God, that's so much money.
And it landed you all that money. And then mysteriously Karen was hit by a fucking car next week. Oh, yeah.
He's also...
Clyde followed through on his promises.
He did, and now he's selling these condoms for 15 credits each.
Are those replicas of Karen's head in a jar?
Yes, I do believe they are, and I think that might be the original in a jar hanging above the checkout.
Ah, Clive's ultimate trophy. Karen number 2.
And if you notice, all around the fake disembodied heads, there are replicas of the car that hit her, along with the brick. They somehow got the brick that Fudwick used to lay on the accelerator of said car.
What are those stone little tablets, Julius? Sylar, get closer.
He will get closer and make sure the camera has a good view.
They are small. Sylar can read it. They're small little marbled stone blocks that memorialize the alligator enclosure that Clive himself blew up.
In loving memory of the AV Memorial Zoo alligator enclosure gone too soon. Sorry, Michael.
She starts laughing.
So, did he just say sorry, Michael?
He blew up that fucking enclosure. His own reptiles. Then he is evil. I don't care what you say, Pequod.
That is despicable. In fact, oh my god.
That's like if somebody famous dies and you try to make rest in peace shirts the next day. Oh god, that is bad.
If you notice, the font for sorry, Michael, is about 50% the size of the rest.
At least he. Can we please shut that zoo down? No. Not until we see the animals. If they're really being that poorly maltreated, then we have to close it down. I won't stand for it. But give Clive a chance, Julius.
He grabs her face with both of his hands on her cheeks. I will do my best again for you, and only you, my love.
Thank you. Kissing him. Buy me one of those reptiles. Why don't you just buy her one of everything?
I'll buy 2 or 3 of everything in the shop.
It's going to be important. JJ's going to need those physical things for his documentary. You know he's going to want to make something off that.
He will. What I want to know is why he's charging 200 credits for the Krellin vibrators, but only 100 for the bloody meth.
Why is that picture still up of Karen Basket, the person who blew up his own fucking if Karen's dead? Because he's not, Sasha.
For the same reason that he made a vibrator in the shape of Krellin's head.
Around me and you bumhole.
Julius starts laughing again. Oh, is it bad that I sort of want to go through all the voice lines to hear all of them?
Get another one for Julius Seiler, please.
He will get another one and he'll look at it and press the button again.
Around me and you bumhole. Pretty dirty up here.
Julius starts hitting the table gently with the fist. Oh, it's pretty dirty up here.
Come on, brother man, we're coming back. Avoid them at all costs so you don't end up with Prince Albert up your furry ass. And get out into the zoo.
Yes, madam. He will quickly start gathering what he's supposed to buy and try and get out quick.
What is that noise? She opens her eyes. Oh, what the hell?
Oh, relax.
What do you mean, relax? You're testing. She reaches over for a sidearm.
Oh, please. That will do nothing to me. I'm already dead. Walking through the bed.
Well,
You betrayed me, Omega Ruby. In my hour of need, you and the penguin betrayed me. Sitting down here looking at the mirror.
We were never on your side.
You and your little autistic fucking son. Who I hate.
You know what? I'm disappointed in him quite a bit as of late, but I will not stand for your son, for you calling my son an autistic little fucker. Don't you dare.
You're disappointed in him. He's going after the woman he wants. That's more gutso than you ever displayed.
What do you mean I never had a man that I wanted until I met Oswald, Hecker.
I never had a man that I wanted till I met the penguin.
His name is Oswald, and my name is Lazuli. Don't get it wrong, please.
It is Omega Ruby and the penguin. Sitting down in the chair, smiling at her.
Okay, if that makes you happy and gets you out of this goddamn house and out of my mind quicker, Hecker.
Why did you betray me, Laz? You piloted Cancer and Solwingia that day. That fateful day, I could have had Nick murdered. And now Nick is some type of, I think it's head of commercial media management for Coke. Ridiculous. He should never have had that lofty of a... He makes 7 million credits a year. All because of you. You, woman.
Laz puts her hand up. How do you think you died? Hecker, can I ask you that?
I was murdered in cold blood, if I recall, by that midget you call your sister, Laz, or Eliza, I think her name was, a little whore.
Right, yeah. Do you know why you were killed?
Because I was trying to do the correct thing and rid Lancaster of Nick, and Eliza was sent to stop me. But probably by Miss Win J, as she was spreading her legs for Mortis.
From Mortis, that's your kid in your mind. What the hell is wrong with you?
Nick has never been above incest. I tried to explain this in my interview with Mr. Ryan, who now, coincidentally, also works at Coke. Imagine that.
Yeah, because you ruined both of their lives.
Ruined? 7 million a year? That kid couldn't have been making nearly that much at that fucking comic shop. He is right about...
Well, I mean, sure, yes, he's making a lot of money, but Ryan? You sure as hell ruined his life.
Oh, please, he was a cocksucker. He never listened to a word I said.
I actually think he listened quite intently to all the words you said. Hecker, Jesus Christ. How insane can you be?
I'm not that. If anybody's insane, it's the people who sided with Cancer. The man's name is Cancer, for God's sakes. He is a cancer of his own wife's brain. Prove me wrong. He crosses his leg!
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Prove me wrong. Oh, am I wrong, Laz? I'm so smart with my degree.
You're not wrong. Ha! You just called me Laz. You don't think my name is Omega Ruby.
Well, it should be Omega Ruby. Your parents are horrible at parenting and horrible at naming their children.
They did a wonderful job with me. Thank you very much.
Wrong. They did not do a wonderful job with you. Your whole family did a wonderful job with you.
Right, starts twitching. Can you stop insulting my parents and my family for just a second? I'm not happy with them a lot of the time. In fact, a lot of the time I hate Carter. And sometimes I'm very disappointed in Jace and my parents and everything like that. But they are still my parents, my brother, my son. And I would appreciate it if some jackass who tried to kill an autistic man would stop insulting them, please.
Personally, I think Carter, Cancer, whichever you prefer, is a waste of potential. I think he would have done fine if he batted the proper side of the plate, as we in Gaegoth do.
Are you saying he would have done better if he was homosexual?
He would have seen the light of Gaegoth's tale, the majesty of it, what it can do for you. I was married once to an actual woman. Never got anything out of it.
She squints her eyes. So, was she just not nice to you or something, and that's why you decided to change the side you're batting for, if you will?
Well, I think I always knew. He comes and sits down on the bed. I think I always knew I was bisexual, not heterosexual. Yes, but once I saw Gaegoth, I knew who my true love was.
Right, of course. She balls up her knees against her chest to stay further away from Hecker.
Then it was quite a shame my wife and my daughters died in a tragic fire at my home, which I set for the insurance money. I had good life insurance policies on all of them, especially Zuma, the youngest. And that's how I funded my war against Nick at the beginning. Bought me this jacket.
You killed your entire family, and you think that I would ever side with you?
Oh, please. Their sacrifice wouldn't have been in vain if you people had let me kill Nick.
Of course we're not gonna kill Nick.
The
Not
man
only
masturbated in front of me.
you walked in on him. He was doing it in his room with the door shut.
Oh, excuse me. Your friend comes over to see you and you're just jerking it off.
You were there to kill him, and don't you deny me, because you had that guy with you. What was his name again, Hacker?
Joseph Kimbrough. Hand.
Yeah, you had him with you, so I know for a fact that you were there to kill him.
Yes, and Han's courage faltered that day when he saw the chicken being choked.
Yeah, and so did yours, and thank God it did, because that guy would have been dead if not.
Well, he deserves it. He definitely deserves it. Much like cancer, but there's nothing I can do now. Cancer is beyond my reach. Maybe in 20 years his wife will die of brain cancer.
Well,
It would make sense, you have to admit. Pointing at Laz.
I honestly can't agree with that one, Hacker. I can't believe I'm saying that, but yes, I can agree with that one. It would make sense.
I would hope your family actually does something about cancer if that was the end result.
Yeah, we have a plan put in place already. 40 years or else he's out of the family to fix her.
What if she dies of this brain cancer? Do you think they'd kill him?
No, I think that would be too easy on him. I think my grandfather and father and all them would kick him out of the family, and then maybe they would have Uncle Towns keep tabs on him to see when he kills himself, because he would kill himself afterwards.
I would very much enjoy that.
Some days I think the same thing, but I don't give a shit about what you say, because you're evil and you're not even a part of the family, so why do you care?
I should have been a part of this family. I am the family.
What do you mean? You're not a rainfall, you never will be, especially now that you're dead. Thank Eliza for that, as you call her.
Just like you'll never be cool, Laz, with a K, not a C. Nobody will ever think you're cool. You're a teacher. Ugh. Pugh. You're the type of person, the type of woman that kids dread having to deal with every day. I had many teachers like you, thank you. The term pinko bitch is accurate.
Laz slowly puts a hand up to her chest, leans back.
You really think Hale and Thomas see that idiot as their favorite uncle? Ah, please. I would have been their favorite uncle, and you'll never be the favorite aunt. You're just the teacher. The teacher's pet. You could have been so much more if you had joined me.
I could be cool, Laz, without you. Thank you very much, as she starts to tear up.
What's wrong? Waking up, grabbing her, Hecker disappearing? You talking in your sleep, honey?
She puts her knees up against her chest and hugs around them. I'm never gonna be cool, Laz, with a K.
Cool, Laz, with it. Honey, you are cool. What are you talking about? Hugging her?
Hacker said I wasn't gonna be cool, Laz, with a K, and nobody likes a teacher.
Hecka? As in Hecker, Hecka?
Tacit Hacker.
Why are you talking to Tess and Hecka? Looking around the room?
Because he came to me in my dream, I think.
Oh, honey, why are you getting emotional over what that man says? He believed autism was the true evil of the universe. Please apply logic and control your emotions for just 1 second. Think about that man's modus operandi.
But I want to be cool as Oz. She grabs him by the shoulders, looking him in the eye. And I know for a fact I'll never be cool as, because who does like a teacher?
You will be cool, Laz, honey. Please, the children already love you.
They do?
Yes!
Okay, she
They-
pulls.
when these children run up to see their Aunt Laz, Hale, or sister, in some cases with Integra and Thomas, Hale putting her arms out to her Aunt Lazzie, is that not being cool? You don't do that with me. In fact, I think Thomas makes fun of me most of the time.
She slowly nods. I do think that is being pretty cool. Maybe they do think I'm cool as.
They do, trust me. They do. And you're a dignified woman who's already accomplished a lot, and by the time they're adults, the smart ones of their little crew, I think Thomas calls it, which raises a lot of questions, but the smart ones of their crew will look up to you and your accomplishments.
She sniffles a bit, smiles at him, and gives him a kiss. See, this is why I married you, Oswald.
Well, lucky me. Just next time Hecka comes, just please wake me up, okay?
I'll do my best. If she looks around, it felt like I was in like a, that one movie Inception, where you feel like you're in a real place and everything like that. I sort of thought I was awake that entire time.
Well, if it's a problem that persists, we'll talk to your Aunt Nicole. I'm sure she could deal with this.
I think so. I think that would be a good idea. Thank you, Ozzy.
Kissing her on the cheek. Oh no! Seeing a school bus riding into the parking lot.
Samuel, is that one of those extra wide school bus that can fit like 70 kids?
Well, checking his wrist computer. Yes, it's Clive cares greatly about public education, and today is the day he invited all the kids of the local Wynnewood High School and preschool and daycare and kindergarten and grade school to the zoo for a free tour. No, oh Jesus, grabbing his heart.
Okay. Okay, oh no, there's so many kids. Okay, what's your think about this? How can we get...
Running in the zoo!
They're already running into the zoo. Samuel, shoot them. No, don't shoot them. What am I saying? No, don't do it.
This is bad. Why Clive do this? He said he cares about public education. Stop laughing, Samuel!
Why does he care about public education? Has he ever made that known to any of us beforehand, other than Samuel? He hasn't to me, not that I could think of.
Don't even think Clive know what public education is.
I think this iteration of Clive is a high school dropout.
You're correct, actually, yeah. He's a high school dropout who became a stripper, then a cop, then an ambulance driver. Shut up, Samuel! Looking at all the kids!
What do we do about this, guys? Is that...
We find Clive and have talk with he. That's gonna work.
Can you think of any other better idea, or do you want to watch all these kids die, Samuel?
Yeah, leave and not have to see what any of the kids die. Can't leave, you coward. Watching them run.
There's a chance.
Meth wearing off in my head, thank you. Oh, great.
Oh, well, that's good. Actually, we need a clear mind right now. There's a small chance, Samuel, that we could save at least some of these kids. We need to take that chance.
Yeah! Clive!
Stop cheering for Clive, children. He shouldn't be cheered for.
Oh no! Seeing another bus start driving into the parking lot.
I didn't even know they made buses that big.
Find Clive. He's probably back at gift shop playing with he dildos.
He's probably giving one of them a hand job right now. I saw him doing that a couple days ago.
Probably gonna be handing out lollipops to these kids too.
Oh no, all these kids are gonna be high on meth.
Miss Winger. I know a whore when I see one.
Soul opens her eyes and puts her hand down. Leave now or be destroyed.
Be destroyed? And who do you think you are? The time deity? You're the moon maiden. You're not that powerful, you little whore.
Yeah,
In
but
fact, you're not that threatening at all now that I'm dead.
She tilts her head. You realize I have the time deity on speed dial, right? And I could just call her up.
What's she going to do to me? I'm not afraid of her. She's busy. They're handling the end of the AV Memorial Zoo. The end has come.
What do you mean the end has come for the AV Memorial Zoo, Hecker?
Well, instead of sitting on your rather large rump attractive ass, have you been keeping up with recent events? I have. I'm quite fond of your uncle. I think he's a good man.
Of course you would. What has my genius uncle been doing as of late with the AV Memorial Zoo?
Not feeding his animals, bringing larger animals in, and inviting children, the perfect prey for large beasts of prey.
He's been inviting children in. How old? How old are these children?
Middle schoolers to high schoolers to kindergarten, I believe.
So all of the grades.
Yes, all of the grades you clearly never graduated from. Duped by Spender. Oh my, what did we score on the SATs, young lady?
I scored a grade that you don't need to know about and that you need to leave right now.
It was a
Spender.
25 like your father before you.
What do you mean a 25 before? That's impossible. That's an impossible grade. Did you ever take the SATs?
I have multiple degrees, thank you. Look at my memoir, my obituary. A degree in ancient Japanese history, a degree in nursing, and a degree in colonial history. Thank you. Unlike your father, who would have your mother buy him a degree. That sword, a couple billion credits, I am envious of that man, let me tell you.
Well, she's very good to him. Okay? And sometimes, yes, he doesn't necessarily deserve it, but she is very good to him because they, get this, Hecker, love each other.
I completely understand. I did for Georgoth. Who do you think provided him with all of his cocaine and heroin? Me. And the money I earned fairly.
Oh, aren't you just a paragon of light, Hecker?
I was, until I was routed by your family multiple times, you included at that Del Taco.
Yeah, and thank God I did, because you were going to draw and quarter a poor man who never did anything wrong to you.
Oh, look at me, I'm the Moon Maiden, I reap justice. You didn't even kill me that day.
No, I didn't.
Must have been too busy talking with Spender behind closed doors.
Oh, you son of a bitch. If I could kill you, I would kill you in the most torturous way possible. No exploding shit from Eliza here.
Isn't it kind of contradictory that you're the Moon Maiden, yet you're responsible for probably millions of deaths? Sitting, putting his arm and elbow, resting it on her dresser.
Some of the fight leaves Soul almost immediately.
Shut up. Shut up, you son of a bitch. Just shut up.
Oh, did I strike a nerve?
No. No, you didn't. No, it's fine. It's fine. Just what would you even know? You killed hundreds of thousands of people in a sub that was specifically designed to kill them.
First of all, only thousands of people. Second of all, I did it for the right reasons. To get money to kill Nick.
Those aren't the right reasons. You know what? I did my thing for the right reasons. I was trying to find a way to fix my husband. And you know what? I did.
Trying to find a... Can you repeat that? I'm hard of hearing in this ear.
Trying to find a way to fix my husband.
Is his name Eric, remind me?
Ooh. No, his name is not.
Rainfall, is that what I hear, Miss Winjack?
No, his name is not Eric. Eric never deserved me, and he was a stupid idiot bitch, and I was a stupid idiot bitch for ever trying to date him. Colt is the best man in the entire universe, and no one can convince me otherwise.
I think you would differ had you met Georgoth. I think you would have saw the light, though Georgoth would never have touched you. Oh, God.
What is your obsession with that Dragonborn, okay? What is your
He was
obsession?
my lover.
Yeah, your lover who was only with you to get cocaine and other hard drugs out of you. Think with your mind, Hecker. Think with your mind. He was only with you for the money.
Yes, and I got sex out of it. Glorious tail sex. That's how some relationships are, Miss Wingy. That's most likely how yours and Eric's would have been.
Oh, just shut up. I would have wised up eventually and just broken it off with him and went off to seek out my true love who's laying in bed next to me right here, who's not paralyzed, by the way, because I fixed him.
Where is Eric, by the way? I'd like to go talk to him. Maybe we could have him reintroduced to the family.
He's dead. Most likely in hell where you are, too.
How did he die? Did Eliza show up in her little bitch-ass mech suit and blow him to Kingdom Come too?
I put his head into a vice and slowly tightened it.
I admire that for tenacity. I wanted to do that to Nick many a time.
Well, thank God you didn't, because at least he's innocent.
Oh, he's not far from innocent. He stood in melee range.
You told him to!
I did not. I never would have. You wouldn't understand. You're not good at SWOTOR. You're the Moon Maiden.
I am good. Did you just scoff at me being the Moon Maiden?
I think it's scoff-worthy when she's responsible for, like, millions of people's deaths.
Ooh, you know what? I am.
should have been the Moon Maiden. I mean, come on.
But you're not even a maiden. You're not a woman. You know.
I could have been. I had the money for the surgery.
How does that make any sense?
It makes perfect sense to me. I reaped justice upon the galaxy.
Oh, but think about it. Gargoth wouldn't want to fuck you with his tail if you were a woman.
Well, some sacrifices would have had to been made if it meant Nick died. But now Nick persists, rich as a fat cat, and here I sit dead, about to be tortured again in about 5 minutes my time.
Thank God, only 5 more minutes of this shit.
Only 5. You'll miss me when I'm gone.
I guarantee you I won't. I will throw a party once you're gone.
Moon Maiden, shouldn't you have been able to fight the time deity?
What? No! No, I shouldn't have. I'm not a Novian. Do you understand nothing about spellcasting? As things in the room start to rise around her.
Do I look like a spellcaster? I don't need to rely on that. I'm a leader of men.
You're a leader of men? Yeah, sure. Carter is a better leader of men than you are, you insect. You're below a cockroach. You're below an aphid. You're below a single-celled organism. If you were alive, I could snap you away with a single snap of my fingers. You realize that, right? You would never...
jeez, if only we had done that to spend as a start, we probably wouldn't be here.
You would never understand as things start to rise higher and higher around her.
I'm in ethereal form. You're only hurting yourself, mind you. Looking at all this stuff levitate.
I don't care. I don't care. I just want to be able to destroy you.
You'll have to wait on that. Sitting at the edge of her bed, patting her leg.
Get your hand off of me. She will retract her leg away from him.
I want you to know something. I'm going to kick Jace in the balls. I hate Jace. He is Nick reborn.
Don't you dare, not Jace, not Jace!
He is Nick, not Jace, so angry like a father.
Sometimes the anger is useful, you sick son of a bitch.
Tell that one to spend her, honey.
Oh, you go tell him yourself when you're in hell.
I'm sure I'll see him one of these days.
Oh, I'm sure you will, in the deepest, darkest pits of it, where I'm sure you are.
As a portal opens and he gets sucked into it.
Soul just rubs her temples.
Not Jace, he won't kick him in the balls. I will see to it. Not Jace!
Jesus, he jumps, hits his head off the dresser. Is Jace here? Is Samantha here?
No, are you okay?
As things start to fall down around them.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm okay. Why are you yelling about Jace? What does Jace have to do with it? Is he being autistic or something?
She will telekinesis him back up into the bed and hug around him, head onto his chest.
Hacker came to me in a dream and told me a lot of things, one of them being that Jace, he was gonna kick Jace in the balls because he was autistic.
He just looks blankly at his wife. Tessenhacker? The guy from Antarctica and all that type of stuff?
Tessin Hacker, the one that we didn't kill at the Del Taco.
The one I should have shot in the back riding the stallion. Okay, yeah, Hecker Gate and all that stuff. Why are you talking to him? Can't you just, like, Moon Maiden him away or something?
I'm not the time deity. I don't have control over spirits or.
Does
At
he come
least-
to you often?
She shrugs. This was one of the first times, I'm pretty sure.
Alright, well, I don't like hitting my head hearing my wife screaming Jace. I'm not that fond of Jace, if you haven't picked up on it.
Well, I have picked up on it, honey, but I'm still not letting that son of a bitch kick him in the balls. She tightens a fist.
So he's dead. He can't hurt Jace.
She lets go of the fist. I'm overreacting, aren't I?
I think he's just trying to get a rise out of you from what I hear, and judging by everything that fell on the floor, I'd say he achieved it. If he comes to you again, I'm going to Nicole.
She nods. Yes, please. She puts her head back onto his chest. Brought up Spender.
Don't listen. Oh, he wanted to genocide people with autism, honey.
I tried to bring that point up and everything, and then he said he would make a better Moon Maiden than me. He can't! Luna would never grant him that honor, for one. And he's not a woman, for two, even if he got that damn surgery he brought up.
Honey, you need to stop being so much like your dad. He's a ghost. He's trying to get a rise out of you because he knows you can't hurt him.
You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I
think it's one of those things where if you just ignore him, he'd probably go away. He starts laughing.
She chuckles a bit and nods. He would get bored, you know. You're probably right. Colin,
What
you're
happened to him? I mean, where is he? I'll talk to him. Look here, Heather.
She gestures to where the portal appeared. A portal opened up and he got tracked back to hell.
Oh, good. Thank God. Thank God. I need some sleep, though. It's Elizabeth and Penny's wedding day, honey.
She nods, gives him a kiss at where he hit his head. Of course, honey. Get some sleep, okay?
Unlike Carter, I only sleep in 1 day a week. You know?
Well, you are a better man than Carter, 110%.
Damn straight I am for as much as I defend him.
She giggles a bit and kisses him on the cheek. Well, you are just a better man than him, honey, and I'm very glad that you admitted to it.
Sexy time later tonight. Kissing her on the head.
Yes, please, my prince.
Alright, Big Fur Daddy, let's see some of these enclosures. I want you to show Julius that this park is safe and secure, and money will be made now and forever.
Very well. I will continue my trip through this horrid place.
Oh, look, Julius, the hyena enclosures. I see that sign over there. Julius loves hyenas. I like hyenas, too.
Yeah, let's go see the hyena enclosure. Big Fur Daddy, come on, let's do it.
Very well. He will begin moving towards the hyena enclosure.
Is that a whale?
That is a dead beached whale.
Safe and secure enclosures. Shut up, Sasha.
I do believe that is a whale, and by the lack of smell, I'm not sure how long it's been dead.
Safe and secure enclosures. Just show me the hyenas. Julius, look away.
Julius will click his tongue, and Sylar can't see it, but he looks away from the screen.
No, go back to the whale. Oh, Nicole, please. Is that whale? That whale's never even put in the water, was it? Get closer, Silo.
He will get as close as he can against the fence.
Looks like some high meth head dumb fuck just dropped it on that with a oh yeah, brother, it'll grow legs and climb into the water. Just let it roll off the edge by itself. That's a whale.
Julius, looking back at the screen now, leans forward and points at it. Yeah, you see all that blood and guts around it? I think it was dropped from a high altitude.
Maybe they're feeding something in that enclosure with the whale. Oh, come on, be quiet. Sasha looking at the ceiling.
Sylar is going to walk around the edge of it and look for the sun. No, this is a humpback whale enclosure, madam.
Oh, God, that's it. Oh, it can't be that bad everywhere else, right?
Well, we'll have to find out. Perhaps the hyenas are doing well.
Julius does love hyenas.
I usually like big cats more, but hyenas are up there for big dogs for me.
He's gonna run there.
They're playing Julius. Weakly waving its horn at this hyena. This pack jumps on its back, letting out a pain scream as they start biting into it.
They're playing? I didn't know what that's what playing looks like. In fact, I think that's what hyenas hunting tactics look like.
Boom! Falling on its side as the others jump on it, start tearing into its flesh.
Sylar has to turn away, feeling green. Oh my god. I don't think that enclosure's up to stuff.
So that was a white rhino. You know, the ones that were almost extinct like hundreds of years ago, and you know, I've been sort of riding that precipice ever since. That was a white rhino that just died.
Pequod running her hand down her face. Maybe they just fed the hyenas with the rhino. Maybe it was sick or something. Oh, you are reaching so much, Pequod. Oh, shut up, Nicole.
A good vet would have sent the rhino to, or a good zoo would have sent the rhino to a vet, honey, if the rhino was sick.
A good zoo would have just fed the fucking hyenas raw red meat.
A good zoo would not have left what looks like bologna wrappers in their enclosure.
That is bad. Look at those hyenas there. It looks like they haven't eaten. They're stripping that poor thing.
They almost look rabid in a way. In fact, I'm pretty sure one of them is frothing from the mouth.
Rabies. Which is highly contagious if fluid transfer.
Yep.
You see the camera move as Sylar takes one step back from the fence. Yes, I do believe that those hyenas are both emaciated and some of them are rabid.
Falling into the enclosure, the hyena's head's all turning at the woman. She scurries back over the fence, leaving a depression in the fence, running away. This person running away. These people running away. They all look at the pack leader. Start running off!
Oh my, he is going to start quickly moving in this direction.
Great, that's about 40 hyenas now on the loose in the GW Zoo, which is so safe, Pequod! Ooh.
About more than 40 people are going to die, because, you know, if one of them has rabies, most likely all of them do, so just a single bite from them is probably enough to kill someone eventually.
It's time to shut that. What are those tigers doing?
He will move closer so she can get a view.
They are fighting amongst themselves. This one getting tackled into the corner. These two clawing at it. This one coming over, biting down on its skull, killing it. These two rolling around violently as this one lies here, letting out its last breath, dying of starvation.
They're fighting to the death.
For territory, right? For food! Oh, Nicole.
Cannibalism, honey, for cannibalism.
Not for mates, not for the tiny amount of territory Clive gives them, for food. That one's dead.
Yes, madam, fights for territory and mates rarely are fatal because they don't want to kill each other. This is desperate survival.
Woohoo! Sylar hearing people cheer. Somebody's having a good time up there, Julius. Did you hear that?
I did. I did actually hear that. Someone, somehow, someway is having a good time at the AV Memorial Zoo.
Yeah, probably the PETA agents that have been there since day one. Shut up, town.
Let's give them the... They don't deserve it, but let's give the benefit of the doubt. Maybe it's something good. He'll make his way in that direction.
Yeah, maybe it's a cute little seal doing tricks with a ball. Nope, it's wolves and
It's a battle. They're running at each other, tackling each other. The wolves who don't land the first bite get bit by the Komodo, venom going through their blood, convulsing violently this one. This wolf just throwing himself into a group of 3 of them. The Komodo's falling on their back, digging its mouth into their stomach. It's all out war, baby.
They're running an animal fight club.
This is such a good show. To think the ambassador makes such real animatronics. God, I hate the fact I have to protect these people as the time deity sometime. They're so stupid.
They're so stupid.
Clive would never use real animals. Oh, Clive would you... Oh!
You know, there is an old saying. Imagine how stupid the average human is, and then remember that half of them are more stupid. I never quite believed it until now.
That Sylar, that enclosure's gonna give. Look at those Komodos, their bodies pressing up against the poor fencing. I think that's the alpha leader of the wolves. Just, if those things get out, I mean, the hyenas are bad. Sylar hears screams in the distance.
I do believe the hyenas have found a nice crowd. They did announce record attendance today.
Okay, maybe we need to do a little intervention at the zoo. Little?
I think we need to do a lot of intervention at this zoo. Yellow tape, red tape, whatever we need to put up, honey.
It needs to be closed. The hyenas they're just dogs, though. Big,
Just
killing pack dogs.
rabid big killing pack dogs.
I'm sure Clive didn't know they were rabid when he bought them. You mean stole them.
There's a decent chance they may not have been rabid. He may have unintentionally gotten them rabid.
Your money train is over, Pequod. Shut up, Nicole.
We need to deal with this and shut it down in Clive's terms. ASAFP, guys.
Sylar sees a tiger that's jumped out of its enclosure, covered with blood, looking at him.
I'm going to, he's gonna back into the crowd of people. I'm getting out of here.
The tiger slowly backing up, disappearing across a bridge. Oh, that's not good. That thing's big. Not good, Pequod!
That thing's huge. Pretty sure that was a Bengal tiger. This is not good at all, guys.
Sylar, get me an ID on wherever the fuck Gabo is, and get him on camera, and then I'll have my agents move in.
Understood, madam.
Let's temper the expectations on agents move in. Oh God, Julius, do something with your wife.
Pequod, we're gonna have agents move in. Do you want all these people to die and then have a bunch of lawsuits on your hand because you provided the funds?
God damn it, I should have made a dummy account and gave Clive that card.
We will have to do so in the future, honey. We will have to do so in the future. But right now, we need to take action.
I need intel. This is Towns speaking. I need intel on where Clive is currently, and then I have a squad of agents waiting. They're about a click away from the park. It'll be very discreet.
Sylar's gonna look back at the fence and see one of the little links in the chain link break. Yes, I do believe that's a good idea. I'm going to go find him now. Right now.
Sylar running off. Sylar. Alright. So, what'd you want to tell me about last?
She has her hands joined together on the table with Oz's, and she's gripping it sort of tight, rubbing his knuckles. I had a dream last night, today. It was early in the morning, like 5 a.m. type early in the morning. She looks at her grandfather. Tessin Hecker came to me. I'm not sure if it was really a dream or more of a vision, Grandpa.
Tessin Hecker?
Tessin Hecker, the one that Elizabeth killed. The one who was trying to kill the autistic boy, Nick.
Right, okay, Tessin Hecker's come back from the dead, somehow. Not back from the dead, visiting from the dead. It's
He-
true. We heard her yelling and stuff.
He came from hell, Grandpa.
Is that even possible? Looking off into the distance, I guess it is. Okay.
Davine looks at Suletta and mouths to her, is it?
Well, given his hatred for certain people here, namely the people that subverted his efforts and got him eventually killed, yes, it's theoretically possible. It's been heard of before.
Right, of course. So it's very likely that Tessenhecker came to you in your dreams, vision, whatever you want to call it, Lazuli, and said what exactly to you? Did he threaten you at all? What did he do? Well, he told me that I'll never be Cool Lass with a K because, nobody likes a teacher or anything like that, and that he should have been part of the family and not Carter, or anything like that, and she shakes her head. Honestly, the thing that I most remember and the thing that affected me most was the Cool Lass thing.
Is your Aunt Laz and or sister and or mother cool? Woo! Putting her arms up. Yes.
Of course she is. She's always been awesome. Integra looks over at Laz and smiles.
You're the coolest sister that I know.
And Rebecca gives her a thumbs up.
Yeah, way cool.
I hope I can be half as smart as Laz someday. Shrugging at Laz.
Well,
She plays with Oz's hand a bit.
he may have touched a bit on some of my insecurities. Maybe I wasn't as cool as some people might believe I was back in the day, and maybe I want to be cool now. And I'm glad all you children think I am cool. Thank you for that.
She gives a smile to all the kids and gives a wink over to Hale.
Spec Ops pilot. Not cool? I don't get it. Looking around confused. Hey, she's always been sensitive about stuff like that.
JJ nods. She's always had low self-esteem. That's the word for it. She's always had low self-esteem. Samantha, from the time she was like 8 years old, it only compounded with puberty.
And
then
Laz
it's
Thornberry.
Laz Thornberry, exactly. And it's always just sort of been there for her.
Those bottle cap glasses, oh Jesus. Makes my stomach sick thinking about it.
Laz sort of does a bit of a pouty face, then hugs around Oz.
My husband thought I was cute. Thank you very much. I was adorable to him, right, Oz?
Yes, she was. I don't see what the big deal. Minus the spitting, but you know what? She had to have braces. That's okay. I had to have them too. I didn't spit that much though.
Tim, it's like she was doing it on purpose at times. It just.
I always thought it was like a form of intimidation or something.
Well,
She blinks a couple times.
I think I was subconsciously doing it to intimidate people or something like that, maybe. Besides, though, that spitting made me one of the best damn pitchers on the lane. Thank you very much. Ain't none of you ever hit a ball that I pitched.
My mom said Laz is so cool she got a guy to kill himself. She starts laughing.
Oh, JJ puts an arm around Hale. Oh, honey.
He was a bad student. Shrugging his... Hey, space in the academy is limited. You can only take so many students at a time, and if you don't want to be here, you ain't gonna be there, you know what I mean?
Davy nods.
And on top of that, he did technically insult a member of the faculty, even though she was more of a volunteer on the faculty than anything. He did insult a member of the faculty, which is grounds for expulsion in a military academy.
Where's she at the family? What a moron.
And an extreme moron. An extreme moron. He leans down to Hale. I don't think you should bring that up to Aunt Laz much, okay, Hale? I don't know if she's quite too proud of that one.
My mom said it was a 45 caliber long slide.
Oh, She told you the model. of the-
Mm-hmm. Nodding her.
Well, okay then.
With laser sighting. Jesus Christ.
JJ leans back. He looks over to Sam. With laser sighting, honey.
Well, you know, you gotta make sure you have that laser sight so you don't miss when you're sticking the barrel in your fucking mouth.
Oh, Jesus. Laz shakes her head. I'm glad I expelled him and stuff. He wasn't fit to be there, I don't think, but Jesus Christ, the man killed himself.
Don't worry about it, honey. Please. Just don't worry too much about it. He didn't want to be at the academy, that's fine. He blew his brain. I don't care personally. He shrugs, I don't care. My time is precious. Your grandmother's time is precious. Your aunt's time is precious. We want students that are going to give it their all.
And now think of it this way. You are now the head of the curriculum of not only the ODM/Marauder Academy, but also the future Magic Academy upon Gateway. Would you like to have your time wasted by a student who doesn't take the time to get a hall pass and wanders around the hallways and then insults not only a faculty member, but your family as well? Lash shakes her head. No. No, I wouldn't want that to happen and have them waste my time. In fact, I would be very angry if that did happen.
Jesus Christ, I would have done the same if she expelled me.
Oh, well, that's just great to know, Samantha.
Fuck him. Fuck him. I feel more sympathy for Steve than I do that guy.
JJ gestures to Oz. Listen to your husband, Leslie. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He deserved what he got, in my humble opinion.
She went like this, Thomas. Making a finger gun, putting them in her mouth. Oh.
Thomas snaps his fingers and points at Hale. You know what? I saw that A Few Good Men. He killed himself like that one guy in A Few Good Men. Gun in the mouth, pulled the trigger, brains. I think it's called like suicide or something like that, right, Grandpa?
Yes, that's what it's called. Yeah. It's not a good thing, but it is what it is. And then, bam! Bleh. Then his body fell off the Golden Gate Bridge. He starts laughing.
He did it on the Golden Gate Bridge? Well, Thomas gives a little shrug. According to Memorian, if anyone is ever depressed or something like that, sometimes they want to make their suicide known to everyone around them and not have it be a silent endeavor, just leave a note, that kind of thing. So instead, they'll do it on a bridge or in a public place like an amusement park or something like that.
That is correct. Yeah, that is correct.
JJ clicks his tongue, whispers to Samantha. Well, he definitely wanted it to be public. He did it on the part of the Golden Gate Bridge where you walk instead of like on the edge, and then he somehow stumbled his way over the edge of the Golden Gate Bridge.
The last thoughts were probably her spit flying towards his face.
If I got that spit on my face any more than I did, I would probably killed myself.
And you know what? She was an excellent pitcher. JJ kind of upset me a lot, but JJ never got a hit off Laz.
JJ stares over at Laz and squints his eyes. Laz sits up in her chair a bit, gives him a smile. That is right, he never did get a hit off of me, no matter how he tried. Not Carter, not Colt when he played with us. None of you ever got a hit on me. No, I did not. As he picks up his fork and starts playing with it, puts it back down on the table.
I mean, I could go for another baseball game. We used to do them a lot. For those of you who weren't born back then, in Oz, you weren't part of the family, but we used to do them a lot. Usually Scar would be the other team's manager. It would be my team versus Scar's. And we had some really good games.
Davey nods. hugs around Hunk's chest. I wouldn't mind seeing you all dressed up and everything like that for another rainfall baseball game, my love.
Oh, well, I mean, I would like to, since I can't go to sporting events anymore, thanks to some people. Looking right at Davey.
Well, I apologize for that, but it was a necessary evil in my mind.
Well, I would like to play some more sports since I can't go. I wouldn't mind breaking out the old uniform. I need somebody to manage against me, though. I could do it. I don't know if I could take Ska's place, but I could do it. I love baseball. Grew up watching it.
Laz grabs around Oz's arm and looks over at her grandfather. Can he, Grandpa?
Sure, hell yeah. I mean, as long as Clive ain't out and about, I don't want Carter to be enjoying the baseball game and then Clive comes crashing with some type of, as the Red Baron flying onto the field or something. The Red Baron.
He would do something like that to just steal the Red Baron from the museum it's in now and crash it onto our field.
As long as Clive is either A, preoccupied, B, still busy with certain things, looking over at Suletta, then absolutely, I say we schedule it and have fun. I mean, Patricia wanted to actually broadcast these games. We played so many back in the day, in case you didn't know. Oh my, how come she didn't? I never got around to it. She never set up the cameras and stuff. She wanted to stream it and then make money off the ad revenue. That and she could never decide on who would commentate, because you need commentators. She wanted Tommy to, but he's busy. Nowadays, he's probably got the free time.
Davine pats her stomach. Well, as long as I'm pregnant, I wouldn't mind doing some commentating. I can always comment on how handsome you are. I don't think I would be able to do it just by myself, though.
Well, maybe your sister could help you. I wouldn't mind. Give me something to do as I sit here all single and ready to mingle, and I haven't seen my husband in like 4 months. He's on maneuver.
Very, very long maneuvers, Letty, darling. But yes, I would love to commentate with you. I think we would be a dynamic duo, Letty.
Well, then maybe we'll have to run it by Patricia, but I would like to play a game. I manage versus Oz. It should be a good game. My star pitcher is JJ. I assume I know yours. Yes, Laz.
Laz smiles wide. Oh, I'll win the game for us, honey.
Yeah, right.
Laz looks over at Sam, and Laz has a look on her face that I don't think Sam has ever seen on her. A look of overconfidence, almost cockiness. Yeah? You think you could hit any ball that I pitch?
Huh. Maybe. I'm not sure. Have to see you throw.
Yeah, sure. You'll see me throw a lot while you're at the batter's box and I'm at the pitcher's plate.
I'm
And
on Hunk's team then, for sure. I'd love the challenge of going up against you. Fine. All right, there's my first player. Well, besides JJ.
Wonderful. JJ claps a couple times. I'll finally get to beat her when it comes to pitching.
I've seen. I call dibs on Frederick. Sure. Yeah, Fred Crowell and Samuel used to play back in the day too when they had lives. Let's just put it like that. And they were all pretty damn good. So.
Thomas leans forward. Fledwick was good at baseball?
Yeah, third baseman. Believe it or not. He played third. I think Crowell played shortstop. Samuel center field, I think, or maybe first base. I think he changed, depending. Sometimes I had them all on my team. Sometimes I'd only have one of them. Sometimes I'd have none of them. But it just depended on. We would try to pick even teams. We don't want one team to. That's the only way you have good games.
Davy nods. You don't want, like, as an example, Julius and Banksy and all of them on one team while the other team gets Fledwick and Samuel. There is a difference in capabilities, if you will.
It's why all the sporting events Clive would challenge me to, as of late, the soccer game, never made too much sense to me because he would. Yeah. Anyway. Scar would actually pick good teams when he was normal, like decent teams.
JJ nods. Yeah, no, he would. He wouldn't have the Stooges himself and
Mother Goodash.
and Mother Goodash on a team with him. He would make actually adequate teams that had a chance to go against yours.
I'll have you know, Father Goodscar played baseball in high school. He could still hold with the best of them here at the lane.
Well, we'll have to consider it, darling, but with Father Goodscar's legs, I don't think we want to have a chance of him hurting himself, you understand, yes?
Well, I'm sorry. I want to see my father enjoy himself.
Well, he can most certainly come and watch and commentate with us. How would you like that, Letty?
Oh, I love it. He's just gonna insult you with the mannequin the whole time.
Davine looks over at Samantha. Sometimes you have to make sacrifices, Samantha, for the people that you love.
Fair point. Nodding her head, looking at Suletta. I mean, these maneuvers have been going on for months. What is he doing? Preparing for cold winter mountain warfare with Clive. With Carter. Oh.
Laz nods. Last I personally heard about it, Auntie, Clive thinks that Carter is a Tsar from Russia, and he's going to invade Russia in winter like Napoleon.
Oh, that'll go over well. Clive leading his troop in the cold.
Oh yes, no, I'm sure it's gonna end up quite terrible, and he'll have fake snow falling and everything like that. It's gonna be quite terrible, Auntie.
I'm sure the maneuvers will come to an end soon. Fences are only so strong. What?
Defenses of one's mind, Auntie, is what he meant.
Ah, yes, of course.
Laz clears her throat, holds Oz's hand a bit more tighter, leans over to him and whispers, "I've never been good at lying. How did I do?"
Oh, I'm sorry I even spoke up. You did wonderful. Just thinking about that zoo.
Yeah, no, that zoo is gonna fall today. I have a feeling.
Oh, Elizabeth's wedding today. Who's excited?
JJ nods.
Yay.
I certainly am. I'm certainly glad to see Benjamin happy. He looks around, looks at all the kids, then looks back at his father. What if she, does a little stick figure walking away? Thomas, I'll just say it, man. What if she walks away?
Very simple. Pulls out his pistol. I'm gonna have that with me. I'll shoot her in the back of the head. And that's it. I disown her completely at that point. There will be no sympathy. I have zero tolerance for this Gallia woman spouse thing at this point anymore. After Izzy, after what she did to me, zero tolerance. Claps loudly.
Good. I'll happen to keep that in mind. I'll definitely keep that in mind and assist you in any way that needs to be assisted if she does walk away.
I don't think she's going to. I'm pretty sure she will. That's why I'm not excited.
Laz cracks her knuckles, looks at Sam. You want to see what I had prepared for both of us?
Yeah, please.
She pulls out 2 sets of brass knuckles, sets one pair over near Samantha and one pair to herself. My dad taught me that early on in my training that it's easier to light up, as he would call it, brass knuckles instead of just your fists. That and they'll deal more damage. So just in case she needs to be taught a lesson, Samantha, yeah?
I think she should be taught a lesson before she walks down the aisle. Oh, please, you can't beat her up and then she comes all destroyed walking. That's ridiculous.
We won't leave any bruises where they're visible.
If you want to rough her up a little bit, not in the face, before she goes out, I wouldn't mind. I do have fears that she is going to walk away at the altar. And I don't have a lot of confidence in my daughter after certain things. At least in her personal life.
Davine shakes her head. Neither do I. She ended up just like me, and she points to her stomach. You are not going to end up like me. You hear me, you child? Not like me.
He'll have education thanks to the lovely lad.
Yes, yes, they will, and thank you, Lazuli, for doing so. Lazuli gives a little bow. It is my pleasure, Grandma. Don't even worry about it.
Call me a hopeful optimist, but I think she's gonna be fine. I think she learned a lesson. If you don't learn your lesson from your spouse dying, you almost ruining your family so you can have your spouse back, then, she's not that dumb. Nobody is. Except maybe Tess and Hacker.
Integra, looking down at her plate. I thought she learned her lesson when she saw her father have a heart attack and was laying in bed, and then he yelled at her. She looks right at Oz. Guess she didn't.
Suppose you're right. Looking down at his silverware.
Lass just clicks her tongue. We'll teach her a lesson, Oswald. Don't worry.
Before she goes up to the altar.
Before she goes up to the altar, we're gonna teach her a lesson. And I will guarantee you we can get the Moon Maiden to assist us with it, Samantha.
Good. She deserves it. All the trouble she put us through. Can I have my spouse back? Little brat.
She was such a little goblin brat, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was. Oh god, I wanted to beat the fuck out of her those final weeks while Benjamin was gone. That's terrible to say, but come on, Elizabeth, you want to go for a walk?
Oh yes, no, sure, Elizabeth. Just stare at that blank television screen. Oh, she rubs her hands down her face. Just like a damn mother. Mark, just slap me if I ever get like that again, please.
Believe me, I will. Whether you're pregnant or not, I will.
Thank you, Mark, thank you.
She has come a long way, though. She's always walking around in this business dress attire. Pantyhose, high heels.
That is true, and she's very good at what she does. With the assistance of Benjamin, of course. Her and him, they pump out games, they pump out action figures, all of them. They both have grown up quite a bit, especially Elizabeth, in my opinion.
There are good sides to my sister. I would say Elizabeth is as my sister should have been. Because let's be frank, she was handed all of this.
No, don't groan, my love. It is true. I was handed basically everything that is in front of me at this moment.
She did help save the universe, though. So did I. And my husband's been on maneuvers for 4 months.
Davine clears her throat. Don't worry, honey. I'm sure it's going to be one of these weeks that you'll be able to see him again, okay?
Like today. Looking away! Oh, maybe he would come back today for the wedding. That would be lovely.
Maybe he will. Maybe he will to support his goddaughter, Elizabeth, auntie. Maybe he will come back today as he starts playing with his food with his fork.
She is, as my sister should have been, ruthless, cutthroat businesswoman, not just a animal that can protect themselves with swords. She's grown a lot. They both have, but Elizabeth is, I would say, your grandmother and or mother, if she had sought education and become a business tycoon.
Davine chuckles a bit. I mean, we all call her Davine 2.0. 2.0 does indicate that some upgrades were made, yes?
Many upgrades. Nodding her head. And one downgrade. Well, I actually don't see it as a downgrade, but God, she's so short.
Yeah, no, I'm curious. I'm not sure if Mom would remember this from her past, but Dad, in your family, do you have any genes of, growth deficit or something like that?
No. No, we don't. No. I think the shortness played to her advantage, though. If they didn't underestimate Elizabeth, they were too slow to catch her. I mean, when we were, like, fighting back in the day.
She was quite fast, yes. There is a reason why we used to call her an underdog and everything like that.
The flying squirrel.
The flying squirrel, the underdog, she knew how to put up her fists and duke it down with the best of them. I'll give her that much, especially because of her height. I don't think I would be able to do what I do if I was that size.
No height deficits in my family. I know when she was growing up, we thought she was gonna. Well, there was a while there we thought she was a spellcaster or something, because like she'll hit a growth spurt, but no, she just. I mean, Nicole still has her beat for tiny, because Nicole was still legally a midget. Sam laugh.
Davy chuckles. My little Istram was so cute when she was small.
She was legally a midget. I remember when I first met her, I was like, she's 17? You sure about that? 15? Whatever she was? I was like, looks more like she's 10, you know? That's weird. Then she stepped on my foot. It really hurt.
Oh, that does sound like Nicole. She puts her arms around Hunk. To my knowledge, I can only really remember my mother and father and not extended family, but to my knowledge, there were no shorter people in our family. We were all actually quite tall, believe it or not.
Well, lucky for Elizabeth. The features given to her by her mother look good on a small frame or an average height frame, so she's just the smaller, more fun package, if you will. At least that's what I've heard Benjamin refer to her as. Bite size! Oh, God.
That is true. She is the fun size version of me, darling. But she does finger walking up his chest. You get the family pack.
I prefer the family pack. Taking her hand, kissing it.
She blushes a bit and then gives him a kiss.
I'll be right back. Could you please continue feeding baby Yen, lass?
Of course, I would love to. She gives baby Yen a kiss on the snout and then we'll pick up his spoon.
I'm going to go see if Clive has returned home. Wishful thinking, I know. She gone yet?
Laz watches her, hears the door shut. She's gone.
Yeah, well, apparently things are getting so bad at that zoo they sent Sylar on an undercover mission. What?
Laz nods. Yeah, no, on an undercover mission to that zoo to see if it's deemable to be shut down and stuff like that. I hear it's my mother particularly asking him to do so.
Yeah, they told us about it last night. And if you watch any of the recent videos, it's looking pretty bad. Big grin on her face.
JJ clicks his tongue. He leans forward. I saw a hippopotamus eat a monkey last time I was watching.
Monkey?
A monkey? A simian, Dad. Like that one monkey from Night at the Museum, that guy? Yeah, it was like that. Not monkey boy size, but one of the smaller ones. Just completely ate it. One bite.
How hungry would he have to be to do that? Very hungry. Crossing her heart.
Like, starving hungry, I would guess?
One thing you'll never know as the rainfall is desperation. At least when it comes to food. Sure, I definitely didn't, but when you're hungry, you'll do crazy things. I've seen it firsthand, out in the field with the major back in the day. Hungry people will do crazy things, and animals will do even crazier.
Davy nods. Animals don't have a consciousness like you or I do, Thomas. They act off instinct. And instinct is just their brain telling them what the correct thing to do is to further their survival. So they can't think, oh, I shouldn't eat this monkey. That would be taking a life of another living being. They just see food and they consume it.
Yeah, like a fucking monkey. He just what was he doing? Just swinging in the enclosure and.
So, what we saw was the monkey escaped from a little hole that it had made with a rock through the chain link fence. And through that hole, it just started running. It slipped on some leaves that were just, around the park. They have a lot of trees around there. He slipped on some leaves, fell into the hippopotamus enclosure, started swimming to try and attempt to get his way out of there, and a hippopotamus came up like the shark from Jaws and closed up its mouth, and that was the last I saw of that monkey.
We saw he's got the what are they called there? Orangutans and what are those monkeys with the like protracted snout and the butt?
Oh, Capsaian monkeys or something like that?
Baboons.
Baboons. Yeah, baboons. Where did I? Oh, Capsaians are the little tiny ones. My bad.
They've got the baboons and the orangutans in an enclosure, and we saw orangutans beating baboons in the head with rocks, and then eating them.
JJ nods. Oh, and just by the way, Dad, I feel like I should bring this up. Hippopotamuses are herbivores.
Yeah, see, that's why I was confused. Oh.
Yeah, they're herbivores. Grass grazers, if you will. They eat small amounts of meat, but those are just like little fish that are in the water that they swim in.
If all this is happening, JJ, then why isn't the zoo closed already? This is a lawsuit waiting to happen. What do you think?
JJ looks at all the kids and then at Hunk. I think it's partially three reasons, I should say. One, Towns covers it all up. It's very good at his job. Two, I think the people are just stupid. And they don't realize that, hey, I just saw a baboon beating another monkey with a rock. And that's real, or anything like that. They all think it's probably a comedy, if you will. It's a comedy! And then three, I think Clive might be killing anyone who does try to report him.
And then 4, 2 billion credits on one video. Just one video. Oh.
So, it's sort of a mountain of reasons, but they all do have a contributing factor.
The biggest one being Pequod wants money.
Dear Jesus, my daughter. God.
That's why they sent Sylar. They want somebody who... a lot more years under their belt than Patricia. A little more experience in certain life aspects than Patricia. And hopefully he can talk her out of this, because this is getting bad. But every video makes like 1 billion credits. Samantha.
I mean... JJ clicks his tongue. This place is a gold mine. You understand this, right, guys?
A gold mine that is tiptoeing on the line of ticking time bomb. You know what happens if those animals get out? Winniewood is like flatland, plain lands. You'll never... flat plain lands, you'll never be able to stop those animals. They can break 60 miles an hour in like under a minute, a tiger can, I think. If they see something they want to kill, they're going to get to it before you or I could ever do anything. Integra gets the money, Angle.
No, I understand. Think about it. No, don't groan. Don't groan. Think about it, Granddad. Billions and billions of credits. That's so much money. A human being with a natural lifespan can't even count up to 1 billion in that amount of time. If they don't sleep, don't do anything like that, they still can't reach 1 billion. But that zoo is a multi-billion credits cash cow.
I get it, honey, but we have money.
But we need more.
More. Pointing at Davine's stomach. Oh.
JJ looks over to Thomas, who's just making out with Hale. Leans over to Hunk. More.
More. Just hope nobody gets hurt. That's all I'm trying to say.
Well,
Oh, somebody's definitely gonna get hurt.
Well, when someone does get hurt, it'll make a great chapter in the docu-series that I'm planning to make.
Oh, come on, JJ.
I will be upset, of course, that people got hurt and people got killed. I'm not a heartless person. But it will be a lot of money and a great chapter in the docu-series. Really drag people in. Possibly the last episode. Most likely the last episode.
You know how many times I got hurt helping save the universe with B Squad? Well, some people can get hurt. I don't really care. I help save the universe. Okay. It's a hard point to argue.
It is a very difficult point to argue, isn't it? I don't have the brain capacity right now to argue with her.
You never can beat them in arguments. Don't even try, grandmother, grandfather, believe me. I don't know if we should make a documentary about this, and then he just goes ahead and makes it. Just don't worry about it.
Well, David leans over to Oz. When people are as stubborn as those two are, and staunch in their belief that money comes first and everything like that, they'll make a decision and then just not listen to others about that decision.
This is the man who greenlit the Lil Clivio Teen Clivens crossover, which made more money than 25,000 of Carter's bands ever could.
Daving sighs.
That stupid band, the dumbest thing in the universe. I hate that band. Give me a cup. She spits into the cup. I hate it too.
No, trust me, I do too. I also hate it.
Jace is getting sick of this. He's wants Samantha, but he's stuck in his height chair.
Thomas. Yeah, what's up, buddy? I need help. What do you need help with, Jace? I need to get out of this high chair. He looks off into the distance, feel like, claustrophobic and stuff. Don't try to lie. You're a bad liar. You just want Samantha. Just say it. I want Samantha. If I get you out of the high chair, will you stop bothering me so I can kiss Hale more? Yeah, no, I have no problem with that. Hale, can I have a hair tie?
Of course. Giving him what?
He takes it. He takes the hair tie, or the pin, the hairpin. Will unlock the child lock on the seat, quietly kick it while he also coughs out. Just go. Just do it. Come on. He bends the hairpin back in place and puts it back into Hale's hair like nothing ever happened, as Jace will jump out of the high chair, land onto the ground, and run his way over to Samantha, slide on his feet with his arms out.
Oh, how'd you get out of your chair? Picking him up!
Oh, you know me, my girl. A magician never tells his secrets. Not even a high chair like that can keep me away from you.
A magician never tells his secrets, JJ. Kissing Jace on the cheek.
Oh, isn't that just spectacular? A magician... He squints his eyes. A magician never tells his secrets. As he looks over at Thomas. As Thomas is just now kissing Hale again.
Cringe! That's the word. Pointing at Thomas before kissing him. He's cringy. That's what my mom would say.
Oh my god, yes, he is cringy. He's like a cringe lord, if you will. If it was a medieval town, he would be the lord of it. As he goes back to kissing her.
The lord of all cringe. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. All children going to give me more meth so me not care about what happened. Now, Samuel!
Don't you dare, Samuel. Do not dare. Excuse me. Do not dare give him any meth. You're not taking any meth, Quellwyn.
Yeah, you ain't getting it from me. It's over. Just forget about it. Just have to reason with he, big gay bo.
Well, he is a big cable, sure, yes, and we do have to reason with him, but we can't. When has he ever listened to reason before, Quellen? Name one time.
Uh, well, never. Maybe sometimes as Rommel, though.
Yeah, sometimes as the Nazi, and as you now know, Nazis not good people.
Here, me know what to do. Watch this. Clive!
What you need, honey? I'm trying to greet these kids now. What you need?
Prince Albert on the phone for you in the office. What? Look over.
What you mean, Prince Albert on the phone? Get back in the office. Whatever you need, I'll come get you after I'm done greeting all these kids. You hear me, boy?
Oh, did not work. You basically told him his penis was on the phone. Prince Albert, a private benefactor. Like that game Mass Effect Andromeda? The Benefactor? That game sucked.
He's not. Prince Albert is not a separate person. Prince Albert is just what he calls his dick. Sometimes people do that. Sometimes they name their dick.
Oh, what do you think Julius named he?
I don't think he named his dick. Only weird people named their dick.
Terminator of Pequod Vagina.
You know what? He might have named it that now that I think about it.
Out here, Clive, greeting the kids, trying to you give them a brief tour of the gift shop, and then taking them out, telling them where they're going to go on their guided tour, and how important public education is to them.
Well, kids, just a little speech for y'all. Before we get to the tour, he takes a step in front of them and starts walking in front of them. Public education has always been important to me, of course, and more importantly, to my brother AV. He had 6 PhDs. Count them, 6 PhDs. Now, is that not wonderful, or is that wonderful, kids?
It's wonderful, Mr. Ambassador!
Oh, yeah.
Clapping.
It is. Now, let me tell you, what's your name, little kid? As he points to a random boy.
Bobby!
Well, hi, Bobby. And what do you do? What do you want to do for a living when you grow up?
I want to be just like the ambassador. What the fuck? In the office, keep going with Clive.
Oh, well, let me tell you, buddy. I would not have gotten where I am today if not for, now tell me, public education and everything like that. So make sure you all pay attention in class, listen to your teachers, and everything like that, so you can end up just like the ambassador here, and more importantly, listen on this little tour that we're about to give you today. Are you excited for this tour? Come on, kids, come on.
Yeah! Scar hands out little bags of meth.
Now, make sure you take these and put them in your pocket. Don't eat them right now, kids. Don't eat them right now. Put them in your pocket and everything like that. He smiles at all of them. So, just to give you a little rundown about this little room out here, this is our front desk. He walks up next to the receptionist. This is Dale, right? Your name is Dale?
Jim, sir.
Jim, how are you? This is Jim, our front desk receptionist, and he's also in charge of a little gift shop and taking track of all the credits and cash money that we get from that. He does a very good job. Place wouldn't run without him, would it? Anyway, this over here is our office. Me, Scar, and other heads of the company's main office that we work at. And right here, which one of you kids can tell me what this is?
It's the poster of the person who burned Michael Jackson's alligators. Oh, you get 2 bags, honey.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Smart kids, isn't it? Smart kids. Now, aren't we glad that this person was brought to justice because they killed Michael Jackson's alligators?
Yes, sir.
Make sure when you stop by the gift shop that you all buy with your parents' credit cards one of them little tablets in memoriam to the alligator enclosure. Understand?
I'm sorry, Michael. Holding one of the tablets already.
Oh, yes, sweetie, yes, give her another bag.
You get 4 lollipops as well. Enjoy them. Enjoy them. Memory Ann's happy for you. What the fuck?
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. He wipes a tear away. Now we're gonna have a great little tour for you today. We're gonna see some tigers. We're gonna see some other animals. Don't you worry. You're gonna have me as your guide this entire time. Now let's have a couple claps, and you're gonna go down this hallway right here.
Okay, Mr. Ambassador! Being led into the gift shop and the pizza shop. Yo, Clive, you need to get the fuck in here. Coming on.
Clive rolls his eyes. All right, I'm coming. Don't cuss around the children.
Jesus fucking Christ. Putting a lollipop in his mouth.
Oh, I like that, honey. Give me a taste of that. He deep throats the lollipop.
Oh, I'm prepping for Prince tonight. Told you. They're waiting for arrival of Prince Albert.
Prince Albert isn't a real person, Cohen.
Oh, he sits down, face palm.
All right. What is so important that you wanted to pull me away from the kids just now? What is so important?
Clive, zoo on last legs. Animals escaping? They're
Good.
not escaping, brother. Calm down.
The hyenas got out. We just got word that one of the Bengal tigers is running around the zoo. Real.
Bullshit, Fred. That's more bullshit than that gigantic shit you took last night, let me tell you. The lysine contingency is in effect. What? Looking over at both of them?
Run me through what that means, Scar.
I'm not a scientist. Prince Albert came up with it. Knew it.
Oh God, it's his dick. It's his dick. Scar, tell him Prince Albert is Clive's dick.
Well, yeah, but it's also the brains of the operation, you know what I'm saying?
I think with the correct head as he wiggles his hips.
Oh, regardless of what Prince Albert do or say, or you private money and benefactor, this zoo, yesterday over, Clive, tomorrow on its way. Zoo going downhill.
You guys are all still in the mind of Karen. Please, Karen's dead. Yes, it was rough for a little while. I'll give you that. Maybe the zoo would be on its last legs if she was still around. But she is dead and gone. Everything is fine, guys.
You're worried, and we get it, but you gotta understand, this place is blessed. By God. You gotta look at it that way. It's blessed. We are blessed. Oh no. Hand over his mouth.
It is blessed by, he sniffs a bit, by A.V. himself. A Charion Valorius himself.
It was his hand that guided Frederick to kill Karen.
No! It's my hand that guided me to kill Kellen. I'm the one who did that.
Getting a little big for your britches, Fred. Calm down, brother. You'll need feed these animals. Can still turn this around. I'm getting so sick of hearing that.
You know what? You know what AV told me today? Pulls up a picture. He told me that everything is fine with the zoo and he's proud of me. Look at that little lightning strike and that little cloud that looks like a skull right there. That is him telling me that sure he is dead, but he is still with us. And he has the blessing of God and he is putting it down on us as well. Isn't that right, Scar?
The cloud that looks like a skull represents the importance of public education.
Yes, it does.
In Star Child culture, a cloud sign like that means doom and death.
Frederick nods. In ancient times, fortune tellers would say that a cloud looking like that was a sign of a natural disaster or a disaster of great magnitude.
Look, we appreciate you guys care so deeply about the zoo and Ash's memory. We couldn't ask for better help around here. You three are important to us. You need to relax. Sit back here in the office, hit the pipe a couple times, order some food in on Clive's card, and just relax and enjoy yourself. We've got the tour, and then we'll be back and we can have lunch. Karen's gone. The war is over.
The war is over, all thanks to that man right there. Everything is A-okay, boys, and yes, we thank you for worrying. Sure, of course we do. But we are okay. And I always know, Samuel, you're always the pragmatic one, but sometimes you need to let that rest, baby boo.
He just sets his head down on the desk. That's what I'm talking about. Relaxation, comfort, recreation, Frederick.
Catch some Z's. Screw Krellin. I don't care what you do. Everything is fine. Just RELAX. Relax.
There's a pipe right over there. You go ahead. Yeah. Picking up the camera. I'll leave you the pipe here. Here's a couple lollipops, Fred. Have at it, brother man. We'll be back in like 30 minutes, okay? And then if you want to talk about it more, we can talk about it more then.
Fine. We'll talk about it in 30 minutes. I'm setting a timer on my wrist computer.
We'll be back, brother. We will be back. This is over. Watching them walk!
We're dead. Not us. Not us, most likely. Everyone in that fucking park is dead. He sits down next to Samuel and leans back.
What's the mathematical odds that, in theory, if all the animals got out, and if there's 10,000 people in the park today, casualty rating of 99.9%. Oh my god! Hand over his non-existent heart!
Well, isn't that just wonderful? He leans his entire body back and slams his head into the keyboard on the desk, breaking it.
23.2% of that go to Liger alone. He starts laughing.
Isn't that just... Isn't that just wonderful?
Enjoying yourself, dog.
Yes, I am, goddess. Yes, I am.
Good. Clean them. You can take off my boot.
Yes, ma'am. As he will.
And the sock.
Of course, goddess. That's what I clean then. He will take off her boots, take off the sock, and start cleaning her feet with his tongue.
I love doing paperwork for the band I can't even get credit for being a part of.
Of course, goddess. You should punish me more. I think I deserve it, goddess.
What the hell is going on here? Oh, shut the fuck up. He's stuck.
Oh, is that Granddad? As he continues to clean her feet.
Are you hurting him? No, lifting her feet.
Carter waves over at his grandfather. Hi, Granddad. Hi.
Oh, Carter, come on, stand up. No, slamming her feet on his face.
They hear Carter let out a woo, nice.
This is normal, Granddad. Ugh.
Yeah, this is the kind of shit they do when they think we're asleep. We're not asleep, by the way, Memory Ann.
Oh, I'm sorry, Thomas, but he needs to be disciplined. He put a band before me.
Well, you know what? Discipline him to your heart's content. I'm not going to complain about that. I guess just maybe buy some earplugs.
You okay down there, Carter? You sure you're alright with this? Even if he's not alright with it, I don't care.
Grandpa, don't ruin this for me, man. This is awesome.
Alright, good. Give her a good massage there. I give your grandmother foot rubs sometimes when they're bothering her.
Oh, I ain't rubbing her feet. I'm cleaning them.
Oh. Going over here, hand on the side of the house.
Damien walks over to Hung. Mark, are you okay?
I don't have anything against fetishes and fetishdom, dear. It's just that's a little gross to me, you know what I mean?
It is a little... Excuse me.
If you wanted that, honey, I'd do it for you. I get where he's coming from. He's being a good husband. But God, dear, I can't deal with that.
No, I know, darling. It is It is a little. It is a little gross. No doubt about it.
Shooting a bag over for Uncle Davine to throw up in, Sam throwing it over. We used to keep them on us all the time back in the squad, because this is normal for us, right, JJ?
JJ nods. Some days you would come up to the apartment, and they would be sitting on the couch on the second floor, and they would be doing this, oh, hi JJ, hi Sam, Carter would say, and everything like that. It's completely normal to us.
Well, I do think I think it's a sign your relationship is good. It is. I'm where I need to be. I'm the queen, he's the slave.
If I might make a suggestion, honey, you are the goddess and I am your slave.
I am the goddess. The kids being let down to sit with each other. It's normal, Rebecca. Rebecca's stunned by the harrowing sight.
Rebecca's eyes are even wider than they normally are, just staring at them. That's normal?
Yeah, it's normal. Watch this. Jace, if I wanted to do that to you, would you let me?
Oh, yes, of course, honey.
See? Shrugging!
Right. And she looks at Marianne and Carter then at Hale. I don't want my boyfriend to do that to me.
I think you'd be doing it to him. Not her. But it's not what you like, so therefore, you'll be okay.
Rebecca nods. Yeah, I don't like that.
He's fine, grandfather. He can breathe.
I could breathe just fine.
As he continues to clean her feet with his tongue.
He likes it. Leave him alone.
Thank you. Thank you. I do like it. In fact, I love it. And I thank Marianne for doing this to me.
He's a little submissive bitch. It's what he needs.
Les starts laughing when she hears that.
It's just the truth. Some guys are like that. Doesn't matter. You wouldn't think it, though, when you're fighting alongside him. She starts cackling. Him with his big-ass sword, taking on hordes of xenomorphs. Meanwhile, in his private time, as she kicks him in the side of his face with her foot.
Ooh, my apologies, ma'am. I'll clean faster.
As long as he likes it, there's nothing wrong with it. He should have been doing it when he was 16, not with Hazel. Oh, speaking of Hazel, steps on his face.
Ooh, yeah, I should have been doing this with you, honey. Forever and always, I should have been doing this with you.
Last I checked, I was single and available, as I was my entire life.
Yes, you were, and I should have just picked up that wrist computer and talked to my goddess.
Yeah, it's normal, Granddad. Don't worry about it.
It's a little weird to be doing it in front of all of us, but it's normal. She shrugs. That might just be since we're all used to it and stuff, but different strokes for different folks, right, Grandpa?
One day we came up to the goddamn apartment. She had a leash on him and walking him around like he was a dog. Well,
On all fours, mind you, not like he was walking around like a human. No, on all fours, she was walking him around.
and then I just said, "Dog, do you want to clean them?" And he said it would be his honor, and he cleaned them, grandfather. I'm so glad you're not into this type of stuff, honey. I would have went along with it, but I gotta tell you, it would have been hard at first. A hard adjustment for me.
I'm not a kink shame or anything like that, but I'm not into that sort of domineering dominatrix type stuff.
I would have done it if JJ wanted it. Wouldn't have had any adjustment. Either way, though I prefer to be submissive, so... We know, Samantha.
Oh, trust us, we know, Samantha.
Jace knows.
I do know. God. She's my submissive girl.
You better do something about your little crew member, Thomas.
Yeah, okay. He grabs him by the hair and slams the back of his head into the ground behind him, immediately knocking him out.
He'll make a good leader someday, JJ.
Yes, he will. Yes, he will. And he looks at Thomas. He'll make a damn good boyfriend, too.
He's passed.
He is completely knocked out. You have experience doing that, don't you, Thomas? Oh, too much. Too much experience. Actually, I think I'm a black belt in the art of knocking Jace out when he gets a little too creepy and a little too Gollum Jace.
Thomas and Integra both are excellent at dealing with it.
Integra cracks her knuckles at the same time Thomas does. If he's ever bothering you and I'm around but Thomas isn't, you let me know, and same thing goes vice versa, Auntie.
So, what spurred this on, exactly? Everything I just said about not reaching out to me, Hazel, and he woke me up. He was talking to Tess and Hecker this morning. Hey! He stands up and points down at Carter.
You were talking to Tess and Hecker too?
So was Saul.
Yeah, no, he managed to get a rise out of me, that's for sure.
What did he do? Well, he's a ghost. You don't have to, you know what I mean? If you just, ignored him, he'd probably go away.
Well, I am aware of that, but I'm not that type of person yet. Hopefully, hopefully in the future I could be that type of person.
Let me guess, he was trying to get a rise out of you, Carter?
Yeah, no.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Lifting your foot!
Yes, he was trying to get a rise out of me. But he was also talking a lot about Gaeagoth and what Gaeagoth would do with his tail to him and stuff. It was... it was pretty funny.
Slamming your foot down back on his face.
Soul chuckles a bit. Did he bring up Gaeagoth with you too, Laz? Yeah. I guess Gaeagoth is pretty heavy on his mind, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the love of his life or something Towns told me. They were,
Even though he had a wife and 3 daughters, he said, that he set fire to in their house and killed them all for their life insurance money.
Wait, what? Uncle shot!
Yeah, no, that's what he told me. He told me that early on he realized he wasn't heterosexual but bisexual, and well, he murdered his wife and 3 children for the life insurance money, and that's what at first allowed him to afford his war against Nick, is what he called it. And from then on, everything else just, went down the shitter for him, I would imagine. Meeting Gaeagoth and having to spend a lot of money on hard drugs for Gaeagoth and stuff like that.
If it happens again, I'm taking Carter to Aunt Nicole. He woke me up. I need my sleep. I'm the only one that actually works in our household currently. Clapping for her daughter!
Soul points at Marianne. I do agree with that, but is it not weird to us that all 3 of the, Julius children got this message from him? JJ, did you get one? And JJ shakes his head. No, I think I would be, quite clearly remember that sort of thing. I think it's a little weird, personally.
Your father's really good at rubbing people the wrong way. His offspring are too. You rubbed that guy the wrong way. It's not that far-fetched.
Well, fine, Samantha. I guess we were his most hated people.
He named him Cancer, for God's sake!
Cancer and Solwyn J and Omega Ruby and all that. No, I understand.
JJ was his best friend, remember? And I was JJ's dashing wife, Sarah, or something.
Yep, I was Jacoby Jameson and you was Sarah.
Plus, they actively stopped him from killing Nick.
Carter nods.
Wait, did he tell you guys he hated you guys? Because he said to me that... he said to me that death gave him clarity and he doesn't hate us much as anymore. He only hates Nick still.
Well, maybe he's just lonely. Shrug it.
Oh, I didn't consider... He did get dragged off to hell, but you know what? Thank the Lord for that. I couldn't have handled another second talking to that son of a bitch.
She got so mad everything in the bedroom was levitating, then fell down. Woke me up, hit my head off the dresser. So, honey, he's a ghost. It's all he's got left. He's gonna try to get a rise out of you.
And he succeeded, and as if it ever happens again, I'm going to wake Colt up so we could talk about it and stuff like that, and then go back to sleep with him holding me.
Hey, look, dear, that Cyrax guy made a new video. This is somebody Davine's been following for a while.
Oh yes, Cyrax, the goblin individual.
Cyrax addressing Clyde!
Clive, you've been making fun of me again, haven't you? Pretending to be messed up like that just so you can get to me? Well, it's not gonna work. You're not gonna take my place. I'm a household name and you're a nobody. This is my world. I am that guy and I own you. And it doesn't.
Pause. Hunk pauses. What does my father have to do with that ugly piece of shit? Well, that's actually a good question. That is how your grandmother here became I wouldn't say you're a fan of this guy, but she likes to follow him and laugh at him. Apparently, this guy wanted to join the unit one time, and Clive showed up and beat the fuck out of this guy and his family. What? Looking shocked!
Davy nods. Apparently, Cyrax came at him with a bat, and then, well, Clive and Scar defended themselves and beat the shit out of not only the Cyrax individual, but Cyrax's stepfather and mother.
You see, in ancient Sparta, if you had a kid that looked like that, they would throw them off a cliff. I think they were right about that. Samantha.
No, she has a point here. I think that guy should have been thrown off a cliff.
He kind of looks like the guy from the 300 movie, actually. You know, the hunchback, ugly dude. Yes, he does, Samantha, but we shouldn't pick on him. No, we should. I hate him.
I mean, Soul tilts her head. It does sort of look like he does have a hunch, doesn't it?
He has to be the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life. And I was around a lot of guys like Jay.
Laz clears her throat. Thank God he's unconscious.
Oh, I was around a lot of guys like Jace, which are bad, but they're not like that bad.
Thomas starts laughing, hearing the comment about Jace. You should say stuff like that more often.
He's autistic. He's autistic.
You are just... I'm not even going to talk to you about it. I can't convince you. I'm just a baby.
God, he's so ugly. So he's got a grudge to pick with Clive. Oh yeah, Samantha, Clive... There's footage. We'll find it for you another time, but one of the neighbors was outside filming it. Clive beat the fuck out of this guy. Great, so Clive picks on people with disabilities. Duly noted.
Isn't that just wonderful to know? Well, actually, we yeah. I don't know why I'm surprised by this. I sort of started suspecting it after a while that it was going to come up, him hating people with disabilities and messing with them and stuff like that.
Bullies tend to pick on people they can bully. That's what makes them bullies. Right, Carter?
Carter nods.
Yeah, that's basically what a bully is. Just pick on someone smaller than you. Most of the time because they're being picked on.
Soul clicks her tongue as she looks down at Carter. Man. How are you guys used to it? I'm still not that used to it, honestly.
I find joy in it because my friend finds joy in it, and Carter being happy makes me happy. I just try to not look at it personally. You look at something, but try to look past it.
Well, I suppose it makes Memory Ann happy.
I just think I was around guys like Carter all my life in high school. It's normal to some extent. And BDSM is like the biggest fetish in the world with foot thing behind it, so... Of course it would just be normal for you. The future OnlyFans model if she didn't meet JJ. And I would have made more money than all of you.
JJ sighs a bit. Thank God I found you. He hugs around her and gives her a kiss.
I wasn't gonna be a ranger forever. I mean, come on now. She looks at JJ, kisses her.
I know that, but at least you're immortal that can show off for me instead now.
She probably would have made a lot of money. Wouldn't even get a summer job.
Would have made bank. Like extreme bank she would have made.
So would Memory Ann with the whole Dommy Mommy thing. She might make more money than me. Who knows, right? No, these are just for Carter.
Carter smiles under her feet. Thank you, goddess.
You sure you're okay though down there, Carter? I mean, you're getting enough air. Oh well, if he's not. I've gagged him with my foot so badly he's passed out before. It doesn't matter.
Grandpa, if she wants to make me pass out, she can make me pass out. She can do anything she wants to me as far as I'm concerned.
I took care of him all my fucking life. This is what I deserve.
This is what she deserves. Because she does so much for me, and always has. The least I could do is clean her damn feet. And, of course, I enjoy it while I do it.
Hell, as long as he enjoys it. It's like, what do you call it? I can't think right now because I have a stack of papers for the band that I hate. Carter, did you hear that?
I did, goddess, I did. I will continue my cleaning with great haste.
Foreplay, grandfather. It's foreplay for us. Oh, that's good. He sits back in his chair.
That's wonderful. Well, whatever whatever floats your guys' boats, I guess.
Would you do me the honors of holding baby Yen? So I'm once again going to check to see if my idiotic husband has come home yet for the wedding he promised to be at months ago.
Of course, Auntie. I would love to hold baby Yan.
Thank you. She walks off. That dog ain't gonna hunt. He's at the zoo, never coming home. Quiet.
Thomas puts lips and shakes his head while he looks off at Suletta walking away.
Yeah, so what is here, Carter? Get up. They're clean enough. Put my socks and boots back on.
Of course. He'll stand up and start putting her socks and boots on.
You'll get more feet later, Carter.
Thank you. I would enjoy that, goddess.
So Carter did want to watch some of Father's YouTube videos, but he was obviously preoccupied. What's the word? The end has come.
The end is not nigh anymore. It's here upon us. Armageddon, if you will.
Confirmed? It's over? No, but it's another week maybe? Hell, maybe today, who knows? Oh, Father.
A hippopotamus ate a monkey. I'm sure I don't need to tell you the implications of that.
Did you... What did he say, Carter?
Carter, looking back at JJ, looks up at Memorian. A hippopotamus ate a monkey.
Well, he must be desperate.
Extremely desperate to go against DNA coding that has been there for millennia.
The powers to be sent Sylar into the zoo undercover to assess the zoo and hopefully talk Pequod into closing it down. Hopefully. God willing. I mean, Jesus Christ, money is great, but come on.
Money is great, Grandpa.
She points right at Davine.
More money, as JJ or Sam would say.
Well, some things have to come to an end, honey. And if Clive has created a dangerous situation, then it's got to come to an end. Oh, he clearly has. If a hippo is eating a monkey.
Just ate it whole, too. One bite. It's gonna make... All this is gonna make a great docu-series, guys. Trust me, it's gonna make a wonderful docu-series. Gonna make us more money than the zoo ever made, even though the zoo made us so much money.
Let that be a lesson to you, Integra. I'm sure your mother would have taught it to you, but learn it from your handsome Uncle JJ. Making money's great, but when that revenue source goes away, you have to find a way to spin more money out of it. Ergo documentary.
The documentary. Yeah, no. I definitely see it. I'll make sure to keep this one in mind, Auntie.
One where you tell the truth about what happened? Yeah, laughing.
The full truth and nothing but the truth, sweetie. Just all of it. From Clive being, he looks around real quick, gay and the
pretend story that he had up in his mind to the quality of the animals' caremanship and everything like that.
Getting Ricky's father to appear in the documentary and give his 2 cents. Oh, that is a great idea. He'll do it if I ask him. Putting her finger up.
Yes, he will. Yes, he will. And-
Yes, in fact, I'm not dead. I never wanted to say.
I'm also pretty sure that we should have your dad appear on it. Towns. We should have Towns appear on it.
Absolutely. Well, if you're telling the truth, he has to be there because he's the guy who covered it all up.
Yes, it is gonna make so many credits. He rubs his hands together.
Now they're good at their jobs.
Yes, they are. Extremely good at their jobs.
Where are Elizabeth and Benjamin? They're enjoying a day together. We figured to let them go early, enjoy themselves, and then we'll all meet them there. Oh, wonderful. Just so you know, I plan to murder her if she walks away. Get in line, honey.
Oh, don't worry, Memory Ann. Me and Samantha have already planned. She holds up her hand and puts brass knuckles on it to teach her a little lesson before she leaves for the altar.
Good. I hope there is a part of Benjamin that never forgives her, as there's a part of me that will never forgive Carter for Hazel.
Carter nods. It's there. I could tell. With Benjamin, it's there deep down. He will never forgive Elizabeth fully for walking away from her.
He should not.
No, he shouldn't. I agree with that, and I also agree that you should never fully forgive me for Hazel.
I hate Hazel, Carter.
As do I. He puts a hand under her chin and gives her a kiss on the head. As do I, honey.
I prefer Memory Ann like this, even with the foot thing. Thanks.
Oh, no, I do too. I give you a hug, Memory Ann.
Of course, grandmother.
She'll get down on her knees and give her a hug and a kiss on the cheek. God, I just love you a lot, Memory Ann. Never forget that.
I never will. Unlike mother, I don't pick on you.
And I appreciate that dearly. Very much dearly do I appreciate that.
Boom. Boom. Look at this, grandfather, grandmother. This is an idea I came up with, pitched to JJ. What a way to ruin a good film.
Oh my god. The Irishmen featuring Krellin, Scar, and Clive.
JJ greenlit it. Clive De Niro. That cocksucker Kennedy! That cocksucker Carter's got his nose so far up my ass! Everywhere I go, JJ!
JJ starts laughing. It's just the perfect film. For particularly these three and everything like that. It's the perfect film for all three of them to act in the same film and everything like that.
I'm shocked Clive would want to be Pacino. He dies in the movie, right? And I think, yeah. Scar ends up being the main star. He's De Niro. Clive said at one time he was Jimmy Hoffa, so he should portray him. Right?
Well, surprise put aside, I think it's going to be a wonderful film. Who are you going to get to direct it, might I ask?
Wait a minute, grandmother. That makes no sense. Jimmy Hoffa disappeared. How does Clive claim to be Hoffa? He disappeared because GL needed him to disappear and gave him a new identity. I just want to go home. Looking up at the sky.
These proceedings were right before. Oh, what did he say, honey? What did he say? Syria, was it?
Korea, actually, I believe.
Korea. These proceedings were right before the Korean War.
Answer grandmother's question, Sam. Oh, direct it? Probably you, if you want. Smiling big at her. Yeah, I don't think that's happening.
Maybe not this one, darling. Maybe not this one, but I will think on it further. Deal?
Deal, fine. If not you, then the contractually obligated director to the studio. Looking right at Soul.
Soul thins her lips and nods. I'll do it if Grandma doesn't want to.
We'll see. It's on the back burner for now, but we plan to do it someday.
Thomas sniffles his nose a bit. No, I don't think I would be half bad at it.
I could write a better script. Uncle Frederick should be Pesci, not Clive.
Oh, for sure he should be Pesci. I mean, Fled Pesci? Anyone? Come on.
Clive should be the mobster guy on the left-hand side of the picture that was up, not Uncle Krellin.
Thomas shrugs. I mean, let's be honest here. Fledwick does seem a lot more like a mobster type guy, an Italian mob type guy, than Krellin ever would. Krellin doesn't even speak in complete sentences.
Around me, Mafia.
Oh, I'll me shoot you now.
Bang you down. Sam starts laughing.
Say hi to Prince Albert in Afterlife.
Who think Prince Albert is? Did you guys see that hour-long video Krellin did about Prince Albert being the secret benefactor of the... Yes.
JJ just shakes his head. That's not what Prince Albert is, honey, and please, God, never look it up.
Yeah, no, you're too young and you don't need to know. No, you don't. Prince Albert is just one of Clive's very closest friends. Very close. And very close to Scar, too.
It's almost like they're attached through friendship, if you will, darling. She covers her mouth and hides a laugh.
Inseparable at times, I'd imagine. Grandfather?
Carter has to cover his mouth, turn around, and start laughing.
They sell dildos of molded out of his dick at the gift shop. Remember that guy?
You gotta be kidding me. They don't actually do that, do they? Oh no, they do, darling. They do. Oh, that is just gross.
Colt pulling up the online store.
His soul peeks over his shoulder looking at it. Oh my god, are those to scale?
Yeah. Clive's a little tiny.
Soul will put up her pinky finger and wiggle it a bit. Yeah, tiny, alright.
Well, is that when he's, all cocked up and ready to go? This is the Magnum edition, yeah.
The soul covers her mouth, strokes her chin a bit. God, that is so small.
Size doesn't always necessarily matter, as long as the man is good. Unfortunately, right now, he's not good to our aunt, so... But, hey, Prince Albert's good to Uncle Scar.
Certainly gives Uncle Scar a whole lot of pleasure, that's for sure.
Probably too much. Oz looking off in the lake as Clive is about to start educating the children on the tigers. Sylar moving in. Yo, Big Fur Daddy, where are you?
I'm over by one of the enclosures, and I do believe I may have eyes on Scar and Clive.
Oh, Julius, don't tell me those are children.
Those are children, honey. A whole lot of children.
Oh, God. Icy face-palming Clive going on with his education.
So, I'm going to be using a whole lot of big words for you here. The tiger is a large cat and a member of the genus Panthera. And usually it's native to Asia, but they do appear in Africa and sometimes South America. And right here, isn't that spectacular?
In Wynnewood, Oklahoma!
Wynnewood, Oklahoma, born and raised. But yes, they do come from a great number of places. The etymology, which is how a word was created, was borrowed from an old English term, tigress, which was taken from an old French term, tiger, and Latin tigress, and you get what is known as a tiger. Now, these particular tigers do come from Asia. Asian tigers are a bit smaller than other ones. Usually African animals, given a rougher climate and everything like that have to present themselves as bigger and everything like that. Indian tigers are sometimes bigger than ones from other places, such as Northeast Asia, or the upper parts, or the lower parts, I should say, of Russia and things like that.
Was
Now,
this one Mr. Valorius's favorite?
No! Clive puts his hand out for the kid, immediately jumps into action, running over to. Excuse me. Running over to the kid.
The tiger running off with her arm.
It's okay. It's okay. He takes out his belt, ties it around the kid's arm, and tightens it as hard as he can. It's okay. You're gonna be okay, kiddo. I'm here for you. I'm always gonna be here for you.
Jesus Christ, Sylar, what is going on down there? Towns listening to the audio.
I just watched a tiger tear a 9-year-old girl's arm off.
Oh,
What?
brother man. Don't. What did you say, Sylar? Be quiet, biting her nail.
I just watched a tiger rip the arm off of a 9-year-old girl.
Is Clive assessing the situation?
I think so. He's saying he'll help her, but he's not. Oh, God.
Brum, brum, starts pounding through. Sylar sees this woman get hit head on with the polar bear's head cocked down, sending her flying into the tiger cage, grabbing at her, pawing at her, starting to rip her apart as the polar bear tackles these two crowds of people and starts holding them down with his paws and biting into them. Oh, Jesus.
Oh shit! You're on your own, kid! As he looks down at the kid who just got their arm torn off. We gotta get out of here, Scar! Get to the stages!
Tackling this kid coming out of the fucking... Sylar, what's going on?
The animals are out. They're killing people, madam. I have to get out of here.
Screams going on. Turn your camera. Wait, is that Clive running away?
He told the girl she's on her own. Oh, this polar bear's attack is not madam.
Help me, mommy! As the tiger drags her into the cage.
Oh my god, I'm... Oh shit.
Sylar, get out of there. This is Towns. Get the fuck out of there!
I'm already ahead of you.
Arm around Elizabeth, kisses her very passionately, turns her head back to the plate of food to eat.
She smiles as she starts taking forkfuls of the rice and chicken and shovels them into her mouth. Oh, it's so good, Benny. Make sure you eat up too.
So that scene we got to see in the Time Tombs, you're gonna be like that, right? All hot and large and in charge all the time, and the kids will respect you, and people in general will respect you, unlike your mother.
Elizabeth nods. Oh, for sure, honey. Of course I'm going to be like that. I'm going to be a large and in charge businesswoman. I mean, like, look at what I'm wearing now. She does a little spin on the stool for him. We're wearing, like, a business casual, an almost business casual outfit right now. Doesn't that look good?
Yes, you do, and I'm with Oz. That's, like, really hot. I see why he likes Laz like that. And I think you need to be that way, because you can't... I kind of think the families kind of put a lot of pressure on Laz to educate the kids. That's not fair. They could just be dumbasses. You can give kids all the education in the world. If they're just dumbasses like, Julia, nobody's here. I don't have to deal with your fucking family. Like your brother, then bad things can happen.
Trust me, I know. And I'm going to assist Lazuli, not in the teaching department or anything like that, but just basically by being a hard ass with all the children that I could think of.
Because that's not fair. I'm sure her education can go a fair bit, but some kids are just bad seeds. I grew up around a lot of them at the orphanages, and then they'd grow up to do good things, but they were bad seeds when they were kids.
She thins her lips and nods. Some children just need to fuck up a couple times before they learn. But I am going to make sure that she gets all the lessons across that she needs to.
Yeah, but the thing about fucking up when you're an orphan is you don't hurt anybody but yourself. He points right at Elizabeth. People in this family, Izzy, that's all I'm gonna say. Dipping some of his fish into the sauce, eating it.
Is he indeed? Yes, She puts her hands up and shrugs. There's only so much we could do, Benny. Even if we teach them perfectly up until they're 18 years old, they could still go off and fuck up. And by that time, they're adults, so it's gonna affect the family, of course, but who the fuck cares? That's their decision at that point. We can't blame that on Laz or me or anyone.
Then they should just be killed. We don't need another Izzy.
Well, I agree, they should just be killed.
We have Hazel, Eric, and Izzy. I think that's enough.
The triple threat, if you will. She takes some more rice and starts eating it.
I hate all three of them. Izzy the most, though.
As do I. Oh, I fucking despise Izzy. As she makes a small fist and then lets it go. I really do hate Izzy. She clears her throat a bit, pushes up to him and gives him a kiss on the cheek and smiles. But we are getting married today, so that is a good thing.
Yeah, fuck Izzy. We get our wedding. And then our honeymoon. We don't have to deal with your family.
Yes, that is very true. We don't need to deal with our family. You know, if we got our own place, we would have to deal with our family even less.
Oh, your mom and dad aren't bad. I love your parents, even though your mom's fucked up some things. Aunt Nicole's great. Pequod's great. Julius is Julius. I like him. I love him, but at the end of the day, he's Julius. Carter is Carter. So, kind of rubbed me the wrong way a long time ago. I won't talk too much about it, but yeah, I love her. I'd take a bullet for her, but too much like her dad.
She is a lot like her father, isn't she?
All I'm gonna say is if you blew yourself up to save me, I wouldn't just sit there and I'd be running. Lorelai always used to say it's amazing Julius actually saved the universe.
Elizabeth starts laughing. I think a lot of luck went into it, and it was not just him, that's for sure.
Oh, definitely not. But his brain kicked in, thank God.
Thank the Lord for that, or else we wouldn't be here right now.
No, we wouldn't. We wouldn't about to be get wed. It's gonna be a good day.
It is gonna be a very good day. She puts an arm around him and gives him another kiss on the cheek.
Then we get on Nicole's Cancun place to ourselves for a month.
All to ourselves. She leans forward a bit. Oh, the things I want you to do to me.
You think she'd just give us that place?
Maybe. But I'm not about to ask her something like that. I've asked her for too much already, Benny.
That is true, yeah.
Elizabeth shrugs a bit. It would be nice to have a little beach house like that just to ourselves.
We can afford one now.
Especially with the jobs we have now and all that money that we saved up and everything like that. We could definitely afford one for ourselves.
Yeah, I do think I need to apologize. I was wrong. I did not believe Suletta, but I'm glad one of us did. Because that card would not have compared to the actual physical yen.
I had a gut feeling. That gut feeling was to trust my auntie, and I'm glad I made that decision, or else we wouldn't have that little cutie pie that is baby Yen.
I love how the other girls get angry and jealous at you, because you're one of the only ones that's allowed to hold him besides Suletta and Davine and Hunk. Not even Pequod. He starts laughing.
Elizabeth shrugs. Well, I am the one who helped save him and brought him to my sister, so she shrugs again. I'm glad that I get to hold him. He's my little buddy.
I would say she doesn't let Galleons hold him, but she lets your mom hold him.
Oh well, does that really count? She loves my mother unconditionally.
Sees your mother as the non-Galleon.
Yeah.
Even though she's the progenitor, if you think about it.
She's the progenitor of all the galleons that still exist in this universe at this moment, other than Towns and Ash and Ricky and them.
It does kind of suck not being in the military anymore, though. I miss it some days. Then I think about, like, walking into the apartment and, oh, Carter cooked this, I don't know, fish and rice for you, as Memrian's wearing an apron, and I just want to cry.
There are certainly some nice things about being in the military, but I think we pulled the better straw with our jobs now, honestly.
Yeah, but Sasha dicked on you. Made you turn in your sergeant stripes. That hurt.
It did. It did. She clicks her tongue and shrugs. As long
You
as I
get to keep them.
I was sort of hoping that I would have.
Oh, you got to keep the mech suit.
That, yes, I did get to keep the Xenobuster, which, oh my god, Benny, that thing is so badass.
And makes us lots of money on toys.
Oh, so much money. You know, I was thinking for the next toy, instead of having just the missile that, you know, shoots out and everything like that, the spring-loaded missile, we have little tiny flamethrowers, but instead of it being, you know, actual flames, that would be too dangerous. Make it those, like, frills that children use in school plays to indicate fire.
I've been thinking about a new video game, actually. If you
What
want to
video
hear
game?
new ideas, you're throwing out good ideas. I got one. Zoo Tycoon, but with Gay Clive, and you build the AV Memorial Zoo. I already got the copyright. He hands her a piece of paper.
She takes the piece of paper, reading it over. Oh my god, Benjamin, that is an amazing idea. We should definitely do this, and it all ends up going to shit no matter what you do type thing.
You cannot successfully build the zoo.
At least in the story mode, we should have like a creative mode, if you will, where people
Sandbox.
Sandbox, yes, a sandbox mode where people can build their own zoo and make it actually work. But if you follow the storyline, the AV Memorial Zoo just does not work no matter what you do.
When you play in Sandbox, Frederick is your narrator. Because
It's-
Frederick could actually build a successful zoo.
Instead of Clive Exotic.
Frederick, the only one there that's actually capable of building a successful zoo.
The only one capable of critical thinking, it seems sometimes.
That's how I got Clive's signature for the cop. Here's the document. He hands it to her. I called Frederick and he was like, "Oh, I'll get him to fucking sign it. Here you go." Couple minutes later, it faxed over to the office.
She chuckles and shakes her head. Frederick is smarter than people give him credit for. Sure, he could be a stooge at times, sure, but he is pretty intelligent and good at critical thinking, more so than everyone else at that zoo, at least.
I don't think Max Tech espionage androids were made to be dumb. I think his IQ lowers when he's around Krell and Samuel. Crazy Clive and Scar, though.
But when shit hits the fan, well, he's sharp as a whip at times.
We gotta just see how it all plays out, though.
That is true. She strokes her chin, looks up at the waiter bot. Do you mind if you turn on that TV to the news on Earth?
Of course, madam. Walking over here, turning the television on. Live, disaster has struck at the AV Memorial Zoo. Sylar running by, screaming.
Oh god, help me, please!
Oh. Disaster struck at the AV Memorial Zoo. Multiple animals have gotten out of their enclosure. Clive Exotic nowhere to be found. Children being mauled, mangled, eaten. Behind you! Steve! As the camera cuts off.
Elizabeth drops her fork. Well, I think we know the ending to our game.
I think we know Clive ain't coming to our wedding tonight.
Thank God for that.
Why our wedding day? Why couldn't it have been fucking Carter deserves this? Why couldn't it have been on the memory anniversary?
Why did it have to be our wedding day? Is that just our luck, Benjamin? Is that just our luck as a couple?
Wait a minute, was that Sylar? He looks back up on the screen.
What was Sylar doing there?
Trying to talk reason into Clive.
Maybe. So Sylar would probably be the best person to send down there to try and talk reason into him. He does have like that ambassador air, and he spits game, so he is quite charismatic.
Actually, probably try to talk reason into Pequod. The more I think about it. Eating some fish.
Oh, you don't think it was like a spy mission, do you? Him taking pictures and recordings and video files and everything like that?
I have the ad revenue figures from Clive's AV YouTube. He makes Pequod billions. Daily.
Elizabeth thins her lips. It was to convince Pequod, definitely.
Most definitely. Clive!
Clive, pacing back and forth.
Hyenas are running by. Oh, Krellin just watching them run off. Somebody getting attacked by them.
Oh, I'm never gonna financially recover from this.
Financially recover, he stands up.
What do you mean? Financially? He stands up, walks over to the desk, puts his hand down on it. We cover from this.
People dying out there, Clive.
We don't got insurance. I'm not gonna get any payback from any of this.
Karen did us in good, brother. Karen!
It was her final wish. She made all them animals go rabid, baby boo. What?
Clive, you haven't spent a cent of your own goddamn money on this, or Ash's money, or anything like that. This is all everything's in Pequod's name. Yeah, doofus.
What are you talking about? All this came out from Ash's life insurance money, Samuel.
The car accident he got into because he had glaucoma.
Glaucoma? Explain to me what glaucoma is, Scar.
It makes you go blind. Thank you very much.
Okay, you actually knew what a big word was. Forgive my surprise.
And it's also a dish best served with tortilla chips.
Oh, well, fuck me. Jesus Christ. That's guacamole. Oh my god. It is. We know what we're talking about. This all came out of Ash's life insurance money that he gave to my mommy and my daddy and me, Samuel. You're supposed to be my husband. You're supposed to be on my side. He pushes Samuel, not moving him a single centimeter.
You want to try that again, big guy? His eye turns red.
You threatening to beat your husband?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Where do you get that gay-ass jacket? Pointing at Clive.
I started off an EMT person.
He was an EMT back in the day. He rightfully should get one. They didn't give him one because he was gay.
How does that make any sense? People have been very accepting of gay people for like centuries.
Not back in the days of AV.
Not back in the days of AV. You see, I was fully trained, the best of the best on my squad, and well, I mean, they just didn't give me my jacket. So one day, I saw a jacket hanging up in the little rec room that we had at the hospital, and I just stole it, and they ain't know nothing of me since.
Frederick, noticing Clive is wearing the jacket to hide a large amount of blood on his undershirt.
Clive? Frederick walks up and opens up the jacket. Oh my god!
Are you okay, Clive? Samuel grabbing his shoulder.
Oh my god! He looks down at the blood. It's all that little girl's blood.
Little girl! Starts squeezing Clive's shoulder.
Let go! me, Samuel. Let go of me. Yes, a little girl got her arm torn off.
Arm torn off. Krellin hand over his mouth.
And then another little boy, I think, got tackled by one of the tigers, breaking out of the chain link fence.
What happened to the little girl? Did you address the wound? She got dragged into the enclosure, brother man.
She got dragged into the enclosure. I tried to get a tourniquet on her with my belt. That's why I'm missing a belt right now, and I wasn't able to do it in time.
Then the polar bear got out. Polar bear? Didn't even know we had polar bear.
We have a fucking polar bear?
Since when? Yesterday morning, brother man.
And they already wanted you. Well, I mean, Wynnewood, Oklahoma is one of the most humid places that I've ever been, and that kind of environment ain't good for a fucking polar bear who's put into a grassy plain instead of an ice enclosure where it should be.
I think you all need to hit the pipe and relax. We can recover from this. We can. We've triumphed over Karen and PETA before. Oh, the tragic death of Michael Jackson's alligators caused by you.
I don't know what you're talking about. That was caused by Karen. He walks over and takes the pipe.
Samuel furiously typing on the computer. All right. Wow, those hyenas are really going in on that guy. Krellin looking out the window. Frederick seeing a guy's arm go flying.
Oh my god. Frederick walks up out to the window, sees the arm go flying.
Frederick, Clive, calm down. 85.2% of the animals are still in their enclosure, and the fences are holding. I'll use that word loosely. You see? Well, maybe we can't salvage this, brother. There's a lot of dead people. You see that guy's leg? A leg go flying past the window.
I saw it. He walks up, shakes his head. Krellin hit the failsafe.
Wow!
Wait, no, hold the phone. Let's not do that.
Meow 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 meow.
Frederick walks over to the chair and just sits down, leans his elbows on his knees, steeples his fingers, and puts his thumbs onto his chin and just shakes his head.
Meow 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 meow. That's the end of AV's dream, brother. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. He knows what we had to do. So you are all fucking idiots.
Head slumped, looking in shame at the computer monitor. Clapping.
Quillen, tell me something.
Ah?
What exactly, and word for word, tell me, what does the failsafe do?
Can't hear you over alarm. Samuel turns the alarm off. What you say, Frederick?
What does the failsafe do? Repeat it word for word to me.
Oh, build it in the way Clive told me to. Push this button in case Carter come. All animals come out, E.T. alive, save memory Ann. Wait, what? He looks...
Yeah, that's how I told. Oh no.
Wow, clap! Oh, wait a minute.
So, Quillen, instead of a somewhat controlled breaking out exposure of the animals, if you will, of 85% still in cages, 100% of animals have now been released. And guess what? The best part of it is, we're still in the fucking zoo!
Excuse me for just following orders. Gestures at Clive.
Yeah, I know. I told him to do it. You're the one who made it. And since when have we wanted to follow Clive's orders while working here, Quillen?
He say build it up to Prince Albert's standards, or else me be getting Prince Albert. He did tell him that, yeah.
Yeah, he would have gotten Prince Albert too. He would have been punished.
Right up that little red ass of his.
God damn, it's so tight. Oh, shut the fuck Up. He points at Clive and then over at Krellin. You should have realized you're the one who built it. That it would have released all the animals. And now there's nothing we could do about it.
Giraffes out of their enclosure. Betsy the elephant's gotten out. Komodos are out. Wolves are out. We're having power failures across the park, 100% power failures. Oh yeah, he did tell me to have it cut power to everywhere but this building. Makes sense, brother, so we'd be safe.
So we'd be safe and away from Carter, and he wouldn't be able to do anything with electricity or anything like that.
The Liger's out. Now that Liger loves Clive, don't worry about that. I'd be more concerned about with the orangutans. That's what they're called.
Yeah, that Liger's just a little kitty cat. Ain't nothing to be scared of.
And fucking orangutans, orange-furred motherfuckers. People screaming, mass pandemonium. Sylar seeing an older gentleman get tackled by a tiger, ripped apart, eaten alive.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. He's stumbling, running away from where he hears the most of the pandemonium. Where am I?
Moving here, he sees an elephant trample people and hyenas underfoot. Tigers moving out of the way, crashing through the Grand Memorial to
Oh, by the gods, I don't know if I'm going to make it out of here.
What's the situation down there?
They're all out. There's lions and...
What do you mean all the animals are out? Hold the phone as he's fighting his way through groups of people. Hyenas jumping at Sylar.
Oh god, he's going to use telekinesis and shove it back towards the elephant and keep running.
Who tramples?
They're all out. Lions and tigers and bears and elephants.
Everything got out, Julius?
How did everything get out? Was it just like a... What happened? Explain it to us. How did they get out?
They lost their arm and they just broke through the tinfoil fencing.
A crowd of people in Sylar's way. Sylar, you gotta get out of there. I can't send anybody. I'm not sending my agents in there. You gotta get out on your own. Fight, kill, scratch, claw, whatever you gotta do to get out of there.
I intend to, madam. He's going to look, and he is going to look at the group of people, have a very sympathetic look. I am so sorry. And he is going to dimension door to the other side of the crowd, leaving them to their fate.
As he does, boom! Letting out a mighty roar that scares these tigers off, lunging this direction off the map, heading for...
Oh no. That's the liger. The liger's out.
Oh, the liger, Julius. The liger is out, Julius.
The Liger, the abnormally large Liger from Max Tech. It got out. That's wonderful.
Okay, no worries. We've got the situation under control. Sylar, just focus on getting out. Maybe we can save this thing. It can't be saved. Okay, Nicole.
Madam,
We need to deal with this.
Madam, I've already seen a few hundred people torn apart.
Running for his life. Wolves running through his lobby, eating Jim alive.
Clive has an almost blank expression on his face, and that blank expression slowly morphs into a what could have been expression. Now he's gonna go up to the door and try to get out of it.
Just stay in the goddamn room, Clive. You don't want to go out there. You're gonna be dragon chow. Or wolf chow.
This is 8 soup. I can't just leave it behind. This has been our life's work.
Come here, brother. I got you. Squeezing him on the ass, bringing him over this direction.
Oh, brother, man. As he puts his hands down Scar's pants and grabs his penis.
Prince Albert's still here, brother. Be strong. Right next to Fledwick.
He's always gonna be here with us. Get in on this, Fledwick. I'd rather fucking die. As he walks over this direction to the other end of the desk.
Frederick seeing a woman try to get past the big Komodo dragon out here. The dragon stepping back, swinging its tail, debilitating her, hitting her in the neck, and then lunging and biting on her head, crushing her skull.
This is. Oh god, this is not good. It's
They're in the next room, Frederick. He moves the blinds. Komodo's lined up, just looking in at them all.
Close those blinds. Close those blinds. Okay. Here's the plan. I'm gonna wipe everything off that fucking computer.
No, brother man, no. It's okay. You can leave it. What? Turn your...
What do you mean? Explain your thought process to me in great detail, right here, right now.
Brother man, this is the memory of AV.
Who cares if it's the memory of AV? Everything is in Patricia's name. Everything that you paid for illegally. Everything like that is in her name. We need to be wiping shit. We need to be shredding documents. We need to be burning documents. We need to do everything we can to not get her identified.
Already on it. Krellin just with a small blowtorch setting fire to these documents.
Which I am going to do the same thing on this goddamn computer. As he turns around and starts typing on the computer and starts wiping everything that he could find.
I guess that's it, brother.
Oh, Ivy. Ivy, baby boy. He ain't gonna be too happy about this. There's gonna be bad omens in the clouds when he talks to me tomorrow.
No! Boom! Crashing through the window!
Oh my god!
Tackling into Frederick, slamming him into Sky.
Ugh, Clive coming with them because Scar still had his hands on Clive's ass.
Hey! Huh? He fires off a flare that hits it in the face. Its face, half on fire, looks right at Clive. No!
Krellin! Jesus Christ! As Krellin screaming breaks Clive out of staring at the Liger. Oh my god. Oh my god. We gotta get the fuck out of here! We gotta brave them! We gotta brave the outside!
Out window! He jumps out the window, the hole made by the Liger.
Okay. Samuel, you and me do distracted.
Come on, motherfucker! Shoots it with another flare. Keeps eyes locked on Clive.
I know! Look at me! Look at me! He's standing toe to toe with this gigantic Liger. Come on!
There, motherfucker, fetch! Shoves his meth pipe with meth in it in its mouth and punches the Liger. Go, 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 go!
We gotta run! As he starts running as fast as he can, leaving all of them behind, jumping out of the window.
Why are you bringing that camera, brother man? Helping Frederick out the... For JJ! Oh, I like JJ.
Yeah, for JJ, he's gonna make a lot of money off this one. Fudwick helps Scar out of the window as well as he starts running with the rest of them.
As they run, Frederick, lagging a bit behind, turns around. The Liger, face still on fire, starts running at Frederick.
Run faster!
Sasha's fingers locked. Sylar's not on the call yet. Fingers locked, just staring around at everybody. So this is a case where, yes, money is great, but something should have been done like week 2. When he was publicly seen walking around with his dick out at the zoo. I don't care what you people say. We need money. Mother plans to have like 4,000 children. Has anybody seen my goddamn son inhale?
Julius just closes his eyes.
All these rainfalls are good at. They're all good at one thing. They're good at fucking. Let's just put that out there. Okay? They're really good at fucking. And then they're good at like a couple other things. But fucking is number 1. I agree.
Be that as it may, honey, I also agree with you on that one. We need to do something about this. We can't just let this go on. Yes, it was a cash cow. Keyword was. There's no recovering this now, okay?
There ain't nothing that can save that zoo. And God, Sylar might have been eaten for all we fucking know. Sylar immediately calling. Thank God. Sylar coming through, out of breath.
I think I've reached a somewhat safe portion to talk for a moment. I'm sorry.
The local police arriving. On your left, Phil!
I think God they're being killed by the animals.
So, the local police force of Wynnewood, Oklahoma is also now dying, honey. There's no way we could cover all this up. Unless...
Where's Clive Exotic? Where's Clive Exotic? The sergeant's gone! Get the fuck out of here!
They were torn apart by hyenas and a grizzly bear.
Oh, what are you gonna say that's gonna ruin my day more, Julian?
There's no way we can cover this up unless it's drastic measures, honey.
And I would say drastic measures constitute as Nevermore and or the Mushin Boy. So get to it, Mushin Boy.
Julius turns to Sasha. The thing is, if we're thinking about covering things up, and this is not me trying to get out of this, trust me, neither of us are fit for this kind of thing. Towns, can you cover up a nuke punch?
No. And I can also not cover up the fact that the moon starts to bleed and the sun is blackened. Like the fucking Bible or something. Counts me out.
And let's just throw this out here. Let's say we bring the Moon Maiden or the Dragon Boy, even though they're out of the military.
Dragon's even harder to cover up.
Exactly. The dragon's harder to cover up, and you would think that people would notice that moonbeams are being shot down and lunar energy is being sent out everywhere. Julius looks down at the table. We can't do this, Sasha, and I am so sorry to say that.
I can't launch nukes. Or even carpet bombing. What you can do is a gas strike. Biological weapons used on Earth.
Julius puts his finger up. Biological weapons used on Earth. Just say it's from a gas line or something like that. And if it's a biological weapon, nobody would be able to go in there and get information, go through the files and everything like that to see just how fucked up that place really was.
Sylar watching the fall of the zoo, noting all the animals are still in or around the zoo because they're feasting off the guests.
It would work. They're all still here. They're all staying and eating the food. I just watched an elephant crush a man and eat him.
An elephant? Pequan looks shocked. Oh my god.
An elephant just ate a man.
It picked him up, crushed him in its trunk, and then ate him head first.
Fine, I'll gas strike the goddamn zoo. Goddamn the rainfalls for making me fucking do this. Glaring at Julius. Tigers are her favorite animals, Julius.
I am aware of that, Towns. I know that, which is why I'm so sorry.
Gas striking the zoo means I'm gonna gas strike Clive. Oh no, never!
Julius closes his eyes. Oh well. We have to make sacrifices. It's either this or the Rainfalls lose their reputation, which would mean 10 times less money than we're already going to lose if we lose Clive, Pequod.
Okay. Covering her face with her scarf, fighting back tears. Sylar, go half a click south of where you are. My men are gonna meet you. There's a small diner. They're gonna meet you, and some troopers will bring you back up here.
I'll head there right now. If it's a consolation, Madam General. Komodo dragons were my favorite as a child.
Isn't that sweet, Julius?
I don't feel any better about this than you do, Sasha.
Sylar hanging up, Sasha typing on her computer. The liger biting at Frederick's feet.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Quit my telekinesis me, please!
Telekinesising Frederick in the air. Oh no! The bear is tearing people apart.
Oh god, so many bears. So much death. I told you guys, this was a shit idea. You should have just held the phone.
When the hell did we get beers? Clive brought them last month.
Last month, brother man, I bought them. I thought they would make a good addition to the arid desert biome.
Arid desert biome?
Well, it was looking a little empty.
The armadillos weren't enough. Samuel jumping into the car, starting the truck, I should say, starting the truck. Scar throwing Clive in the back, jumping in shotgun. Krellin telekinesing Frederick into the back. This woman trying to get into the truck. Clive ain't gonna have it.
At first, Fledwick is like, come on, give me your hand. And then Clive stands next to Fledwick and kicks her in the face to get her off.
Oh, no! Dragged into the feeding circle with the bear.
What the fuck, Clive?
Why would you do that? Sacrifices need to be made. We need to crack a couple eggs to get home alive.
You did the right thing, brother, you did the right thing. As the truck starts pulling off, the liger giving chase. Frederick noticing as the liger bounds, jumps up on the school bus and lets out a roar, watching them, and then giving chase.
So what are you after us? Samuel, punch it!
Samuel punches it as the group watch a orbital gas strike hit the zoo. Clive seeing the smoke coming out, coming towards the parking lot.
No, I think, I'm sorry, Chris. Karen sent down a gas strike on us.
Ma'am, the troopers saluting Sasha. That'll be all. They let Sylar go and walk out.
Thank you, boys. He's gonna.
Here, Sylar, holding a cold bottle of water.
He's shaking as he takes it. I've seen violence many a time, but never anything quite like that.
Sit. Icy gesturing.
Yes, ma'am.
Clive's dead. He's not dead.
Julius looks at Towns. How do you know?
I have drones and agents watching the place. He pulled out a couple seconds ago. With everybody. Thank God. Thank you.
Julius closes his eyes, and Icy can hear in her mind, God damn it, fucking shit.
We could never be so lucky. In her head, handing the bottle to Silo.
No, we could not, god damn it.
Thank you. Well, at the very least, we were able to contain the outbreak of the animals.
Yes. She's looking over drone footage right now. The AV Memorial Zoo is no more. It's corrosive gas. So what that means is it will burn all the evidence.
Julius sucks some air in through his teeth. He's gonna stand up, put Pequod onto the seat, and walk over to Sasha and just put a hand on her shoulder. I'm so sorry, Sasha.
I am too. We just need money. People's house, your fucking house costs 80 million credits, just the first floor. My house has nothing to do with this. Looking at the computer.
Julius looks over at Pequod. Yes, the family needs money, honey, but when something like this is going on, I mean, come on, sweetie, it's terrible.
It was all going so well, though. At the beginning, when they were getting fed.
For the first 2 weeks, yes, it was going amazing, and then the animals stopped getting fed, and they were being put into the wrong biomes, and with.
Why did he stop feeding them, Julius? Answer me. He doesn't know.
Because I It. I. I don't know. I don't know the mind of a crazy person, Pequod.
The stress of Karen, the lawsuits, and then his fucking ego, slingshot egoing to the moon when Karen was dead. He stopped caring about the animals. Oh.
I do believe he stopped caring about them and just wanted to run his park at that point.
He was the star, not the animals.
Hence the
He-
Clive-themed merchandise.
He most likely thought that they were all the guests and stuff were there to see him, not the animals, the actual supposed stars of the shows. And, well, this final day probably just cemented that in his mind, given how many people were there.
I'm just glad Frederick Crown and Samuel made it out.
Thank God for that. Yeah. I would feel very bad if they didn't make it out, at least.
I'm happy Krellin was able to escape. The poor boy would not have deserved to go out like that.
From what I can see right now, it looks like somebody flipped a fail safe. I'm looking through I have access to their computer logs. Flipped an alarm, and that's what caused the pandemonium of all the animals getting out.
Their failsafe let all the animals out.
My guess is the failsafe was called Carter Ultimatum. Carter Ultimatum starts pacing.
Carter Ultimatum. Julius just looks up at the ceiling and shakes his head. God fucking damn it, my goddamn son.
And if I had to guess, it was, hey, Carter's in the zoo. Let's let all the animals out, mate. Okay.
Julius shakes his head, closes his eyes. We're gonna ask the Stooges the full fucking story about everything when they get back, just so we can know.
Everything happens so fast. Pequod sits back down. The girl's arm got taken off, and then a polar bear got out?
Her arm was taken off. Clive rushed to help her, and then a polar bear basically walked through its gate and began to murder people.
Yeah, and then Clive ran away.
As the little one was dragged into the exhibit.
Just looks at her fucking computer blankly. Help me, Mommy.
Help,
Julius just grimaces when he hears that. Oh, Jesus.
Madam Tamney, may I ask a favour?
Of course.
Can you hit Carter as hard as you can today?
I guess I have to punch Carter today. Yes, you do. Sit, Julius!
Julius nods, pats Sasha on the shoulder twice, and sits down for his wife to sit on his lap.
I'll punch him.
As hard as you can, none of that pussy shit, please.
I don't see this as Carter's fault. All that much.
All that much? All that much? Still punch him. Because you just said all that much. You still think he has an iota of fault in this. And we're gonna punish him for it.
If he never drove Clive crazy, Nicole. Yeah, I guess you're right.
I do think if it weren't for the Memory Ann and Carter, the drama Carter brought through hurting Memory Ann, I don't think Clive would be quite as insane, my dear.
He'd probably be banging Suletta with that tiny fucking dick of his.
Oh, most likely he would be banging Suletta with Prince Albert.
Well, Prince Albert still exists. He's alive.
And now at least we don't have to tell Suletta that Clive is dead.
Well,
No, it's just 700 animals. You guys know he had bears in an arid desert enclosure? Bears are well known for their love of the desert.
They love the Mojave. I've seen them running around in that Death Valley.
How is it that the bear enclosure wasn't the worst in the park?
I'd say the polar bear was, the way he got out so quick.
Either that or the whale.
Whatever happened to that liger? It's chasing them.
It is?
Uh-huh. I'm getting drones in position right now so we can watch. It'll take a couple minutes.
Sure, yeah, no, of course. Take your time. Damn, that liger really must hate Clive, then.
It did always kind of look at him with like a burning passion of hatred. Kind of like how Clive looks at your son.
Even in the beginning, thinking about it, even in the beginning, that liger looked at him with a bloodlust in its eyes.
He bought it from a private collector who collected Max Tech animals that were experimented upon.
Well, yeah, that would explain the bloodlust for him.
That explains the size. Surprised we didn't see them bounding at us 20 years ago, though. We would have just killed them. But Clive, on the other hand, good luck.
Yeah, Clive is just a man. He would be able to. He would not be able to do anything, I should say.
I should say that even with my magical abilities, I would be afraid if that thing came across me angrily.
Did anybody make it out of the zoo alive? At least on his way out, everybody was becoming food.
I don't know for sure, madam. I was running for my life. But as far as I saw, every person I passed was either dead or soon to be dead.
I almost hope Thomas and Hale don't heal him. He's gonna have to live with all this if he goes back to normal. Yeah.
Of course, there is always just the chance that he doesn't remember when he goes back to normal and it's all just a hazy dream.
Well, hopefully he gets the lucky ignorance is bliss card.
Chili's just chuckles a bit and shakes his head. Yeah, and then we'll have to explain to him each and every time he appears on some weird poster or something. Hey, mate, why the hell am I wearing booty shorts and leopard print T-shirt, and why is Scar grabbing my ass?
Look, on Twitter, they're already hashtag rip the AV Memorial Zoo. Hashtag down with Wynnewood, Oklahoma power and gas leak.
Did we just start a revolt in Wynnewood, Oklahoma?
Well, looks like the local power and gas company will be going out of business. Makes me feel great. A lot of people losing their jobs because we had to use them as a cover-up. It's wonderful. Nobody would have believed natural gas. I'm not criticizing.
And it is a small price to pay compared to the destruction that would have been wrought if those animals had left the zoo into the greater Wynnewood area.
It would have been apocalyptic if all those things, at least for a short while, it would have been apocalyptic until they ate enough to where they felt they were full.
And then we would have had to be sent down because, well, no point in covering it up at that point.
Why couldn't he just feed the animals and make us money? And at least be useful to the family?
Why was he feeding people expired Walmart pizza?
Oh, yeah, by the way, give me your hand.
You will hand it to her?
Yep, feeling sick? Food poisoning.
Yes, I'm not feeling the best. I didn't realize it till now because of the adrenaline.
Oh, you should feel better now.
Thank you, madam. The next time I am asked to spy on a park of Clive's, I respectfully decline.
There will not be a next time. Amusement park, whatever his next plan is done before it even starts. I'll knock him out myself.
By the gods, thank you. No,
Better
Clive,
yet, I'll send my daughter to do it.
She would enjoy doing that, honestly, I think.
You don't want to see Walt Clive make Clive's any land?
Oh, God. Alright, I found them. They're on I-95.
Alright, put it up, I suppose. Let's see them being chased by a liger.
Brother man, it's gaining on us! Come on, Clive! You're the fucking Beastmaster! Do something, you motherfucker!
I got it! I got it! As he will take out a rifle
All right, you son of a bitch. Just unloads the entire magazine at the Liger, hitting quite a few shots.
That's for AV, you motherfucker! Not stopping it!
Samuel, are you not flowing it right now?
This is the vehicle's top speed, Frederick! It would go faster if you weren't so fat!
Well, forgive me. Maybe it would be so much faster if you weren't made out of literal fucking metal.
Boom! Its claw and face reaching the back of the truck bed.
Oh my god! Samuel! As he'll try and hit the trigger more, but it's of course empty. No bullets coming out.
God damn it. Shifting the truck in reverse. Hold on, Frederick Krellin, Clive! Boom! Runs over the Liger, going backwards at 100 plus miles an hour. The Liger lying motionless in the street.
Oh my god, Samuel! Oh my god! Thank God you did that. Thank God.
That was great, brother. That was great. Hand on Samuel's shoulder. Oh, Jesus. You okay, Frederick?
Yeah, I'm fine. He looks around. I'm okay. I didn't get bit or anything.
Frederick sees it standing up.
Guys,
What?
it's standing up, guys.
A glint in its eye, looking right at Clive. Impossible. Gripping the steering wheel.
Samuel, it's still alive, and I'm out of bullets here.
Samuel backs the car up more. What are you doing, brother? We can't go back that way. That's a gas strike. Gaining traction. Turns the car on as the Liger charges, and as it roars, everybody hears it. It's almost saying Clive's name, as if it has consciousness.
Huh? You must just imagining that. Scar, you speak big cat, right?
Brother man, it wants you!
Oh, shit!
No! Ba-boom! Ba-boom! The tiger's head, being crushed underfoot, slumps over dead in the
Oh my god. You did it, Samuel, you killed it. Oh, Samuel, stop laughing like that, please.
You did what you had to do, brother. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow, that animal. What the fuck?
I felt my life flash before my eyes just saying, God, sir. That was no good. No good at
Plus
all.
the power of Prince Albert.
I don't think the power of my dick did anything to help this out, mate.
Oh, God. All those fucking people. It's terrible, brother, but they died for AV. Tell yourself that. That's going to help me sleep at night.
Yeah, no, it's really gonna help me sleep at night. You know, I saw like hundreds of people be torn apart. Do you know how many intestines I've seen? I've seen more intestines than the people on Normandy fucking beats.
There was 120 school kids there today. Clive cares about public education, guys. You gotta understand. Understand, you ass.
Understand? Understand? It just got 120 kids killed. That's what he did.
I'm sorry they had to die, but you know what? Sometimes you gotta crack a few eggs to make a little progress.
You have to crack a few eggs to make a little bit of progress.
Now what the fuck we gonna do, egg cracker? Fucking can't go back to zoo. We go back to Lane Pequod, beat us up.
We gotta get to Mexico.
Mexico? Do you know how far away that is?
We gotta get to Mexico, Samuel!
Once we get over the border, the gringos will welcome us. Gringo mean white guy. Now shut up.
You, gringos. Well, all gringos other than Quellen
The
and Samuel.
gauchos will welcome us, is what I meant to say. Gauchos. They got good tacos down there, Fred. Come on now.
We're gonna be killed by the cartel.
Well, the cartel loves Clive. He has good relations with them, just like the black American youth.
I knew Emmanuel Suarez once.
Hell yeah, brother. Pablo Escobar. Relax, Frederick. You're in good hands.
Oh, isn't
We
that
can
just
get all the way to Baja, Frederick. Isn't that California?
That is California. And Pablo Escobar died hundreds upon hundreds years ago in war-wise times. Well, thank God I was there in loyalized times. Oh, GL, mate.
Listen, you can't question the commander. He says we're going to Mexico, we're going to Mexico. Samuel, get us over the border. We'll stop at a gun shop, get some more ammo, and if those border agents try to stop us, we'll just shoot them.
That's what we need to do. Crack a couple more eggs just to get down to Baja.
What border agent? He's confused. There's no such thing as border patrol anymore. Just forget it. He puts the fucking car in driving off. You okay, Carter?
Perfectly fine, Granddad.
I just get worried that you can't breathe, Carter. That's all.
Granddad, let me... Goddess, would you mind lifting your foot for just one moment?
I suppose.
She lifts her foot up, and Carter has the biggest, most stupid grin on his face. I am okay, Granddad. Trust me.
All right, good. Back, you massage them and then up to my calves. They hurt today, Carter.
Of course, my goddess.
As he will start to massage her feet, and then up to her calves, massaging them with great and tender care.
That is like the biggest smile I've seen on his face in a long time.
It's almost dopey in a way, is it not, my love?
Incredibly dopey, but I am happy to see him smile for a change. It's been a while.
JJ clicks his tongue. He does have a frown on his face, neutral expression on his face more often than not as of late.
Our squad commander should not be sad all the time. Former commander. And a good commander he was. I wish he had stayed in the military. Kneeling down to stroke his head.
I wish I did as well, as he continues to massage her feet.
Up to my legs, calves and legs, please. I'll let you talk to the family.
Of course. He will continue massaging her, going up to her upper thigh area, massaging it for her.
Some whack foreplay, dude. He's got an erection and everything, probably. It's just so fucking whack. But hey, whatever, right, Jace?
Hey, whatever. I mean, you are. I would do the same for you if you wanted me to. I know. I know you would do the same for me.
Yeah, well, JJ already does it for me when I need my legs rubbed or feet rubbed or anything rubbed. He's got you beat.
He does have me beat in the mind control department. I got it. Don't grumble, Granddad. As he'll walk over. JJ, pick me up for a sec. As JJ will pick him up, Thomas will grab Jace by both of the ears, hold him back, and then slam his knee into the top of Jace's head. That should at least teach him a lesson. I don't know if he's knocked out right now or not.
Could you give me a hand, Hale? I'm tired of holding him. Yep! Using kinesis to levitate Jace down here.
Yeah, there you go. He gives a thumbs up to Samantha as JJ sets him back down. He goes back over to Hale, puts his arms around her, and kisses her nose.
He'll be okay. He'll wake up soon. Hopefully. Unfortunately.
Some days you just wish he would go into a coma for a little bit.
So how'd you, holding a cup of tea awkwardly. So how'd you start with all that, Carter? Were you just like, one day you were like, hey, let me, be your slave?
Carter looks up at the sky. I think it really started when I was pretty young, in like the formative years, where you really set in stone your tastes and everything like that, Granddad. Memory Ann yelled at me one time. And I don't know why, but I liked it. I liked that she yelled at me and took charge, and I believe it was just telling me to go do the dishes. And she yelled at me, "Go do the dishes right now, Carter, or else I won't give you a hug when I go home tonight." I think that's what she said. And right then and there, I was like, well, I want a hug from Memory Ann. And I like it when she takes charge of this. I'll do whatever she says to me. And he looks up at Memorian. That's when I just sort of fell in love with that, and it's because of her that I feel this way.
I mean, look at him, for God's sakes. He's, what, 24, unemployed. The only thing he has is the band, which his mother gifted him. He didn't earn. He needs discipline.
I always have, and I think I always will. He looks at Memorian, smiles, and gives her a wink.
You know, that's interesting. The first time I saw your grandmother, I was like, God, I'd love to sleep with her. So there is some parallels there. She starts laughing. Yeah, there's some parallels there.
Davine starts laughing as well. She gives him a kiss on the cheek. Even with that dadball, darling, I knew I was in love with you from the moment I set my eyes on you.
She saw the gut from hell and back.
You know, I would like to see that gut someday, Granddad.
But here, no shame, it's gone now. Shows him a picture.
Ooh, shit.
Fat
Dadball.
granddaddy.
Damn. I didn't know your body could do that. You've always been pretty fit. How much were you eating? Damn.
A lot. And actually, it's not really, well, for me, it wasn't. It was drinking beer.
Oh, that's a beer gut, is it, right there?
Yeah. Beer and Lay's potato chips. Barbecue.
Barbecue Lay's potato chip. They're still one of his like little cheat meals that he eats. She smiles at him, and he does enjoy his beer every now and again, as do I. As she gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Life is about staying active, putting his arm around David, and back then I was not staying very active. So it's like, well, I think I'll sit here and watch soap operas for the next 2 months. Plus, I had pissed off Hale's mother, so when I tried to go around Nicole and the girls up at the apartment, it was really awkward. Sure, they went out. I got them to come out to some games with me, but you know.
Those were never a very good time, Grandpa.
No, Nicole was angry at me. Patricia was depressed. I think Sasha was angry at me, just she, to a much lesser extent. And Saris was not happy with me because I pushed Nicole into something she should have never. Anyway.
Davine hugs around him as Soul pats him on the shoulder.
And I married a woman that hated her. Believe me, I think about it every day too. Carter's not the only one that lives with guilt.
Carter clicks his tongue, looks over at his grandfather, gives him a sad smile and nods.
The same woman that tried to kill you. Gestures to Soul, Carter. You too, Laz. Because she hated Julius and Pequod. Glad they killed her. Very happy. JJ's biological mother. Horrible woman. But she gave me JJ. That's all I got out of her, and I'm grateful for that. Me too.
Thank God I never met her. As he takes a sip of the tea and puts it up to Sam's mouth and gives her a sip as well.
She was a bitch. A cunt. Cunt! Hell saying it! Oh, come on, Samantha.
Yeah, cunt!
Yeah, that's great. Nicole's gonna come home tonight. Cunt!
Cunt!
Oh, honey, putting his hand over her mouth.
She looks up at him with big old doe eyes and gives her a shake of the head like she's asking a question.
Oh, just let them have their fun. Say, Lazuli from the bunker was a cunt.
Lazuli from the bunker was a cunt.
Cunt. Good, she was. She tried to kill us. Got what she deserved. Whore.
Yeah, she did. Fucking bitch.
Manipulated our squad mate. Who I miss. I miss having him around. I don't. Not that I'd get to see him, but I won't get to see him when he's out of ranger training because I'm not in the military anymore. Thank you, dog. Putting her foot back down on Carter's face.
I am a dog, but don't worry, honey. We'll see him as soon as the band is done. I just know it.
Why don't we just lay off of him for a while, let him relax. Mother, go away and pick a dress out. Okay. She walks off.
Carter sighs, talking to Memorian.
Man, why do people want to ruin this for me so much today?
I don't understand why they can't see he clearly likes it. He has, cover all the children's ears now. Come here. He has a Woody. He enjoys it. Just suck it.
And Davine holds up the bag for him to throw up into.
Thank you. Pat me on the back, Saul.
Soul starts patting him on the back. Oh god, I did not mean to hear that my brother has a fucking boner right now, Memory Ann.
What's Uncle Carter have? Removing Sam's hand. A love for your Aunt Memory Ann that is clearly undying and pure. Makes sense. Smiling at Carter.
He does love Memory Ann quite a bit. Carter smiles
Yes. Yes, I do, Hale.
as he continues to massage Memory Ann's calves even while underfoot by her.
You act like it's strange. He was the one who first initiated the term a foot job. Dude, could you fucking... There are children here! You're the one who teaches them words like fucking shit and all that ridiculousness. If you think I care, I don't. I have work to do.
Thomas looks at Sam. Besides, it's not like we haven't heard worse. We stay at their house almost nightly.
Dude, we've heard it. Goddess, I need a foot job tonight. Oh, you poor baby.
Oh goddess, please! I need a foot job and then sit on my face while you do it. I don't even know how that one would work out.
Who cares? You're too smart for your age. You'll learn anyway. Help me with paperwork. Come, Hale, Thomas. If you'd like Uncle Carter to get out from underfoot in the next millennia.
Of course, yeah. No, we'll help you out. Thomas will get out of JJ's lap, pick up Hale, and carry her over to Memory Ann.
Good boy. Sit over there.
Of course, yeah, sure. He'll go ahead and sit over there.
Good. That stack's yours. That stack's Hale's. Just sign my name on the bottom.
Sure, of course. He'll start signing Memory Ann's name.
Got her own little assistant.
Isn't that just so sweet looking? There's children doing paperwork for her.
You know, I do have reservations about Carter and all and male offspring, but I think she'll raise a good son.
Oh, for sure she'll raise a good son. I have faith. And, believe it or not, he whispers to Sam, I have faith in Carter too, for the kid not to end up like him. Don't tell him I said that.
Hopefully he won't be choking down his spouse's foot.
Maybe he won't. You never know when it comes to those two raising that child, nodding over to Carter and Memory Ann.
Alright, I'm gonna drink some tea to wash that vomit taste out of my mouth. I could taste the waffles I made for breakfast coming up. I'm sorry, Granddad.
I'm so sorry, darling. Yes, here. She'll take some of her tea and give it to him.
It's okay. I'm happy they're happy. We haven't seen them like this in quite a while, so.
It is pretty exciting to see, honestly, them like this. I'm very happy they're back to normal, at least for today.
It was a wonderful sight up in the apartment. At first, it was very shocking. Down Woodbury is where it first really started, but when you saw this, you knew you were in for a good day.
You know, Memory Ann domineering over Carter and everything like that. It was
putting the ball and gag in his mouth. Remember that? Oh, it's inside.
Carter nods.
Oh, no, it's inside. That's for private time.
Private time.
JJ just shakes his head, chuckling. That man is the happiest I've ever seen him over the past 2 years, I think.
That is commendable, clapping for Carter, because there are some people here who don't understand the term private time.
JJ points over to Oz. Oh, please, Oswald, like you could ever understand Mr. Crossing Guard and Hall Monitor over here.
Last I checked JJ's office in the studio that is JJ's studio, JJ makes the rules as to what can go on in that office and on the desk. It's not your ship.
Besides, you got your own office that you can go off to when we want to have a good time.
Yes, I'll just sequester myself away to the office to the left and listen to you two bang as I actually do work. That's what happens while you're teaching, honey.
Is that so? She looks over at Sam and JJ. Just help out with the work, guys, and leave.
Dude, we help. It's like 10, 20 minutes, and then we're back to work. Relax.
Leave the sex for at home. Can you guys not keep it in your pants that long?
We're trying to make a granddaughter, for our parents over here. Which we want, but we don't endorse you having sex in front of Oz. It's not our fault he walked in.
No, it is not. I forgot to sock on the door and to lock it, sure, but he's the one who walked in without knocking.
Alright. Carter, you got that remote control near you there, brother?
Yeah, you need it?
Could you turn on the TV, please? It's that, or I'm gonna keep looking at you being a foot thing.
Yeah, sure, of course.
He will pick up the remote and hit the power button.
Natural gas leak. Or, I'm sorry. Gas eruption. The supposed story now coming from Wynnewood, Oklahoma officials. A gas eruption in the zoo. The animals, sensing it was coming, went into a fervor, escaping all of their enclosures, nearly killing me and my cameraman. She gestures back to herself. We made it out of the zoo alive, and now we're reporting live. That gas cloud you see behind you is the result of the eruption from the ground. Setting his teacup down.
Oh my god, they gas struck it, didn't they?
I don't understand why they do that. Discretion is key when dealing with Clive. Lifting her feet so Carter can see. Oh no.
Carter sits up. Oh my god. They gas struck the entire area, killing all those animals and anybody who was still alive in the zoo.
Is that 2 school buses in the parking lot? Look down behind her shoulder.
That is, in fact, 2 school buses in the parking lot, Dad.
A harrowing sight. They do say animals can sense things before us humans and elves and other species, and I saw firsthand animals breaking out of their enclosures in a fervor as if they could feel something was coming.
Carter rubs his face with his hand.
Or they had just not been fed.
Yeah, and they were breaking out because they were starving and they saw meat and snacks right in front of them. Oh my god, the children.
Hand on her ear, listening to the people back in the news office. That's correct, yes. It would seem it's some type of corrosive gas leak. You can see the structures. Here, zoom in. She'll move out of the way for the camera. The structures are being torn down. Many people were in that zoo. We barely, and I mean barely, made it out alive. An animal nearly killing my cameraman, yes. Jesus Christ. Sylar was there.
Laz blinks a couple times. It's corrosive gas, so there's no evidence that anyone could find of it being illegal or anything that they've been doing there.
Well, I'd say that's a storybook ending to fucking dumbass Clive.
A story? JJ closes his eyes, puts his head up to the clouds. A storybook ending indeed, my love.
That ought to solve your Clive problems. Uncle Clive's dead? I would assume so. My father's dead. Well, make that 2 fathers that are dead. Thank you.
Carter sighs. He turns around to Memorian. I'm so sorry, Memorian. I'm so sorry.
That means Scar's dead, and Frederick... I think Samuel could survive it, but Krellin... I tell you what, Carter, if they're dead, you're gone. You're done, buddy. No more 40 years. I've had enough.
Carter turns to his grandfather.
Believe me, he's done with me, too.
Carter nods. Yeah, no, I understand it. I would understand it. Trust me. I would.
Well, I can't hear you, but say again. This gas is interfering with it. No. No, Clive Exotic. No, we saw Clive Exotic. Scar. The robot I forget the name of. Mr. Frederick and Krellin being chased by a large beast. Not a beast of burden, a large cat of some type. Driving away from the zoo. Clive with a firearm. It looked like Clive was trying to defend people from the back of his truck, firing his firearm at things. At least that's what we saw as we were running away. You lucked out, dog. Hitting him right in the side of the face with her foot.
Carter gets hit in the side of the face with her foot. Oh, thank God.
Of course he wouldn't fucking die. He's like a goddamn cockroach.
He is like a cockroach. What they basically did was drop a nuke without dropping a nuke on the place, and cockroaches can survive nuclear weapons.
As far as total, I can't give you one, Dave. There was thousands upon thousands. They set a record attendance of over 10,000 people. This much I know to be true, but tragically there was 2 busfuls of children from, I believe, the Wynnewood, Oklahoma school system. I don't know quite where. All varying ages, Dave. Crushes the cup in his hand.
Carter just lays down on the grass, rubbing his forehead. This is all my fault. All of it's my fault. If I just didn't make him go crazy, none of this would have ever happened. I'm responsible for this.
Open your mouth.
He opens his mouth.
Shoves her foot right down his mouth.
Carter starts gagging on it.
Good boy. I just can't. I knew that zoo was trouble, but I didn't think this would happen.
Davine leaning against Hunk, she starts to cry. Amaka, there's little children.
Jesus Christ. Putting his arm around Davine, kissing her on the head. Oh, God, he's holding Integra face bombing.
Integra has a look of horror on her face. She looks at Colt. Maybe, just maybe, the money wasn't worth this one.
I don't think it was, sweetheart. Nobody could have. Well, actually, I think I saw this coming personally. Just not this bad.
Soul shaking her head. I thought something like this would happen, you know. A couple animals got out, killed some people, maybe, of course, and, you know, they fled the scene. I didn't realize that all of them would get out.
Yeah, I just texted Nicole. Sylar's on Gateway. He made it out too. Thank God. Oh, good. Memory Ann wiping her sweat off her brow.
Oh, thank God for that. I don't know what I would have done without Sylar around.
I can't believe this shit.
I can't believe it either. This truly is the worst outcome to this entire situation, I think.
You know, Dave, we were on scene. We were on scene because we were invited by Clive. Reporters don't just randomly show up, Dave. We were invited by Clive, and we left the news station about an hour and a half ago, and we were supposed to be here to cover these children being educated by Clive. And I don't think any of the children made it out. I saw quite a few of them being dragged into enclosures and eaten alive, and at some point we just had to. It was our lives or nobody gets the story, because you wouldn't have gotten the story because we would have died. So we left. I don't think any of the children made it out. We were looking out for ourselves, as much as I hate to admit that.
Thomas just has a grimace on his face. Well. In my short time on this earth, that is probably the worst fucking thing I've ever heard.
That's sad. Looking up at the TV. Uncle Clive caused all this. Don't know how all the animals got out at once. It's a good question. Smacking her lips, looking up at the reporter.
JJ scratches his chin. Animals don't plan things out like that. They act off instinct, but I don't think it was instinct. All
escape their enclosures all at once.
Maybe it was like a blood fervor. If they were all not being fed the smell of blood and they all just had enough of it. Could be. Yeah, it very well could be.
That might be it. Actually, a bloodlust, smelling blood. They haven't been fed in weeks. They escape and then start feeding.
As I said, Dave, I can't reiterate this more than I already have, but Clive Exotic was seen gallantly trying to defend the guests from the back of a truck, and then it drove off. Gallantly. He was probably running for his pathetic life.
If I had to guess, that is exactly what he was doing, yes.
I wonder what happened to that liger. That thing scared me.
The thing was so large. It was terrifying. Even if I met up with it with all my gear on and, I wasn't pregnant, of course, and everything like that, I would still be somewhat frightened of it.
If I could still fight and shoot guns, that would have been to empty my magazine of grenade launchers into it from my pulse rifle.
JJ clicks his tongue. It would be pretty damn scary to go toe-to-toe with that thing with just some swords and thunder spears and an ODM gun. I would have an ODM gun to back me up, but yeah, no, that would be fucking shit your pants terrifying.
I know we were just the pilots, but I would have been suggesting the Luna form from the Moon Maiden if that thing was after us.
I would probably feel in so much danger that I could whip that out immediately for yours.
You think that liger is dead, though, Saul?
She clicks her tongue. For the people that remain in Wynnewood, Oklahoma, I would certainly hope so, Colt.
Well, why don't you just turn the TV off there, Carter? Oh, I'll do it. Reaching down for the remote, turning it off. He's busy. Enjoying yourself?
Carter will look up at her and nod slightly as he continues to gag on her foot.
I could use a manicure and pedicure, Carter. You'll take me to get one tomorrow, and if you think I'm paying, you're wrong.
Carter will give her a thumbs up, since he can't talk right now, and he points to himself and...
Here, she'll take her foot out.
Oh, thank God. I'll pay for everything for you, honey, don't worry.
Good. Very good.
Can you put your foot back in my mouth now?
Absolutely. She shoves it, how about the other one? Shoves it into his mouth.
Ooh, as the foot gets shoved in his mouth.
Like I said, foot boy back in the day. Once a foot boy, always a foot boy.
He is certainly a foot boy, isn't he? His eyes are rolling back in his head.
Yeah. He doesn't get it from Julius, that's for sure.
No, he does not. I don't... Do you think he gets it from Pequot?
I don't think so. I think this is just a unique facet of, the wonderful young man that is Carter.
It is a very unique facet, one that we don't see very often on the lane.
Oh, Jesus. Alright. I was checking my wrist computer. Alright. There's a gun store here in this small town. Okay, and we're gonna go get ammo for that rifle so we can fight the border patrol agents. What? Look at
Follow, mate. Come on. He's giving us all the information. We need to go to the store, get the guns, get the ammo, and then move on our way to fight the border patrol.
We have to here. I'm gonna take my hat off and change out of this pink shirt. We have to maintain a low profile, guys. Okay, shouldn't be too hard to do. Oh, geez. Not like me recognizable. Why we have to hide? Because the authorities may or may not be after us, I think. I'm pretty sure there was a hover ship tailing us, Frederick. I noticed it, and then it went into cloak.
Oh, well, the local PD does not have a hover ship, so I would guess that's some type of military unit.
What the hell? Well, here we'll call old Perk Tits Sasha when we're done at the gun store. But we need ammo. If we get into a fight with Pablo's waiting for us. You understand, Fred? Pablo, first Prince Albert, now Pablo.
I understand. And Prince Albert was Clive's penis. Quelwyn.
Nobody named their penis. That's something only Galleons would do.
Frederick just throws his hands up. Well, I can't convince you otherwise. God damn it.
All right, it might be a good idea. Actually, I'll go here. Clive, come on, get out of the truck.
Clive will jump out of the truck, taking off his EMT jacket and throwing it back into the truck.
That's how he maintains a low.
All right, but man, who you want to lead the way, me or you?
I'll lead the way. Here's what we're gonna do. Krellin helping Frederick out. You guys need to go to the little food mart, the Mexican food mart over there, and you need to get food supplies. Okay, I'm talking water, soft drinks, beverages, stuff of that nature, and some type of snack food because it's a long ride to the border. We'll go to the gun store, okay? Samuel, you need to go to some other store that has toiletry, okay? What the hell?
What was that?
The barrel of guns being put. What the hell's on the back of my head, brother? As they come out of cloak.
Oh, brother, man, the pigs got us.
Pigs, huh? Coming out of cloak, staring right at Clive. You're about 90 degrees off, faggot.
Excuse you, what did you just call me?
Shut him up. Uh-huh. Tases Clive! Brother man! Clive's still up though. He tases him, Clive somehow's taking it. Brother man! Turning around, gets hit in the face with the guy's rifle.
Clive is gonna try and turn around and punch this SIS agent in the face.
Ducking under the punch, this guy throwing Clive to the ground. This guy knee into Clive's back, this guy putting handcuffs on him.
This is discrimination. You're just doing this because I'm gay. Now, brother man.
Bam! Smacks him in the back of the head with his rifle. Jesus fucking Christ, I don't get paid enough by town. This guy laughing.
So, you guys aren't gonna do that to us, are you?
Negative. You're coming back to Gateway with us, though. And you have no argument in this discussion. No argument to be have. Here he gun he use. Thanks. Taking it!
Yeah, no, just so you guys know, I'm sure you guys already saw it because that was your hover ship. There's a giant Weiger corpse down the way, so if you guys want to pick that up or anything like that.
Already took care of it for you. Nodding his head.
Thank you for that. That might myself. So what's the story that's been going around with the zoo?
Wynnewood, Oklahoma Electric and Gas Company. Power lines and gas lines under the zoo erupted. Neglect, they called it. Not changing out the pipes, I think Town said. Neglect, malpractice, or whatever you want to call it.
That's a good one. I'm sure the great majority of people believe that one.
Oh, it's going over like hotcakes. They're already on your little Twitter thing. Hashtag down with Wynnewood, Oklahoma and Electric. RIP the AV Memorial Zoo. RIP the ambassador. Most people think he's dead. How wrong they are. Watching Clive be carried off!
They are extremely wrong for believing that he's gone.
Town's angry with us? Nobody's angry with you. Your gay friends there, on the other hand, well, he tilts his head.
What do you think they're gonna do to him?
My guess is, since your family's so fucked up and nuts, probably let him off the hook. Yeah. We're Towns' ace squad. covered up a lot for your uncle and you guys. Believe that. Smiling at them.
Well, I just got to say thank you for covering everything up. Did you guys cover up that I killed Kelvin by chance?
Yeah, we did. Yep. Tragic accident. The brakes slipped on that car. The guy who owned that car is in jail now currently.
Oh, shit. It was a better way to kill her than putting rattlesnakes in the mailbox, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, we dealt with the rattlesnakes too. Oh, and
Okay.
Karen's husband that you never dealt with. We dealt with him too. Looking right at Frederick.
Oh, well.
Because he may or may not have seen a large shirtless man on his property placing something in Karen's mailbox. They had security camera footage around her house, dude.
Well, you know, I wasn't particularly in the mindset of being careful right then and there. I knew it wasn't gonna work.
Shocked the rattlesnake still didn't work. Do you know of this secret benefactor, Prince Albert? Right this way. Gesturing with his arm.
Of course, thank you again, as Frederick will start heading that way.
Brother. Nicole. Yep, holding baby Yen puts them back to sleep. Thank you.
That was just terrible to hear, Davine shaking her head.
Your agents definitely roughed him up there, Towns. Oh fucking well, old man.
Julius shrugs. They're not dead. They're just extremely roughed up, which honestly, good. I would prefer them roughed up.
Anybody else would have been shot by those agents.
To be honest, I think they got off far too easy.
Frederick chugging a bottle of water, Samuel opening another one.
He's doing the thing where he just takes the water bottle, opens it up, puts the entire spout thing on the top in his mouth, and pushes the water down into him, crushing the bottle while he's at it.
Drink more, Frederick, you need it.
Oh, Franco takes another water bottle, does the same exact thing.
Sasha pouring a cup of tea, Integra looking at the cup.
She looks down at the cup, looks up at Sasha. You like tea?
Yeah, do you?
I may or may not like tea. I prefer a mocha or two, but I do like tea myself.
Well, I don't got any mochas here, but you can have a cup of tea. So dignified.
She smiles. Do you like cream and sugar in it?
I like mine black.
Ooh, a woman of taste. And she smiles up at Sasha.
Definitely a woman of taste. Pinching Integra's cheek. This is terrible. Yes, Dad, you've said it like 900 times since you've come up here and annoyed us. Sorry.
Davy nods. She looks at Siler. How are you doing, darling?
As well as I can be, I've seen battlefields with less horrors on them.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Sylar. She'll give Sylar a hug, a comforting hug.
Hugging Sylar. Come sit next to me, Sylar. Did not even know you was in zoo. We was there walking around earlier that day. Go ahead.
He'll walk over. Yes, I was,
Where was you?
I was following the crowds. I was next to Clive when everything...
Why not find us?
I was not sure where you were. I was told to scope it out, and then I was told to get eyes on Clive, and I just assumed he would have dragged you three with him.
No, Clive always leaving us in office. We actually doing work to run the zoo. Black Memory and Dumbass's band. Thank you! Drinking her tea. Oh wow, she normal. Looking at Carter. He beat up. Wow, fuck you, Carter.
So fuck me indeed. I enjoy when she's the top.
Can we just... She puts her hands up. This is why I didn't want any of you here, except the three of them and Sylar. Can we just... Okay. Sylar showed up. Where were you three? Well, he taps his chin, going all around.
We were at first in like the main part, where the memorial to AV was, the one where Clive did that video of him looking up at the clouds and everything like that.
Speaking of which, can we get that back? We want it near our house. He knows it got trampled by it.
Ah, I don't know how to tell you this, my friend, but there's not much left.
If you focus, look at me, Krellin, make eye contact. Aw. If you focus and get through the story, I will build you another ash monument. Okay.
Good, very, very cool. Frederick leans forward.
So
After-
what I want, Frederick, since you're the smart one, I want a step-by-step leading up to the end of the zoo as you saw it. And only Frederick Krellin. Oh, Prince Albert.
Oh god. Okay. So everything was pretty fine in the very beginning. He was feeding the animals. He was.
Then Prince Albert come! Oh!
Krellin,
Let Frederick talk.
Okay. Drinking his water.
Anyway, Quentin is sort of white. Clive, of course, was having relations with Scar the entire time, and then he eventually got married to Samuel
I want that annulled, please. Hey, it'll be handled. Go on, Frederick.
in particularly when he was Oklahoma, nowhere else. I made sure of it when I looked over the marriage registration. After that is when, in my opinion, shit really started to hit the fan. Carolyn Baskins was sending cease and desist, summons to court, things like that, lawsuits to Clive because of his mistreatment of the animals and everything like that. Well, during this time is when Clive's brain sort of switched from being a zoo owner to being like a celebrity almost. He started doing a whole lot more videos. He started cutting down on the meat budget because he was running out of money to film videos and stuff like that. So
How? He had my card. Is what we tell him, Mom.
we told him that. Trust me, we did. It's just he didn't listen. He thought all the money that he got came out of Ash's life insurance that he got. that he got when Ash died of, you name it, lung cancer, car crash, melanoma, cholera. He said a lot of things over the months.
Glaucoma.
Glaucoma.
How does glaucoma? Never mind. Colt has his hand up, Frederick.
Yeah, Frederick. Colt, what's up?
I have. After the glaucoma comment, I forgot what I was gonna say. Give me a second, please.
Of course. Take your time.
Okay. Why wasn't he feeding the animal?
He wasn't feeding the animals because he thought he was feeding them enough already.
Me argue with him. Me math. Me the one who organized trucks. Tell him all percentage in pounds. He say, Dad, no, they get enough, Krellin. Looking right at Julius.
they get enough already, and
He said
You-
overfeeding them.
overfeeding them. Okay, when the amount of animals started to climb, you being very good with numbers, son, you did the math in your head and everything like that, and you increased the percentage that each animal got, right?
All animals. He pulls out an encyclopedia. Knew exactly what they need. Clive give me this, but he say no. So taking out Bucket's food, only half bucket for like 20 tigers. He say, that's enough. Karen Baskins. Prince Albert.
Frederick nods. That's actually pretty close of something that he might have said to Quellen.
He not feed them. He shrugs, looking at Julius. is why this all happened. Maybe bad fencing, but they content at the beginning, and happy for most part, until start mixing animals. Saying wolves mate with Komodo dragons under full moons. Wait, what?
Frederick nods. Yeah, I was just getting to that part. So after after the whole Karen thing, he slowly stopped feeding the animals because he thought they were getting enough and he needed to save on the budget and everything like that. And then after that, it's almost like all knowledge of animals and zoology, which he already had little enough as is, just left his mind. He started putting, different breeds of tigers in the same spot. He would put gorillas with goddamn snakes, and the gorillas would kill the snakes. He would put hyenas that eventually became rabid into the zoo. The Komodo dragons with the wolves because he thought that they would mate with each other and create wolf Modo dragons.
Didn't even care. He say rabies give character.
Frederick shrugs. That's what he said. Yeah.
Are we running out of park, Dad? See grizzly bears eating people? We said where they come from. Didn't even know 7-day grizzly bears. He had an arid desert enclosure. Arid desert enclosure? She's crying.
For the bears? The bears that are famously in forests and like colder environments and things like that?
Me sleepy. Me go sleep some days, wake up, new animals, no explanation. Ask Clive, don't worry about it. AV,
The polar bear that escaped got that like a week ago, yesterday maybe.
Yesterday, he said yesterday. None of us even knew it was there. And it wasn't even in a snow enclosure.
No, it was in like a grassy plain enclosure in Wynnewood, Oklahoma, which
Oh, Juliet!
Oh, it's okay, honey. It's okay. Julie hugs her tight, puts her head into his shoulder, and starts petting the top of her head.
So you don't know where this polar bear came from? Towns, do you know where he got it? My guess is he stole it from another zoo, Sasha. I don't know. Jesus Christ. Okay, wait. We're probably going a little far ahead, Frederick, but the liger. What happened to that liger? Demon creature. From the depths of hell?
So, first off, the liger obviously escaped, and it jumped through our window at the front office, and it was about to, well, eat Clive. It wasn't interested in any of us, just Clive. The hatred on that thing. It's like if Julius got really angry at you, or Julius when he motion forms. That's what it reminded me of almost. Samuel fired a flare at it, and it hit him. It hit the liger, and it lit the entire side of its face on fire, and it still came after us, Sasha.
Then I shot it with another flare.
Lit its face on fire even more. Still came after us. We managed to distract it for enough time. I had to stand toe to toe with this thing, and we jumped out the window, and we ran to the truck, right? It was chasing after us the entire time. We got into the truck, started driving away. How fast were we going, Samuel?
104 miles an hour.
We were going 104 miles an hour, and that liger was chasing after us that entire time. It was like on our tail chasing us.
That shouldn't be possible. Well, it is, Marianne. I'm sorry.
Frederick turns to look at Memorian. Rage can make you do silly things, Memorian. Very, very dangerous, silly things at times.
Or was blood hatred of Clive? When running after us, roaring Clive name. I believe that.
Yeah, no, it sounded like Clive, Clive. I can't really do a tiger impression, but that's sort of what it sounded like.
Is it still out there? No, I killed it, sir. I killed it. Killed it dead.
Frederick nods. First, Clive shot it with a gun, which was pretty damn understandable. We were about to die.
And
It-
he hit all he shot.
He hit all of his shots, and you know what that thing kept doing? It kept on coming after us. Like it didn't even care that it got shot. In fact, I think it got faster after that, because then it caught up to us completely, jumped onto the back of the truck, almost got me, and Samuel had to get in with us, run it over, and then it stood right back up. And then Samuel had to drive backwards a bit more to gain more traction. The Liger started charging after us, and Samuel had to punch on the gas, going 104 miles an hour again, and to run this thing over, and that is what eventually killed it.
The only reason it's dead is because we lucked out. I crushed its head with the wheel. I truly believe if I didn't crush its brain with the wheel of the truck, it would have gotten back up. I may agree with this. Nodding his head.
Julius leans back in his chair, stroking his chin. Can animals limit break?
That's what me think. A limit broken liger. Rage at Clive. Clive always using it in his shows, making it a mockery. Think it grow to hate Clive.
Julius looks
Clive make it go on ball like seal, Dad. Look at YouTube if not believe me. It's true.
I believe you, kids. I believe you, Jesus Christ. Julius looks over at Sasha. They got the Liger so angry it limit broke on them, Sasha.
104 miles an hour. Wow.
Would have been faster too if we didn't have so much weight weighing us down.
Yeah, me and Frederick weigh a lot. That truck should have maxed out at around 180, but that's irrelevant. So,
Jeez.
wait a minute. Okay. So you guys were out in the... Were you guys aware there was all those children in the park? Sylar saw them. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, Sylar. Holding his shoulder.
It's all right. I know it's not your fault, Krellin. You did your best.
Well, we was in office. Clive come in. Well, first, we in office, Clive talking to children. Tried to reason with him. He say no. White Frederick?
Well, Frederick nods. So, let's go back even further than that. Yes, we saw the school buses driving up and dropping all the kids off. We saw that happen, and we were trying to come up with an idea to get them off the zoo. We couldn't
Frederick.
come up.
Frederick, give me that picture of the messages from the clouds while you explain.
Sure.
Messages from the clouds?
Yeah. No, did you not watch that one Clive video? As he will send him the picture of the clouds.
Ah, perfect. This mean from AV message to public education is important, so invite children to your zoo. Please continue, Frederick. The most dumbfounded look on her face.
Julius blinks a couple times. 1, 2, 3, with X's all over them. From lightning. I count 3 skulls with X's over them from lightning, everyone.
That's like a bad omen. That's a do not do what you're about to do. Fishermen would turn back to port if they saw that.
People would have thought it was the end times many millennia ago.
I would run away immediately if I saw that, and I'm not terribly over superstitious.
Well, he say AV's speaking to him, so invite children. And then we see them, then try to come up with idea. Let Frederick take over.
We were trying to come up with an idea to get them off the zoo, and we couldn't come up with anything. A thought passed through my mind to imitate a shooter to get all the kids to run away and not actually kill anyone. That thought did pass through my mind. Maybe we should have done it. But anyway, we went into the front office. We tried to convince Clive to come in here, but he had to give a speech to those goddamn kids about how good of a time they're gonna have and everything like that. And then eventually Clive came back in, and we tried to convince him that we should stop all this and yada yada yada. We're scared, and he's told us that it's just because of Kellen. You guys are still in the Kellen era of the zoo, and we appreciate you being scared and worried and everything like that, but there's nothing to worry about now that Kellen's dead and gone. Is basically exactly what he said. And then he went to go give a tour to the children.
Okay, and when he came back to the office, was he disheveled? In paramedic jacket. Say something bad happened to a little girl. That lines up. Sylar explained to them what happened.
So he was outside of, the tiger enclosure near where the liger used to be, about a few 100 feet away.
Yes, putting his finger up.
He was showing a group of school children the tigers and talking about them and teaching them, and a little girl touched the fence, and a tiger took her arm.
Oh my god, that is what he say. Yeah, he was like very nonchalant about it, glaring back at the unconscious Clive. Tiger took, because he was trying to hide blood under his EMT jacket, and he was, what was he saying, Frederick? I'll never make money from this.
I'll never Hold on. I'll never financially recover from this.
That is the most absurd thing. It was Pequod's money. We know, Nicole. But he no know this. This he God. Gesturing to the cloud.
Well, he did a piss poor job listening to it.
We agree.
He certainly did do a fucking terrible job of listening to fucking AV, apparently. God damn it. So after that, Clive started, freaking out a little bit. He took a hit of meth, which I'm sure didn't help, and he eventually said, Quellen hit the failsafe, and Quellen, what did you do?
Me hit failsafe. Was excited. And what entailed this failsafe, Frederick?
The failsafe entailed letting loose all the animals just in case Carter somehow made it onto the zoo.
I thought they liked Carter, this iteration of them. Brienne speaking up. Well, did. At first, don't think so. Maybe first week of zoo when building it, but after that, always talking about Carter penis and abs and biceps and thighs and butt and face and okay, that's enough.
They really liked me, I get it. So
Clive had forgotten, which maybe me had forgotten what it did too up until hit it and alarms start.
So after that, all the animals were released, and Panoramium we reached its apex at that point. And
prior to that, only 15% of the animals were loose. It was moderately containable.
We might have been able to get away with it, like contain it, say, I don't know, place the blame on someone that doesn't actually exist or something like that, faulty wiring of the fences or something like that. We could have feasibly gotten away with it until the failsafe triggered.
Okay, so the failsafe triggered. I gotcha. And then pandemonium. Prior to the failsafe triggering, Sylar was going through the zoo. And this was obviously prior to this little girl's death. What was the deal with the beached whale? Oh. Well, that whale named Barney. Clive say, AV want this whale, breathe air, not water. Lower crane here, AV. So just put Barney upside down.
Frederick sighs. Clive got a little confused because he heard that whales are mammals, and He didn't realize that whales still need water to live and breathe and stuff like that.
Where did he get the whale? Stole from SeaWorld? Drinking his water!
Took a crane into SeaWorld one night. Let's just say that whale was dead before it even reached the zoo.
He drive it back in crane, just hanging all the way. I missed that one. Town's coming over with his wife! I must have missed that one.
Luckily, he was never caught doing it, but the disappearance of the whale is still highly debated amongst aquarium people.
So then the failsafe gets tripped. And Sylar, you were running for your life. But yeah, how you make it out? Use your magic? Only way possible.
I had to use magic. I burnt through quite a bit of the spells I can use per day, yes.
Only way me could see, 'cause pandemonium. All we hear are screams. And then dragons and what they called? Wolves besiege the office and pizza shop / gift shop. They besieged the gift shop.
You might laugh at the word uses, but yes, they besieged the gift shop.
I honestly think every animal on that park hated Clive. That's my honest hypothesis.
I happen to agree with that, yes. I think that every animal wanted to kill him and were just going off of instinct to get more food before killing him, other than the liger, which just wanted to kill him and not eat.
So then the liger comes crashing through the window. Round about that time, Sylar is about half a mile in the hillside, or in the flatlands of Wynnywood, and we had our... Towns had well, you know, the SIS agents, so they picked Sylar up, sent him back up to Gateway, and you made your escape in the parking lot, and then ultimately defeated the liger. So after you defeated the liger, now that the timeline's all matching up, I hope you're taking notes, JJ. Oh, here, JJ. Throwing over his wrist computer. Download footage, all there. Samuel grabbed camera for you before we leave.
JJ catches the wrist computer. Oh, Krellin, I love you so much.
Everything ever filmed at that park on there for you, JJ. Always thinking about the family and money. Oh, I love you, son. Hugging Samuel.
We both love you so much, kids. Just all of you. We love you so much. We're so sorry.
That's okay. Hugging Davey, hands on their shoulders. So, thank you for getting the footage, I suppose. After you killed the liger, what was his plan? Yeah, why did my agents have to use force? That's what I want to know.
He wanted to go to Mexico.
Fight Border Patrol. What's Border Patrol? It doesn't exist.
Border Patrol, he looks over at his mom, is something that existed way back when the countries and everything was still segregated by imaginary lines. And they put up borders. And people with guns and weaponry to stop anyone from coming over that border illegally. He wanted to fight those people, so we had to stop. Some of us were going to go to a weapons store, get ammo and weaponry. Some of us were going to get food, snacks, refreshments, and some of us were going to go get toiletries and things like that. And we were going to head on down to Mexico and fight the Border Patrol and go up with Pablo Escobar in the cartel.
Clive have good relations with cartel, like black youth of Earthgov. So Scar say. Looking at his water, Hale starts laughing.
Thomas covers his mouth and starts laughing. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing at this.
It's okay. No, you're children, you're pure, enjoy it.
But yeah, no, that was basically his entire plan. Join up with the cartel down in Mexico. Baja, Mexico, which is in California, by the way.
Even me know that. Baja Mexico. Well, I hope there's no hard feelings on having the gas strike. I honestly thought I was going to kill the three of you. Well, two of the three of you. No, and it's understandable what happened. No hard feelings. Wish Clive had died in it, though. Looking back at Clive! You and me both.
So do I. No, it would have been a mercy upon all mercies to just have that guy die.
How long was he getting commandments from Ash from the clouds? At peak of Karen. Karen drive he nuts, you don't understand. Like, going crazy all time. Should have never told him about lawsuits.
No, we shouldn't have. But then the police would have been knocking on the zoo's door after that, and they would have put us all in prison.
Wish you had found us, Siler. Maybe you could have reasoned with Clive. He always looked down on us. Never going to listen.
I do believe it wouldn't have mattered. I think the only thing I would have been trying to reason was reasoning my way out of meeting Prince Albert.
Little Thomas is just gonna reach over, put a hand onto Sylar's arm, and just pat it a couple times.
The shadow benefactor of the zoo. Never mind, Krellin. Just, yes, he was. I'm sure he was. You guys were aware you were selling drugs out of that? And we're gonna leave the name of those drugs out of the discussion. Because looking back at Memory Ann, who's rubbing Carter's ears, you guys were aware you were selling drugs out of that gift shop. We had Sylar go through. Oh yeah, hard drugs too. At nighttime, he'd bring out the cocaine to sell.
Yeah, the meth popsicles, the meth lollipops, the meth Gatorades, the meth. All of it, yeah, no, we knew about it.
Plans to run for mayor, Dad. You gotta understand. Gesturing to Julius, he was gonna be the mayor of Wynnywood, and then he was gonna be the senator, and then he was gonna run for president of the United States government.
To my understanding, the elections for Wynnywood, Oklahoma mayor wasn't happening for another year, so.
Correct, but that's why he built that float back at the parade, Mother Goodash. Not for that parade for you people, for the upcoming campaign season. Clive was thorough with certain things.
Oh, son, I'm so sorry. He reaches over and pats Samuel on the shoulder.
It's okay, I've been fucked by Clive. If my dedication to this family is ever questioned, I will find a way to activate my own lethal force subroutines and kill every single one of you. And I can do it. Looking right at Julius! Except maybe you and her. Nope, that's fine. Let's calm down here.
That's completely fine. Your loyalty to this family is never going to be questioned, Samuel, so it's a non-issue.
He going crazy. Need time away from crazy Gabo. Well, you're gonna get it. It's over now.
It is
Oh, thank God. Frederick leans back in his seat. It's over. It's finally over. Dad, Mom, it's over. Finally.
The shadow cast by Prince Albert has been banished for now.
It's not much of a shadow.
Quite small, actually. Below average for most men.
His soul puts her pinky up and wiggles it a bit.
Extremely small for most men.
Oh, well, hey, he used to be a good man, and that's what Suletta loves about him.
Yes, he did used to be a good man, and that is a very lovable trait in a man, I suppose.
So in total, we're looking at... You set a record attendance today. Were you aware of that? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we were aware of it.
12,402 dead. Park visitors only. That's not counting 45 police that responded, 2 sheriff's office cars from an adjacent, whatever the county here is next to Wynnywood, and 4 trucks of firefighters, who all died before the gas strike hit because the animals, I guess, sensed the threat and attacked, and food. Sylar remembers hearing the screams as he ran away.
I heard the screams, the gunshots, the begging for help. Those poor men didn't stand a chance.
Hell, I think a platoon of EarthGov troops would have most likely died. And they've got gear made to fight xenomorphs and lancers, automatic I mean, unless they stayed in a tight locked fire formation, even a platoon of men would have got...
Julius shakes his head. It was a dire situation type thing. We handled it the only way we could. If we sent men down there, they would have just died.
14,000, Jesus Christ.
Oh God. And we weren't able to save any of them.
Sylar remembers the little girl getting dragged into the... Help me, Mommy!
That poor little thing. He sits back in his chair. I watched the little girl get dragged into the tiger enclosure and heard her scream, "Help me, Mommy."
Is true Clive tried to help her? Because he claimed, me try help her.
He actually did for a moment. He produced the jacket and then proceeded to attempt to help her, and then the polar bear came out and he left her.
Scar and he run away like cowards.
Run like cowards off, and then... Help me, Mummy.
Had a very strange, distant look on his face. Just watching dragons and wolves eat everyone. The memory of AV slips away.
Julius sighs. Krellin, in your personal opinion, you might actually have a better chance of identifying this out of anyone here. Is he going to turn back into Norman after this, or is he still going to be gay Clive?
Norman, nodding his head, noted with Scar, when Scar getting out of truck, was back to he old self, even say take off this gay pink shirt. Don't know about Clive, but if Scar flip, then Clive flip. Is how they go. One always flips with other.
Okay, that's at least one small little bright spot in this fucked up day.
At the very least, Norman is contained to the lane and believes he's the protector of EarthGov and stuff, so he's not like Rommel, he doesn't attack people. Except Carter.
Carter nods. Which I can deal with Norman attacking me. I don't mind Norman attacking me much anymore.
It's kind of sad. Enjoy my time at zoo. Animals very nice at beginning, and fun tending to them and having good time. Was like normal. Clive leave us alone. We do our own thing, just trapped on zoo. Way better than being at Bragg, but now happy to be at Bragg after all death.
May I ask you something? It's been bothering me.
Sure.
You said the animals, once Clive took full control, they were all being fed off the meat trucks.
Yes.
Did that include the herbivores?
Well, puts up his finger. Partially. If they're lucky enough to be in an enclosure with what they eat, like grass for moose, then they eat that till run out. But if they, per se, like... he had zebras in desert. They just die of starvation. That's why none chasing you around. And then when they die, Clive just take their body and throw in to feed to, like, let's say, other animals. Like armadillos.
Well, that explains the very large lack of herbivores.
Also explains why that elephant was on a fucking rampage. Probably hadn't eaten in a month. It ate a man.
As I told them, he looks at Huck and Davine, picked him up in its trunk, crushed him, and then down the gullet head first he went.
Well, thankfully he was dead, so he wasn't eaten alive.
Dear Jesus, that's so terrible. Elephants do not eat human beings.
Guess they do when they're that hungry. Clive start with good intentions, but lose he way. Wasn't even charging people to get in zoo. Yeah, that always boggled my mind, but I just overlooked it because the E-Tube was making so much money, more money than he ever could spend on that zoo. $5, nobody have dollar. He say AV want them in. So, open gates.
Frederick sighs and shakes his head. My opinion, it was doomed from the very moment that I read Karen Baskin's name on the summons to court.
Well, I would agree with you. Sitting back in her chair. One way or another, though, he would have found out about these lawsuits with Karen, but once Karen got involved, it was probably all downhill. There's remarkable similarities between Karen of whatever the hell, Big Cat Rescue, I think she called her place. I asked that name. And Karen of the United Cancer Foundation. And I don't mean just looks, I mean outcomes and how Norman handled her versus how Gabo handled her.
We did draw many lines between those two. Either Clive just has a modus operandi, or he just really hates people named Karen.
Was the end. Even Scar hitting meth, doing meth all the time. Even me do some meth. What?
Krellin, I never want to hear those words come out of your mouth ever again.
Yeah, people aren't fans of hard drugs up here, Krellin.
Davine will point right at him. No hard drugs, Krellin.
You see if you do hard drugs after having to have four-way with Scar, Samuel, and Clive.
I mean, nobody forced you to do that, to my knowledge, Cohen.
Oh, they was going to force it on me like they force on Samuel. They would have, trust me. I was forced into marriage. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, I'm sorry, Samuel, okay? I'm sorry. And I'm sorry you had to get married to those two over there, as he looks behind himself to Clive and Scar.
Any animal survivors? No, it's corrosive. She gestures with her hand. Gas, it burned everything, Krellin. All gone. Down to the bones. Just ash. No human survivors? Not a one. Most of them were most likely dead when the gas strike hit. Given the pandemonium I saw from Sylar's POV running for his life.
I believe, aside from me and you, the casualty count was 100%, making this one of the worst disasters in Earth's history.
Well, Jesus fucking Christ. Frederick just shakes his head.
And to think Clive was going to do a live show tonight of him strip dancing with Paul.
Thank God we don't have to see that.
So what plan with Clive? Time for Nevermore to eat he and Scar, me think. No, he's going back to the lane. He's not coming to Elizabeth's wedding. And that's the end of the discussion. Okay.
Frederick crosses his arms, obviously thinking that's a stupid decision. Fine, whatever you say, Winter General.
If you want him killed, go do it. You just have to tell Sulata. Oh, and you'll have to break all the truth as to why you killed him. The fact he was gay, fucking Scar, fucking all of you, the marriages, all the people that are dead because of him. But you can go kill him if you'd like. He's right over there. Fuck that. Drinks his water. Maybe Sylar kill him?
Not right now. If he awakes as Clive Exotic, I'll think about it.
Me can't do that to Sulata. Already fucked over by this family. This crazy woman here, and Carter.
Silo looks.
Yeah, too much has happened to that poor woman, I guess.
I
Silo.
ain't doing it.
His shoulders drop. I wouldn't be able to, even if it would be the correct course of action.
God willing, Sam coming over, he'll go back to Norman, and it's just back to normal business. Till then, you can come to Elizabeth's wedding, because clearly he's out of commission.
That sounds like a pretty damn good time to me, actually.
Would like to go to wedding.
Well, I mean, the invitation is always open to you guys. So, of course, I'm sure Elizabeth would love you guys to be there.
Good, then let's go. Well, it's almost time to leave, but... Alright. Let's round this up and get ready. Get people back to the lane, showered and stuff. You guys look like you could use a shower. Have some blood on me.
I have a lot of blood on me. We definitely need a shower.
Eee. Hours later, normal Clyde hears a commotion inside his house. Fuck you, Carter, you piece of shit!
What the fuck is happening? He fumbles with his keys a bit, dropping them on the ground, picking them up quickly, putting the key in the lock, and rushing through the door. What the hell? What the hell is happening in here?
Sees
Scar?
Scar with a dagger in his stomach bleeding out. Suletta, please! Jessica's not the right woman for you, Thomas! Thomas is gonna put Suletta in her place.
Oh, fuck you, Suletta. And fuck everyone in this family. I fucking hate all of you. He will walk over, before doing it to help, he will walk over to Suletta, whip his hand back, and slap her as hard as he can.
Oh, Clyde. Brother, I tried. Scar dies in front of him.
Scar, no. Yeah.
Carter with a gun about to kill Memriette.
And here you thought you would ever be any better than Hazel. It's impossible, really. It really is. As he will put the gun up to Memrian's head and pull the trigger. Memrian! No! Suletta, please.
Thomas going to finish Suletta off.
Yeah, shame, isn't it? Didn't get her in one kill. In one strike, I should say. Pulls out one of his daggers and stabs her in the throat. No, you sick son of a bitch, you! Oh, sick son of a bitch? Well, watch this. He will look at Hale. I never even liked you. Jessica's way better than you, obviously. Besides, I've always liked blue more than orange. Spins the knife around and stabs her right down.
Reaching out for Clive!
No, Hale! Oh, no! He will stab her right down into the collarbone and pull it out, blood pouring down. Hale.
Frederick's last gasp.
Well, all's well that ends well, as I always say. All that's left is no. You son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You're all pieces of shit. What is that? What is that? As Clive will rush towards Jessica, pick her up, slam her into the wall, take her by the head. Oh, bring me your best shot! And will repeatedly, bam, 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 Jessica's head into the wall behind her, over and over and over again until the back of her head is completely concaved in. He drops her onto the ground, rushes over to Hazel, picks her up.
Shocking Carter and Thomas greatly.
Oh my god, I didn't know he had that kind of power. Clive will rush over to Hazel, pick her up by the ankles, spin her around, hitting the side of her head onto this corner multiple times as he spins her around. He then throws her up into the air, and as she comes down, he just punches straight up, punching her heart out of her body. Carter!
as he will rush right towards Carter. He takes Carter, puts his fingers up Carter's nostrils, yanks them backwards, pulling Carter's nose out of Carter's nose flesh off of his face, puts his fingers into where Carter's nose flesh makes a little opening on his face, and just tears Carter's face off, taking his head, throwing him, to making Carter do a front flip, stabbing a little ornament through Carter's chest. Oh, you son of a bitch! I'm out of here.
Now it's only the king of the weasels.
Yeah, you king of the weasels. You trying to make rules? I'll show you the goddamn rules.
He will rush over to Thomas, grab the top of Thomas's hair, throw him back over here. Carter will take, or not Carter, Clive will take this little candelabra, pick it up, walk over to him, spinning around, stab into Thomas's chest.
That's for Scar.
Does it again.
That's for Suletta. That's for Krellin, Samuel, Jasper, Laura, Frederick. And this is for Hale.
As he will throw the candelabra off to the side, take his thumbs, and push them into Thomas's eyes, getting enough of a grip so that when he pulls his hands out to the side, it tears Thomas's skull in two.
Brother man? Brother man! Brother man!
Scar?
It's me. He puts his hand up. Calm down. It's me. Sits on the edge of the bed. What the hell's wrong? You're screaming like World War VII's going on in here. I was in there trying to make a taco.
Bedroom, mate. Bedroom vision. Actually, I think it was a vision.
Oh, those visions are never good. Looking out the window blankly. Let me guess. Julius ruined Patricia again, and Carter brought Hazel back and fucked her in front of Memory Ann.
Couldn't be further from the truth, mate.
Oh?
I don't know what was wrong with me. I just wasn't me when it started. Seemed like a wussy to me a little bit, honestly.
You a wussy?
Yeah, no, trust me, I don't know what was going on, but it was like a wussy version of myself.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe that.
I didn't believe it myself, but I heard you groaning from inside. Carter, fuck you. It's, sounds pretty familiar to me at this point, and I rushed through the door, and you were just sitting there with a knife in your stomach, and you were bleeding out. As Suletta tried to convince Thomas and Carter to stop what they were doing, Thomas walked up to her and just slapped her right across the face, sent her into the wall of the hallway, and I held you in my arms as you bled out in front of me and said, "I'm sorry, brother man, I tried." After that, Thomas went over. I was trying to comfort Suletta. Thomas went over and stabbed her right in the neck as Carter shot Memory Ann in the head.
Jesus, eh?
Hazel was there. And you know what she was doing? She was killing, Krellin, and laughing during the entire thing. And then I'm pretty sure she killed Samuel some way, somehow, before I got into the house. Jessica, you know Jessica, mate.
My illegitimate daughter.
Your illegitimate daughter. She killed Frederick. And then Thomas stabbed Hale.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know what came over me, mate. I felt like I changed. It felt like something broke inside of me. And I
I started fighting them. I caved Jessica's skull in. I punched Hazel's heart out of her chest. I tore Carter's face off, and I just stabbed. I stabbed Thomas over and over and over again with a candelabra, and I broke his skull in two.
Maybe that's what we need, brother. Maybe we need more of that. I mean, we don't have the best track record here. We've been at this game trying to kill Carter for a while now. And we don't got a winning record.
We might need it, honestly, mate. Just... Mind if we go get a drink, mate? I need to clear my head, you know what I mean? Get these images out of my head.
Yeah, brother man. Come on, here. We'll get you a couple shots of Jack and a couple Yinglings in ya.
I think that sounds good. That sounds good to me, mate.
I hate Thomas. I hope you understand that. I always have hated him.
Same here, mate. Same here. I hate that weasel. King of weasels, motherfucker.
Damn straight he's the king of weasel. Memory Ann about to start a match. How's Carter doing? He's sitting in front of Fledway.
Carter is leaning forward completely, almost hanging off the edge, and he is just staring right at Memory Ann. And Oz, sitting right next to him, it might be a trick of the light, but it's almost as if Carter has legitimate hearts in his eyes as he stares at Memory Ann about to play.
Is this normal? Yes. Yeah, just close your... Actually, there's no point. I'm not going to try to close his jaw.
Yeah, no, he'll just open it right back up and continue staring at her while drooling profusely.
Never been to one of these games, cause always I'd brag.
Yeah. Thank God we finally get to check out at least one of them out. He gestures out. I've always been a big fan of the idea of the Battle Wig. I've never been able to watch a game myself.
If Carter stare at her like that, why he not just treat her like that? The question of the fucking ages. Slumping in his seat.
Truly, Krellin, truly a mastermind of a question.
Dumbass. You hear me call you dumbass? He can't hear you.
Really? I called you your dumbass. I could have summoned the dragon sooner. Carter does not react.
What about punch him in back of he head? He will get it. Do not do that. Please and thank you.
He will break your hand, most likely, and possibly more of your arm area. Please don't hit him.
Thomas gets the same way when I do it. Not that I play too much, but... What? Look, he doubted Thomas.
Thomas shrugs. Yeah, who wouldn't get that way? She's a hottie while doing it, and I want to stare at her.
You know Clive think you're going to murder her.
Murder? Her? He points at Hale. He looks at her. Honey, if either of us are murdering each other, it's you with your drop-dead gorgeous looks and killing me.
Mwah! Kissing Thomas.
Thomas
Clive
returns.
crazy.
Thomas returns the kiss, looks at Krellin. Correct, he is crazy.
I wouldn't put too much thought into why are your hands on my head. You okay?
Just excited. I'm just excited, and I want my hands on you. Is that so wrong? As
No.
Laz does the same thing to Oz, puts her hands right on his head.
Well, this should be a good game, dear. What are you doing? You like my hair? No gel.
No gel at all, darling. It is quite delectable hair as she stares forward at the Battle League game.
I don't have time for games. Let's make this quick. The opponent gesturing, the match starting. Petra taking full control easily. Carter watching his woman work.
Carter smiles big at her, giving her a very loud whistle as Soul grabbing tighter onto Colt's head. Yeah! Come on!
Yeah!
All the women that I play start doing it to all their men at the same exact time.
Likewise, Krellin looks down to put his hands. Oh, no. Pats Integra on the head. Me love you.
Oh, I love you too, Krellin, and I would appreciate it if you didn't do that to me.
Swap me. Uses kinesis to swap her. Ah!
Yeah, go Marianne! Becca patting Samuel on the knee and points to him. Can I, please?
There you go.
Thanks! As she starts shaking his head. Yeah! Go!
Petra, they're bouncing the ball back and forth. Petra's working her opponent down. So much bigger and stronger. He's faster, though, for sure. Sylar seeing this happen. Oh, thank God.
Thank God. This is nice. He's gonna turn to Davian. This is rather nice, isn't it?
Yeah, Marianne!
This is not nice. I wouldn't call it nice. I can't even see the game.
Gonna turn to Sasha. I quite see what's going on here.
It's fun. Here, you want to join in? No!
I
Only
don't,
my wife may do this to me.
no, I don't think I need to. It's a good match.
I'd say that's enough, Petra. As Petra uses her wing, it glows, and Petra, boom, scores. Easy. Like taking candy from a baby. Walking off.
Yee, one holy crap, this is giving me what?
Mwah! Kissing Julius on the head, stopping.
Ooh, I appreciate that, beautiful.
Okay, Thomas?
Thomas nods. I could use one of those kisses too, honey.
Mwah! Carter bolts down. What's that all about?
Oh, he always does this after one of these games. He'll always bolt down to her and give her a hug and kiss and congratulate her and everything like that.
Imagine he bolt down to Woodbury, Integra. Oh, God, my head.
Oh my god, that would have been so good and solved so many issues.
Oh, hello, dog. Punching Carter in the side of the face.
Carter gets punched in the side of the face, holds it, looks back at Memran. Here? Right now?
No, well, she'll kiss him. You can have that.
Carter takes the kiss, puts his arms around her waist, pulls her in close. I'm very proud of you, Memorian.
Thank you, I won. I won, not you.
Yes, you did, and I would not have been able to do that.
This is my head's scrambled. Yeah, you're preaching to the choir. This is good. This is good for her. I hope she stays this way. I never want to see Hazel Memorian again. I hate Hazel and Eric, and yeah.
So do I, Dad. I'm a bit dizzy at the moment. Is that normal?
Oh, I'm pretty strong given my small frame.
You are very, very strong, honey. Oh man, I'm just gonna. He leans his head back and rests his head onto her lap.
Having fun holding Jace. Jace fighting to get out of his enemy's arms.
Get me out of here! Yen, help me out here!
He looks over at Jace, points, and laughs at him. Good boy.
Oh, you. As he'll continue to try to fight, it should have been me getting dizzy from her shaking my head.
They're not gonna do that BDSM shit on live television. This is broadcast all across the universe.
I really hope they aren't going to do that BDSM shit. Please, God, don't do the BDSM shit, Memorian, on live television.
Well, all's well that ends well. Memorian wins another game. Patting Elizabeth as they look up at the TV.
Elizabeth smiles, looking up at the TV. Oh, I mean, come on, Memorian winning a game like that, it's child's play at this point for her, Benny.
I'm glad she's pregnant, and I think she's happy, but it sucks she won't be able to be, what do you call that thing? The champion long.
Yeah, no, she'll have to give up the title after...
Carter got her pregnant, and then he took that from her, too. Ha ha ha, sir. Excellent joke.
Oh, God, Carter. She rubs her face and shakes her head.
You know, sometimes when you grow up like me, you don't understand not that I'm autistic, but you don't experience certain emotions. Like sadness is all throughout an orphanage. There's tons of sad children. Even though Lorelai tries to provide you, you have an amazing life. Let's be real here. You have guys like King Cobra cooking for you, and you pay nothing. I never felt anger until I met your family. I would lose the video games and maybe get like, God damn it, but not pure bona fide hatred and anger until I met some of your family.
That is an effect that they usually have on people, sadly.
It's incredible they've come as far as they have, I think.
It is. All they had to do was rub one person the wrong way, and then kaput! Rainfall Lane is nothing, just a twinkle in Pequod's eye. Elizabeth sighs and looks at Benny. Well, I still thank you for being so willing to join my family and marry me still, even after everything that I've done to you.
You're worth it, but just I feel bad for the rest of the kids. Like that dude we saw in the time tomb's like, but Integra, and Integra is just like her mother in some ways, but kind of reminded me of Julius in other ways.
I think she's gonna have...
Imagine being that kid, Elizabeth. You've always been inside looking out, and then you spit in the face of the inside by disappearing and not talking to your Oh god. He cracks his knuckles looking ahead.
That kid is gonna have a very rough time on the lane. If the feelings of Oswald and you and everyone who didn't know about the rainfalls before they joined the family were any indication, they were going to have a very rough time.
How many other illustrious families have a built-in education program to educate idiots like Thomas?
0, or at least I would guess so.
You'd be right.
Davy, or Jesus Christ, Elizabeth sighs. I don't have an argument for it. Yes, it's pathetic. I know it is. It's pathetic that I have to do it too. I should have just treated you right.
Believe me, I wish you didn't. But you're going one way or another.
I know I am, and I know I deserve it and everything. I just shoulda, coulda, woulda, I suppose.
That almost killed me.
I don't blame you a bit for it almost killing you. I was very stupid that I did that, Benjamin, and I apologize every single day for it.
Hopefully you do pay attention in those courses.
I will, my Benny. Of course I will. Not just for my sake, but for yours as well.
Mostly for my sake.
Mostly for your sake, yes. She smiles at him and sets up, gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Mostly for whose sake? What is going on?
She turns around. Oh, me and Benny are just talking about the classes I'm going to be having to take.
It's where you belong. Fuck, you asked me, Julius is sorry I should be there, but ignorance is bliss. Or so they say.
Elizabeth leans back a bit. Okay. Hey, it's nice to see you, Mr. Wiseau. Are you all prepared for today?
Everything is running smooth and by the numbers. In a few hours, your wedding will be ready.
Thank you, Mr. Wiseau. She puts a hand out for a handshake.
He gives her a hug. There you go. You never caused me too many problems. Unlike that dickhead Carter.
Carter is a dickhead. I fully agree with that.
Turn the TV off. I don't want to look at him. Then he will turn it off.
She chuckles, looks at Blaze and him. So how can I help you, gentlemen, today? I wasn't expecting you guys so soon.
Well, I wanted to get ahead of getting away from the drama and bring you your gift. A custom-made railgun for your collection. I know you're starting a firearms collection like your father. I made you one.
Oh, Blaze, this is forgive my French, but this is badass.
Perhaps we could go shoot it after your honeymoon. That would be awesome.
I would love to do that. Yeah, of course I would. Gio holds it in her arms, stands up, hops off the bench, and will give Blaze a big hug.
You're going to be out of the military, but you need protection. Just in case, you never know. I've continued making your father weapons over the years, even though he's far and away removed from his military duties.
Of course, yeah.
Shove it up Carter's ass.
Elizabeth chuckles, looks behind herself to Tommy. If he ever fucks up bad enough ever again, I'll make sure to do just that.
Damn straight, I would appreciate it. Have you seen the news of AV? Oh, believe me, we saw it. No, I mean the news. They're pulling out the hard numbers now. What?
Hard numbers, you say? How bad are they?
Oh, it's very bad. Incredibly bad. They gas strike the zoo. That's why I wanted to get ahead of getting ahead of the drama.
I probably would have joined you, Blaze, honestly. I probably would have joined you. Oh my god, they gas struck the zoo.
How the hell are they gonna cover it up? The local gas and electric company is going out of business as we speak. Mal something, I don't even know the term. I don't work in construction, but let's just say they didn't replace the gas lines enough. So, gas leak.
Oh my god, that's terrible. I suppose Towns is very good at his job. He would need to be to cover this sort of shit up.
Ah, there's Rita, Fox 4. Beautiful young lady. Yes, that's right. Well, as you can see behind me, most of the zoo is gone. We can't get too close because you can still see some of the green fumes. Dave, back at the office, where the police and EarthGov troopers are keeping us. This is as far as we can go. But you can see it's all gone. The main office complex, gone. The alligator enclosure they were rebuilding, gone. Everything's gone. Some type of fire was ignited in the, I suppose. Everything is gone. I understand. Yes, no, I'm not surprised that the CEO of Winniewood Electric and Gas refuses to make a statement. He's a coward. 14,000+ dead. That's not counting law enforcement and first responders, Dave. Yeah. Drinking Elizabeth's beer.
Elizabeth's slack-jawed, staring at the screen. 14. Oh my god, 100. She scratches her forehead. There's so many dead, Benny.
Did they even fit that many people in the zoo? It was a record attendance. Clive was giving away credits to those who showed up. Almost as if he wanted to kill them all, but he didn't. It all went downhill. The news won't tell you the truth, allow me. He mutes the news. From everything I've gathered listening in, and secondhand I heard when the family came down to go to the Battle League game, animals had already escaped, and some little girl got her arm lobbed off. I don't know if you're aware of that, and the earlier news reportings. And then a polar bear or something like that got out. And long story short, Clive felt as if he would never financially recover from the girl's arm being chopped off. So he had Krellin hit the failsafe, which let all the animals out. And ate everybody.
And then I'm guessing the gas strike was some kind of corrosive gas because nothing is there anymore.
Correct. It's hard to cover up Nevermore. Hell, even I knew something was wrong, and I was on Gateway when she battling time deity. You just feel it. It's like death. So, that's even before the moon and the sun and all this apocalyptic stuff. That take Nicole out of the equation. And, well, Julius, he is good at his job, but not subtle. Yes.
Would have been an entire nuke on all of Winniewood.
Thank God Sylar make it out. Is Clive dead? Is he dead? No. He's Clive, Scar, Krellin, Frederick, Samuel. They're all alive. Okay, well, I'm glad for 3 of those people.
As am I. I'm very happy that the Stooges made it out alive at least.
Oh God, all the cops died? 4 firefighter trucks filled with firefighters.
Oh my god. Please tell me it doesn't get worse, Tommy.
No, that's the end. All the animals are dead, all the people are dead. One animal escaped, and Samuel apparently killed it, from my understanding. That's it. Then Clive tried to flee to Mexico, but SIS had other plans.
Oh god, she just closes her eyes. Why couldn't this have happened on Carter's wedding day?
He deserves it, him or fucking Julius. Or Thomas when his wedding day comes. Thomas is great, be quiet. I don't trust him. I know we saw something in the time tombs, but I got a bad feeling about Thomas.
He talks about criminal stuff like it's second nature, Tommy. He's like, oh, I don't know if I would do that if I was that person doing that crime, and it makes us suspicious.
But I have to tell you, to be honest with you, I know Julius when he was young. Sitting down, I know him when he young boy. If he's anything like his father, which everybody say, oh, he's so much like Julius, he will put somebody or something else ahead of Hale. Only matter of time. Then I will kill him myself. And believe me, I can. Maybe I can't fight, but I can take one's soul.
Elizabeth's eyes widen when he says that. Well, good. It's good to know that you'll have our back forever and always, Tommy.
I will kill him and find the right man for Hale. But I just hope I'm overthinking it. I hope we all are.
I hope so. It might just be some stupid thing that, like, it's watching Cops or something, and...
It's just the experience you have from your brother. I don't like saying it, but give him a chance. Don't let him live in your brother's shadow.
Well, we'll definitely give him a chance, but, you know, we'll stay on our toes at least.
Aren't you happy you fucking took my advice and come here to enjoy your day and not be back there for this?
Very happy. Me and Benny have had a wonderful day so far, and not having to deal with any of that bullshit.
Start the honeymoon off early, that's what I say. And with these rainfalls, only a matter of time.
I happen to agree. Start the honeymoon off early, and she will once again sit up and give Benny a passionate kiss.
He kisses her back. Brother man, I thought you wanted to go out and get drinks. The car is back that way. I don't think Carter's home, dude.
I spy with my little eye something brown.
That's a package, I think. Walking up.
Clive will jog up ahead of Scar as he will reach the package.
Here, she's pulling out a pocket knife.
Oh, thank you. He'll take the knife, cut open the tape, and open up the box. Wonder what's in here.
Oh, nice pair of shoes. Wonder who spent money on that. Surely wasn't. It's addressed to Memory Ann.
Oh, ho, ho, Carter, you son of a bitch.
Hazel, or what? Yeah, Hazel won't buy him shit, so he uses your daughter to. Him and Thomas are such fucking leeches.
A leech beyond all fucking leeches. Carter doesn't deserve shoes like this, especially not from Memory Ann's money. You thinking what I'm thinking, mate?
I mean, they are your size, brother.
Yes, they are. He looks at the shoes. I think my sweet daughter, Memory Ann, got me a little gift. Don't you agree?
I mean, she is the best daughter, in my opinion.
She is. She is my little girl, my daughter, the little girl that I held when she was first born, and I cut the umbilical cord too.
I remember pulling her out of Suletta. I was so honored.
It was a beautiful day, wasn't it?
It was. Let's go get that drink and look over your new shoes, brother.
Let's go, mate. Let's go.
This kind of doesn't work when there's 5 of us, Granddad. It's 2v3, and I mean, I am not the most athletic in the world. JJ's great, but this is kind of not... I know. Hey, Dad Carter!
Yeah, Granddad, what's up?
Can you come out? Can Carter come out and play? No. Shoving her foot right into his face.
No, thank you. I'm okay. I'm enjoying myself here, thank you.
Good boys get to play, not boys like Carter.
I am a very, very bad boy and I deserve to be punished, yes.
I mean, come on, Granddad, this is bullshit. Arrgh.
Julius scratches his cheek. How about me and Oz on a team and I get to limit break? No flying, but I get to limit break.
I mean, I guess that'll work, but I just don't. We just need another player. You want to play, Nicole? Yeah, no.
Julius looks across all of them. She can't play. Auntie, you wanna join us?
No, thank you.
All right. Julius just sighs.
Ace wants to play to show off for Samantha.
Jace looks up at Samantha. You ready for this, beautiful?
Oh, ready for what? She smiles down at Jace.
He'll hop out of her arms, strut his way up to his grandfather. I would like to play.
Jace, you can barely get your arms around the ball, buddy.
Well, hey, I'm the best goddamn basketball player here. Just ask Thomas, ask Rebecca, ask Integra. I kicked her ass last time we played.
Hey, Banks, you want to shoot some hoops? No, Dad. Looks down at Jace. All right.
Seems I am your only option. Whose team am I on?
You'll be on my team.
Sounds good. Don't hog the ball.
All right, Julius, you go on their team, I guess.
I guess I will. Julius will go over here.
Jace, what are you doing? Jace wants the tip off between JJ. Son. Oh, whatever.
Okay. Julius will take a crack his neck a bit. I got you, you son of a bitch. Oh yeah. 3, 2, 1. Julius will throw the ball up. JJ jumping up, easily tipping the ball over to their side. Jace trying to hit it, jumping up as hard as he can. Misses completely. Not even. God damn it. JJ, you smart control on me to make me think I jumped higher than I did.
Go, JJ. Fluttering her eyes at JJ, angering Jace greatly as his grandfather dribbles the ball.
Oh, this son of a bitch. Jace will walk right up to JJ. Is he about to do what I think he's about to do? I think so. Julius is just gonna walk over here as Jace will attempt to punch JJ right in the nuts. JJ just stepping off to the side. Has to be one of the weakest punches I've ever seen. Now you want to say a stronger one, then? He's gonna punch exactly the same way at JJ's nuts again. JJ easily sidestepping next to his father.
Come on, JJ, or come on, Jace. Here, look. Oh, you got the ball. Here you go. Wow.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got this. You just watch, Samantha, as he
Doesn't
will
understand his team's net is down here.
he will make his way up towards his own to the opponent's hoop and try to shoot it into the hoop as best he can.
Jace, that's our hoop.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it's mine.
No, Jace, that's... Well, you missed anyway. Colt, grab the ball. I got it. Looking at Jace. Can't Thomas play?
I'm doing something at the moment. I'm staring at my girlfriend.
No playing for Thomas. Oh, that's just great. All right, Jace, here's the ball.
Yeah, I got this. It's this hoop, right?
This is the other hoop. It's the other hoop there. Here, just give me the ball, Jace. You're ridiculous.
Hey,
Boo.
do you hear the crowd? They are up in arms for you taking the ball away from me.
Oops, passing it to JJ. Seeing
Oh.
this as a great betrayal, he's gonna kick Granddad in the nuts.
Oh, you old son of a bitch.
I think he's moving towards Zavine. I think this game's over, dude.
Oh, I think so as well. He's gonna walk right behind Doug and try to kick him in the crotch.
Oh! Oh! Staggers over here, knocking Integra's croissant on the ground. Oh!
Okay, Granddad! And she'll grab his face. Are you okay? Mark! As David will make her way down to Hung.
Oh, that better have been Julius who kicked me in the nuts, because at least I can't fight back against Julius.
Julius just points right down to Jace. No. It would have been a lot more painful if it was me, Dad.
Monkey Boy enraged that Jay.
Monkey Boy. He's gonna pick up the croissant, bring it over to Jake's, and stuff it into his ear and try to push it in as far as he can. They can all hear him. I'm gonna make you more brain damage, you son of a bitch! This is what you get, you green hair fuck!
That's it, Monkey Boy. Teach him a lesson he'll never forget. Kick him in the ball.
Help! Help! Oh, no problem. No problem at all. As he will lean back on his tail, almost like a kangaroo, put his knees up to his chest, and just kick Jace in the balls as hard as possible, sending him flying backwards, rolling on the ground in the Yamcha death pose.
Jay's shitting his pants. Sing Samantha's name.
Samantha.
You know, I've always considered Monkey Boy a hero, Tom.
Thomas just starts clapping. God damn it, Monkey Boy, that was a good goddamn showing.
He is way too much like Clive. Death grown person he's interested in, and he pooped himself. He doesn't have cyanide capsule in, right? No, I think it's just the trauma on his little body. Thank you, Monkey Boy. I appreciate it. I really didn't want to have to beat him.
Gives him finger guns. Yeah, no problem, Grandpa. As he walks back over to Laz, Julius walks over to Hunk, puts his hand on his back. You good, Dad?
I'm fine. I just he can kick hard when he's angry, son. You don't get it.
I saw it. It was good form. It had power against it. He used his hips to kick, which usually kids that age just, use their leg to kick. God damn, he got you good, Dad.
God damn it. Picking Jason. No, leave him there. Okay.
He deserves to lay on the ground for a little bit, Colt. Don't worry, he'll be fine.
Okay. Pats Jace on the head, comes over here. Well, I guess Jace has one thing and another thing in common with Clive. He ruins my sporting events.
Isn't that just wonderful? As JJ will drop the ball, go over, sit down in front of Samantha.
What goes through that boy's mind, honey? Me.
Well, instead of telling you, I could show you. She gestures to Sam's face, and then to her breasts, and then to her thighs.
This whole package.
That's what's running through his head whenever he does something like that. And basically nothing else, sweetie.
Shame to that boy. Carter, did you even see what happened?
Was I supposed to be looking?
No, but Jace kicked grandfather in the nuts, in case you wanted to know.
Oh, shit, is Granddad okay?
I'm alright, footboy. Carter.
I take that nickname with great respect, honestly, Granddad.
Yeah, you can't, insult him with it. He likes it.
Yeah, Julius just groans and shakes his head. Whatever my son is into, he deserves to get, if Memory Ann says so. He walks behind Pequod sits down behind her and reaches over, pats Memory Ann on the head.
Julius was always into breasts. He's a breast guy. He liked my boobs.
Julius looks down at Pequod and sort of just stares at her boobs for a second. They are spectacular.
Oh, look, he's getting up. Jace gets up. Watch this. She'll passionately kiss JJ.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I'm uncontrolling my girl. As he'll start to make his way over to JJ, preparing his leg once more. Monkey Boy is going to take a step forward, gorilla press Jace over his head. You will not bother them! And he will throw him down on the floor as hard as he can. Jace hitting his head again.
Not changing that diaper. I'll do it.
Oh, honey, Laz will give Oz a kiss. You're so brave.
I'm just glad we have one good son.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys got one good son too. As he walks back over to his mom and jumps onto her shoulders.
Monkey Boy, curious, was watching the news before coming here with his mother. Wants to know what the gas leak was about.
So, can I ask a question real quick, Ma? Oh, of course, sweetie. What was that gas leak all about? I heard it like corroded everything and nothing was left afterwards, but what was that all about?
It was Clive Zoo, Monkey Boy. He must have missed when they said Wynnewood, Oklahoma.
Is Clive at least?
He's alive. He's not dead. You're not free of him. They lost control of the zoo, long story short.
Huh. How many animals died?
900, over 1,000, I think, actually. I know it's over 14,000 people, not counting first responders.
Right. Yeah, no, of course. You know, I hate this family, Dad, sometimes. I really hate it.
I was just going to say, you must understand he was driven mad by Carter and partially Davine, and it is what it is.
I wanna bite Carter's face off. You understand that, right?
I attacked him a couple weeks back. I could not control myself.
Good. He deserves to be attacked. He deserves to be attacked. As he looks over with glaring daggers at Carter on the floor with Memory Hand's feet on him.
Then Monkey Boy sees Julius and the wife he ruined and Thomas and his little girlfriend.
And him.
What's wrong?
He deserves to die too.
Oh, calm down, Monkey Boy. It's all water under the bridge. Izzy's been erased from his mind.
And that son of a bitch right there, shit-eating grin. He's gonna fuck up. I just know he is, because that's the pattern with this whole damn family.
At least the males, yeah. He chuckles. We saw some things in the time tomb that I think Thomas is gonna turn out alright, Monkey Boy. Give him a chance.
Fuck the time tombs.
Okay, you are entitled to your own opinion, young man. I will not try to change it. I wish you were there. Could have seen it. It was a sight to see.
Yeah, sure it was. Sure it was a sight to see. You know, it all could just be a lie and not actually happen, right? That's how the time tombs work.
No, you are correct. And I hope it is something that actually happens and not a repeat of Izzy 2.0 or something. I can't.
It's gonna be. As Monkey Boy will cross his arms and stare daggers at Thomas, continuing to do so.
What the fuck happened to Jace? Looking at Jace!
Ow, he kicked my dad in the nuts. he got knocked out by Monkey Boy. And then he tried to kick JJ in the nuts. And then he once again got knocked out by Monkey Boy.
You ever want the job as a bouncer, Monkey Boy? I could hook you up.
Starting to consider it. Can I have rooming up on Gateway?
Of course! What? You want to leave the lane?
Just keeping my options open, Tommy.
Smart monkey. Patting him on the head.
You're extremely intelligent, Monkey. As he'll pat Monkey Boy on the head a bit and give him a small kiss on the furry side of his cheek.
Now I think we know how this works. Elizabeth's wedding coming up in a few hours. Boys are coming with me, girls are going somewhere else. Not again. Just the B Squad kids. You are exempt from this, hunk, and the adults too. No splitting up Julius and Pequod or Banksy and Nicole, so on and so forth. Please put her shoes back on, Carter. Go ahead, dog.
Yes, of course, my goddess.
As he will stand up, put her shoes back on, bring her in, and give her a very passionate kiss.
Kissing Carter back. You should have been doing that when you were 16, maybe 15. Nobody would have cared.
I am aware of that, Tommy. Trust me, I am aware of that.
Alright, Monkey Boy, calm yourself down. Jace is unconscious. He stinks, though. He shit himself. Twice, mumbling my name. Ah, that is worrying.
Very Clive-esque, isn't it, Tommy?
Incredibly. Many things are. Monkey Boy sees Tommy look at Thomas. Worrying. And then look back at the group Monkey Boy's in.
Monkey Boy squints his eyes hard at Tommy. What aren't you telling us, Tommy?
I'll tell you everything I know. That today is going to be a beautiful day, a beautiful wedding. God bless Benjamin and Elizabeth's holy matrimony. Now, come with me.
Yes, Tommy, of course. He puts a hand onto Memory Ann's cheek. I'll see you as soon as possible, my goddess.
And you'll be getting more of these later. Gesturing to her feet.
And Carter pumps his hand in the air. Yes!
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. How are you doing, Sylar? I heard you were first contact at the zoo.
It was not a very pleasant experience, but after a little time to rest, I'm quite all right.
Betty chuckling. Carter fixing his tie with a lint brush. Oz cleaning off his shoulders. That's some crazy shit. Sits down here.
Carter chuckles. It certainly seemed like some crazy shit, that's for sure. As he'll sit down as well.
I know you're probably sick of telling it, but can you tell me what happened from your POV? Colt, it never gets old because it's like one of these stories that's like... sounds like something from a movie. And JJ's probably gonna make it into a movie, am I right?
Documentary. Document the entire series.
Damn straight! As soon as we're done with this wedding and the after party, tomorrow we're gonna go through all that footage. Sylar sitting down with the boys.
Well, I can tell you my story. So I was sent in as a spy a few weeks ago. I was sent in today. And I arrived to see a record-breaking crowd waiting in line.
Oh,
Once in, I went to the gift shop, and I saw many a horrid thing being sold there, from Memory and Blue brand meth to...
Whoa, they were selling her meth? I knew they were doing it, I didn't know they were selling it. Sasha said not to bring up the name at the meeting.
I couldn't bring it up at the meeting, you see, considering company.
Oh, Memory Ann was right back there with Connor, yeah.
And
Carter leans forward. Jesus Christ, they were selling it.
not just selling it, they'd created it into a variety of products. Lollipop.
Variety?
Oh yes, lollipops, Gatorade ripoff, Scar brand lube.
Lube with meth. What the fuck?
That's not good for the body.
It was meant to be paired with replicas of Prince Albert.
Prince Albert, the silent benefactor.
I should say that Prince Albert was most certainly a benefactor, but only because his likeness was being sold, both in deluxe rock hard and limp editions.
I don't understand who would buy those things. Were people actually buying them? They were by the dozen.
They had to refill the shelf twice in the 20 minutes I was in the gift shop.
Who's Prince Albert again? Oh, please. It's his dick piercing dude. But Krellin thinks it's this, like, secret benefactor of this.
Carter nods. Like Colt said, it's a dick piercing that you get into basically the bell of your dick, you know?
That is incredibly unhealthy, Carter.
I know, yeah, dude. Infection, everything like that. STDs can come of it. It's not a good decision at all, but Clive certainly got one, and, well, I'll just say this. Soul kept doing this gesture as he wiggles his pinky.
Tiny. Was the Prince Albert dildo small by average male sizing?
Yes, it was. It was, I'd say, at least 30% smaller than average.
We were having lunch, fish, grilled fish and rice and some dip, and we turned on the news, and I swear I saw you run by the camera, Siler. There's like a polar bear in the background.
You most likely did. I was there when the polar bear broke containment.
How'd you make it out? Magic and training, I think.
Magic and training, I had to learn multiple attacking and teleportation spells to make it out. I was there when the outbreak started, Benjamin.
When the little girl got... We saw a cell phone footage clip of the little girl yelling, "Help me, Mommy," as she was dragged into the current.
Yes, I was probably not too far away from where that cell phone was being hidden, or being filmed, I should say.
Tell me the good news that Clive is back to normal? Nah. Colt's shaking his head. Nah, pretty sure we don't know for sure, but pretty sure he's going back to norm and not normal.
Which, depending on how you look at it, as of late is basically equatable to normal for him. Just the status quo type normal.
I was hoping for everybody's sake, including Carter's, it was normal, though. Norman means he's still going to be attacking Carter.
I can handle him attacking me as long as he doesn't kill any more innocent people or anything like that. I can handle him attacking me.
Me and Elizabeth were talking, we're going to make a Zoo Tycoon game, but you play as Clive. And the story mode of the game, you cannot build a safe zoo. So it replicates the downfall. Probably make billions.
Make sure one of the animals is a bioengineered liger that hates you.
Oh, what happened to that liger? It's a good thing Samuel's around.
So basically, the liger attacked Clive. They were all in their front office. From what Frederick was describing, they were all in their front office. And everything was happening outside. Wolves and Komodo dragons were attacking innocent people right outside the window. Komodo dragons were staring in from the window to their side. And they started wiping and burning everything, you know? Just to get everything out of the way. So nobody in the family could get blamed for this type of shit. And after that, Krellin just started screaming, "No!" And the liger burst through the window, and its head was staring directly at Clive. Samuel hit it with two flares, Benny. And it just did not care. It did not care that its entire face was on fire, basically. They escaped, got into a truck. Their truck, the gay redneck truck.
Oh, I'd seen that in some videos.
Yeah, that one. And they drove off, with the liger still chasing after them. Samuel was going 104 miles per hour, and that liger was keeping up with them, Benjamin.
You said bioengineered?
Yes, it turns out that Clive got the lager from a a collection of Max Tech engineered animals.
Oh, he sits back in his seat.
And just to prove that point even more, Clive pulled out his weapon, which, honestly, I would do the same thing. He fired an entire magazine into the animal, hitting every single shot, Benjamin. It didn't drop. It just kept on chasing after them. It got to the truck. Samuel had to back over it. The Liger.
And he's just laughing.
The Liger got up, and Samuel had to run over it again, going forwards, crushing its skull this time, out of pure luck. And that's how the Liger died.
It's not a competition, but what you're telling me is whatever quarter your documentary releases, you are going to crush me and Elizabeth at the toy shop.
Oh, yes, Benjamin. Although the Zoo Tycoon idea is a wonderful idea, mate, we are going to crush you into the ground.
Maybe you could share the love and we release the Zoo Tycoon and the documentary around about the same time. Build hype with the game by releasing that before the documentary.
Oh, so I suppose we could definitely do that. Help each other out, get more money for the family as a whole.
How's your mom taking it, Carter? I know she was quite fond of that money, and I don't blame her.
Not well. Benny. She's quite upset that she lost the zoo. She keeps on talking about how much money the zoo made her and everything like that, and especially when she was like, "Oh my God, Clive might be dead," and everything like that. She broke down and she was crying quite hard. She basically lost her cash cow in her mind, in both the zoo and Clive for a short time there.
But lucky for us, putting his arm around Sylar, Clive's still with us. Oh, joy.
It's better than him dying. In the long run, it would destroy poor Suletta.
Oh yeah, she never, even now she still doesn't know, so you gotta keep it hush-hush. Will do.
Yes, will do. If you need help creating any of the tech trees for your game, I can help you by telling you everything that was in the gift shop.
Oh! You know, by the way, Sylar, here, sign here, and then date and initial there.
Is this for your documentary?
You are going to be, Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel are the centerpiece for the documentary, the way we're writing it out. But in the final episode, you are the centerpiece, because you are the outsider on the inside, at the precipice of destruction.
He nods, signs it, dates it, hands it back. Very well, I have no qualms there. Hopefully it will serve as a cautionary tale.
Not to make zoos when you have no idea what you're doing.
JJ starts to laugh.
Feed your...
Come on, I would have run a better zoo, dude.
I think Thomas would have run a better zoo.
I agree. Not you said it. All the kids, all the little crew, their zoo would be safe and secure. Meanwhile, Clive had chain link fences between large cats.
To keep tigers and elephants and polar bears inside their enclosures, chain link fences.
That's a goddamn shame, because that memorial of Ash was really nice. Like, he ain't gonna die now, but if he ever died, I think, that's kind of the memorial a guy like Ricky's dad deserved.
It was quite nice until the elephant flattened it.
While flattening people, Sylar said earlier. Oh.
People, hyenas, anything in its path. It was on a rampage.
Blaze was mentioning something they when they were bringing us here to split us up, Tommy took Elizabeth one place and me here. Cullen hit like a failsafe or something? Yes, because Clive would never financially recover from the attack on the little girl. Mind you, Clive ran away instead of trying to help the girl when the polar bear came running at him. But anyway, yeah, and the failsafe dropped all the chain link fences. And, yeah.
Mind you, it was already beginning to go to hell, and that just poured gasoline on an oil fire.
Other animals had already escaped, with Sylar there recording them.
According to Samuel, only about 15% of the total animals escaped in their enclosures at that point. So it could have possibly been contained at that point.
Well, you're definitely not looking at 14,000 dead people. Why would they do that? Both Clive and Krellin forgot. The failsafe was designed to kill Carter if he had ever come to the fucking zoo.
And I retract my statement about Thomas doing better because I'm pretty sure Zanzibar and Rocco could have done better.
Oh god! Two fucking animals did. They would have. They truly would have. Oh, JJ's got all the footage. Samuel, Krellin, and Frederick salvaged it all on their wrist computers before getting out of there. Oh, that's good, JJ. That's good. Hopefully that makes Pequod happy.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's going to make her very happy. There's a lot to scrub through. I'm pretty sure I've already seen a sex scene between Samuel, Scar, and Clive, which sort of want to bleach my eyes out after that, but I will push on.
Oh yeah, Samuel was married to Clive. Yes.
Yeah, and apparently he was getting Prince Albert on the nightly.
And
A private benefactor.
apparently Krellin joined in on that action on at least one occasion.
So did Frederick, the head of Five.
Oh, poor boys. I do not envy their ability to have seen Prince Albert in action.
It's a shame, but oh well. Can't be helped now. It should have been stopped earlier, I suppose, but it'll all be told in the docu.
Every single bit of it. The truth, and nothing but the truth.
It's a shame.
Almost sad I don't get to appear in it.
In a way, you should be quite happy, because at least that means you never had to set foot in the zoo.
What happened with Clive? So they chased down the liger and then he turned himself in? No, Benjamin. Don't laugh! Clive turned himself
Carter chuckles. If you call Towns' best SIS agents, knocking him and Scar out and dragging them back up to Gateway, turning himself in, then yes, they turned himself in.
They had a Spectre squad chasing them, tailing them, and Clive's plan was to run to Mexico where Pablo Escobar and the cartel would give him refugee in Baja, New Mexico.
Which, mind you, Baja is in California.
It's like the little island strip. Yeah. Oh.
It is quite possibly one of the most stupid plans that I have ever heard of, mate.
Weren't they in Oklahoma though? Yeah. Fair ride down to Baja with Pablo.
I believe that would be at least a day of travel.
If those borders still were in existence, I do believe it might actually have been faster to go north to Canada.
21 hours and 55 minutes. Looking at his wrist computer.
Carter laughing, and that isn't even accounting for, like, you know, gas ups, food, restroom breaks, anything like that. That's not accounting for that.
I'm shocked Clive even stopped to get arrested. Well, they needed bullets for their gun to fight the Border Patrol, which, before you ask, don't exist anymore because there aren't separate governments on. I know what they are.
And on top of that, refreshments and toiletries and everything like that. Bullets, toiletries, and refreshments. What else does a man need for a road trip?
Well, at the very least, Norman is normal Clive for us now. And all those poor kids. Like Thomas and Hale and Becca and Integra. They don't know any normal Clive, so...
They don't even believe us that there was a normal Clive.
Some days I don't believe Elizabeth when she's like, remember when Uncle Clive was normal and he'd let us play all these cool games?
At times, it does feel like a distant memory to me as well.
Benny fixing his tie, not scared Elizabeth's walking away today. Elizabeth trying to get her dress on, asking what happened to the Liger.
So what exactly happened to the Liger, guys?
Here's the sound of knuckles being cracked.
She also hears the sounds of the sigils being drawn, erased, and then like moved through, like she's scrolling through moon sigils from Soul.
This is for walking away from Benjamin. Turning Elizabeth around, punching her in the gut.
Ow! And this is for basically killing him. She will pick her up with gravity magic and just flip her around and spin her around a couple times before she ends up completely upside down, and she will take a step back.
After you.
And this is for becoming a goddamn gremlin after it was all your fault and being a selfish bitch! As she will rear back and punch her as hard as she can in the stomach area. With her brass knuckles all poisoned up and everything. A large purple, almost explosion explodes out from her right magic as she will take a step back over next to Soul.
And this is in case you walk away from him at the altar today. Kneeing her in the gut, straddling her on her knee.
Soul flips her back around so she's up the right way as Elizabeth stumbles a bit. Knock the wind out of me.
You're not gonna walk away? Sit down then and we can have a conversation.
She will sit down. I'm not gonna walk away. I'm not going to.
Good. Putting her arms out, smiling.
Soul will make her way sit down, as will Lazuli.
So what happened to the Liger? Long story short, it was developed a blood rage against my father and had to be run over, well, shot like 7 times, then, well, set on fire twice, shot like 7 times, then run over twice, and it died. Basically.
What the fuck?
Limit break tiger. A lot of people think that all the animals hated Clive there. At least the most important opinions, Krellin, Frederick, and Samuel, they seem to think that, so.
She throws her hands up. I didn't even know animals could limit break.
Well, apparently that Liger... well, that Liger was a genetically modified animal that apparently some guy owned. It was like a former Max Tech animal.
Oh, okay, that does make a lot more sense. Genetic improbabilities and everything like that.
And before you ask, we're pretty sure he's going back to Norman, not normal, so... And no, he's not coming.
Well, okay, I'm happy about that if he's a Norman, but god damn it, I'm sort of hoping that he would just be back to normal after all this.
Nope, he'll most likely be Norman. By the way, he had to be arrested by SIS agents. He planned to go to Baja, New Mexico.
Baja, New Mexico? Yes, Baja, New Mexico. Baja's in California. It was a very stupid plan. Apparently they were going to buy weaponry and then just try and fight Border Patrol, which doesn't exist anymore, in an attempt to get past into Mexico to meet up with Pablo Escobar.
Who was waiting there to harbor my father, because they're such good friends. Father has good relations with the cartels of Mexico, much like the Black Youth of Earthguff. Sam laughing.
Pablo Escobar, the man who's been dead for like 5 centuries.
Yes. Father was fleeing the authorities. He knew somebody was tailing him, I suppose. Thankfully, they caught up to him. He thought he would never financially recover. You understand, of course.
What? No, I don't understand.
The little girl got her arm chopped off by the tiger. Father fled, and he went to the office and said he'd never financially recover, and it was all downhill from there after both he and Krellin forgot the failsafe, loosened all the animals onto the lane, and hastened the end of The AV Memorial Zoo.
Elizabeth just blinks a couple times.
I have such a way with words. Sam smiling at memory when you're in good mood. Thank you.
You know, I feel more stupid. Like I just lost at least 5 IQ points after hearing all that.
No survivors. Animal or human. Or, person.
Oh my god. I'm glad that we were here instead of there for all this. Why did it have to happen on my wedding day?
No, I'm actually glad it happened on your wedding day. This is a bright spot on a very dark day. This is being considered the worst disaster in EarthGov history on Earth since the Archfiend incursion. And mind you, that was a war. So
Yeah, how many dead? 14,000 dead, if I remember correctly?
14,000, yeah. 14,000. 14000.
Yeah, 14,000 perished.
Not
Well-
counting first responders, Eliza.
Oh my god, how many first responders died?
Numbering in the... We never got an exact answer from towns, but it's numbering in the low thousands. A lot of cops showed up, like a lot, packed into their cars, and 4 trucks of firefighters and quite a few paramedics. People were panic calling as the downfall took place. So.
Well, I'm glad I could provide you guys a little bit of respite, with my wedding in lieu of this terribly depressing day, honestly.
Equad's sad too, because all the animals are dead and all the money lost and all the people dead, and now she's blaming herself. She should have shut the zoo down, but Clive made us a lot of money.
She really shouldn't blame herself. It's not her fault. She just wanted to provide for the family at the end of the day.
Oh, broken record and all. Sam crossing her arms, but it's Carter's fault in my mind. You won't change it.
Who exactly said I wanted to change it?
Nobody, but I just assumed somebody might.
Soul shrugs, as will Laz. No, I think it's Carter's fault too. I think all of us do.
That guy was perfectly fucking normal and a good dude. 3 months on the lane, he was gone. It's what the rainfalls do to people. Unless you're like really strong up here. Look at me. I thought I was mentally strong. Then I got put on a squad with rainfall children and led by Carter. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm really sorry about that, Samantha.
It's just what they do to people.
Laz sighs heavily. I should have just let him stay there and get killed by Namaste.
I think he probably would have wanted that if he knew the future that awaited him. He had a brief glimpse of being married to this like beautiful, regal, like goddess of a woman, and then on maneuvers and gateway, mate.
Should have just... Would have been a mercy to just shoot him right then and there. Well, we can't change what we did in the past. Sadly, just look towards the future. At least he's Norman right now, and the only person who would be attacked by Norman would be Carter, which I'm sorry, Memory Ann, but at least there's that.
Yeah, he deserves it.
I do happen to agree, Memory Ann. He does deserve it.
I like finality and things. Let's get some answers. Typing on a wrist computer. Hey-o, what's the dealio? Yep, he's back to normal.
Soul looks over. Hi, Uncle Scar.
What's up, honey? What do you need? You need... excuse me there, fixing the big guns, honey.
Oh,
Sam laugh!
Wow, that is just wonderful. I definitely needed to know that. I just wanted to check in on you, make sure you're okay. I haven't heard from you in a while.
Yeah, no, been busy. Been busy. We've been on maneuvers out somewhere by Frost Tyrant territory. We just got back recently. Congratulations on your wedding, Elizabeth. Don't be like your mother.
Oh, I'm not planning on being like my mother, and thank you. Uncle
Now,
Scott.
we wish we could be there, but you gotta understand, we got things to do. We gotta plan action against Carter. We haven't been training for all these months to not do anything. Hey, did you see that shit on the news? She starts laughing.
Oh yes, that terrible gas leak that happened. Scary what nature can do to people, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, apparently they're coming up seeing this. Well, apparently it's like the company didn't. Every like 20 years, you're supposed to check them type of gas lines, and if you don't, look what can happen. You know, lesson be learned. That company's owned by Carter, mind you. I'm sure it is. Like Carter could ever produce a company.
So just lets out a. Yeah, no, it's owned by Carter, sure.
It's a shame. I honestly think it's a black bag cover job to protect Carter. I would say Carter's involved. I have friends in Oklahoma, so wouldn't surprise me if Carter tried to kill them to get at me. But either way, heading out to get some drinks with Clive. We'll see you later. Hanging up. That's just great. Looking at where Scar was.
Ay. Julius scratching the back of his head.
Well, at least you didn't lose your cash cow. You got and back. Pequod clapping lightly.
Yeah, no, he was adjusting the big guns when he picked up the phone, Mom.
Well, they're definitely bigger than Clive's if you've seen the photos of those dildos.
Soul starts laughing.
Much bigger.
Yeah, no doubt about it. As Elizabeth will stand up with her dress fully put on and twirl around. How do I look, sissy?
You look gorgeous. Kneeling down, locking eyes with her. So beautiful. Fixing your dress, because obviously somebody hit you. Or somebody's. Don't know what you're talking about.
What are you talking about, Auntie? We would never touch her.
I'm sure you wouldn't. You're not gonna walk away from him, right?
No, of course I'm not.
I just had to check. Giving her a hug.
She gives her a hug back and gives her a kiss on the cheek. I wouldn't be here without you, you know that, right?
I know. Like I always told you, I would do it over again and again if I had to. Just with less drugs, because I stress Mom and Dad out. Damn right. And Julius, he's a victim in this. Uh-huh.
Julius squints his eyes. I was one of the ones providing her the drugs. Let's be honest here. Yeah.
Well, he's at least a victim of Elizabeth.
That the entire family is a victim of Elizabeth. Let's be honest here, boys and girls.
We all would have reacted the same way if we lost our significant others. Giving her a big hug and letting her go. Try not to think about it anymore.
Oh, I'll try my best, sissy. She smiles up at her.
Just make sure you pass your classes, please.
Of course, I'm gonna pay the utmost attention to the classes just to make sure I pass on the first try.
God, I hope Carter passes. Jesus. I see letting Pequod and Julius, Pequod hugging Elizabeth. If he fails one of those courses, I honestly think I'm gonna just get a bat and beat him with it.
Soul clicks her tongue. I'm sure, given Lasley's teaching ability, we'll all be able to pass it. Besides, I think a lot of us have learned our lessons from the past.
Thank God you're teaching it. I have hope for the future. For my future and the children.
Laz puts a hand on Tim Marianne's shoulder. Of course, Marianne. I'm happy to do so for not just you, but the children as well.
Maybe by the time Thomas and Hale are like 20 or so, I'll actually be able to go to college. Carter's gonna get you there, letting go of Elizabeth, patting her on the head. Long before that. I'm very proud of you. Don't ever be like your mother again.
Of course not, ma'am. I won't be.
Keep doing what you're doing and making money and developing into the woman you're currently projecting to be. And you'll be fine, and you'll never need my help with anything. You and Benny already don't.
Elizabeth chuckles. That woman I grew up to be is pretty cool. Hey, she covers her mouth. Shit.
You can't tell me, can you? Time tombs and such.
time tombs and such. Sorry.
It's good to be surprised, Pequod. She comes over here to let Julius in. That is true. Unless, of course, it's the surprise downfall of the AV Memorial Zoo. Sam! I actually thought we could salvage it.
Julius sighs. We could not. Clicks his tongue as he gets down on one knee in front of Elizabeth. I am very proud of the woman that you became. A lot of hiccups in the middle of all that, but we're very proud of you, and I know your parents are as well. He gives her a hug. You're not gonna walk away from him on the altar, are you? No, I'm not gonna walk away from him. I'm not gonna be like Mom ever again.
Be prepared, Icy putting her finger up for Dad to cry when he walks you down the aisle.
I didn't even think about that. Julius pulls away from the hug. It's just a thing that fathers do when it comes to their little. He looks at Soul, and then over at Laz. They're little girls. Oh shit! Julius starts tearing up as he goes back over to Pequod.
Rubbing his shoulder. It's hard, so just be there to support Dad as he struggles.
Of course, yeah. I'm gonna support him through every step of the way, Pequod.
Good girl.
Clive just staring down at the drink. Yeah, I needed this, mate. Thank you. It's hard to see something like that, but thank you for this. Cracks it open and starts look the beer.
No problem, brother. They're on me. Drink as many as you'd like. I'd be a full-blown alcoholic if I saw visions like that. I can't take... Part of this whole unit thing that gets to me, being in this unit, before we focused on fighting Carter back when we were fighting, wars like Fallujah and stuff like that, and the war on terror, there wasn't that much pressure fighting these kind of bad guys. Fighting Carter and Thomas and Julius, there's a lot of pressure. If we fail, the family's gonna die. I care about these people, even pinko bitches like Laz. I won't be able to live with that. I'll kill myself. Look me in the eye. I will blow my own head out.
Clive nods. Hey, no, I agree. I might hang myself if we end up failing beyond all repair. Goddamn, fighting in this like war, if you will, Carter, Thomas, Julius. This war. It's worse than that one time on Camino. You remember that, mate?
Oh yeah, back when we were helping GL make a clone army.
Yeah, no, and so some of the clones decided to rebel, and we had to fight against them. They're specifically trained to kill clones that we were helping train, unit training in them, and thank God, so many faces of those dead clones still haunt my dreams sometimes.
Well, then I remember Django Thomas showed up, and he fucked me up. Thankfully, you were prepared. You were always a Jedi Master.
Back when I was Clive Windu.
That was a good look on you, too, brother. You always look good with a tan.
With a tan and the purple lightsaber, you remember that?
Oh, hell yeah, brother. You reminded me of Tupac.
I was Clive Park. At one point, you remember?
Oh, I'm sorry. Coming over here.
What the fuck was that?
Nothing. Anyway, what were you saying? She's okay. What were you saying? Tupac?
Clive will stand up. What is that?
Huh?
What is that? As he will rush over to Shelbo.
Yo, brother, stop! Hey, relax, dude. I was an accident. I'm fine.
As he will Superman punch Shelbo right across the chin.
Ugh! Crashing back here. Clive, chill out, dude. It was a mistake.
He charges forward towards Shelbo and grabs him by the shirt, throws him all the way across on top of the pool table. The pool table's legs giving out and dropping him down onto the floor.
Clive, stop, dude! Putting his arms up.
Get out of my way, Scar.
brother, man, he didn't mean to do it. Chill out.
Fine. He will put his arm around Scar's neck and just suplex him.
Ah!
Stay out of the way. As he will walk over here, grab one of the pool sticks. You like to beat women with pool sticks? Well, I won't stand for it. That's Lori right there. I won't stand for it. As he will put this pool stick up and whack, whack, whack over the top of poor Shelbo's head, over and over and over again.
Tackling him away. Come on, brother, you ain't yourself.
You motherfucker! As he will kick Scar in the nuts. Grab him by the whiskers, yank on him, tear most of him out. Pick him up and judo throw him down onto the floor, his legs resting against the door, opening slightly into this office right here.
Holding his head, trying to get up.
No, you don't, you sick son of a bitch, you abuser, you. Grabs him by the head, slams him into the pool table. 1, 2, motherfucker! He looks around at everyone else. What are you looking at, huh? What are you looking at? You want some too? You beat women. He will grab this guy's wrist, throw him past him, and as this guy gets thrown past him, he knees him in the stomach and then judo throws him onto the pool table as well.
All right, brother, please, calm down. Let's just grab a beer and get out of here before the pigs show up.
His head shoots over to Scar. I was one of them pigs back in the day, thank you.
I understand. Brother?
Back in the day, before the cod apocalypse and everything, I was one of them pigs.
I get you, brother, and we're protected and serving right now. Here, I want you to take this beer, I want you to have some swigs, and we're getting out of here.
I suppose they won't recognize my service anymore. Give me the fucking beer. And so he'll take the beer, pop open a hole in the bottom of it, and shotgun it fully.
Yes, Monkey Boy's quite fond of you, Natasha. I've noticed. Holding him in her arms.
If you've ever heard the song, "Oh, I just died in your arms tonight," that's the song playing through Monkey Boy's head as he stares up at Natasha.
Anovian women are quite beautiful.
Monkey Boy's head nods.
That being said, Monkey Boy, if you think I'm beautiful, you should see some of the other women on my planet.
Uh-huh?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Yeah, a big toothy smile appears on Monkey Boy's face. As his vision sort of blurs of Natasha and goes over to Julius, giving Pequod a passionate kiss. That son of a bitch. And then his head slowly turns over to Thomas. Then over to Tommy. Then back at Thomas. That motherfucker. He's gonna fuck everything up. And I won't stand for it. What's wrong, honey? Monkey Boy? She snaps in front of his face a couple times. I'm sorry, he doesn't usually do this, Natasha.
Oh, it's quite fine. He's checking out the family.
Yeah. Hey, Mom. Yeah, Monkey Boy? This is the end of the road, I think.
What?
For me and the rain falls, guys.
Monkey Boy.
What do you mean, Monkey Boy? I feel a wave of drama that's gonna come on pretty soon, and I just can't handle it anymore, guys. I don't
I don't want to do that anymore, and plus...
Monkey boy, the future is bright. Gestures to Thomas Hale playing with his hair.
You didn't see the look that Tommy gave him. Tommy knows something about Thomas. Thomas is gonna fuck up. And I know deep down you know that too, Dad.
Fixing his tie, looks away.
But that would mean having to leave me, Monkey Boy. Where would you go? Not back to the jungle.
No. Not back to the jungle. I would go with Natasha.
Oh, I could never take a Rainfall family member with me. I'm sorry.
Monkey Boy looks up at Natasha, then at his mother. He gives her a look, an almost pleading look. And Laz's heart breaks just a little bit.
Let him go. Nobody should have to endure the shit your family does to people, and I will always stand by that, whether you agree or disagree.
You'll always be my little boy, Monkey Boy.
She looks at Natasha.
If it'll make him happy.
Are you sure about this? I like the Rainfalls and my people having good relations. Believe me, you will always have those. If you lived around these people enough, you'd understand. You never will.
You won't. As long as it'll make him happy, go ahead and take him.
He will be given the best of care. He's a Rainfall. He's got the scarf, therefore he will get the royal treatment for the rest of, forever because of the scarf.
Good.
As Monkey Boy, somehow whispering just to Oz, I hope Natasha gives me that treatment.
Monkey, I hope that's not the only reason you're leaving.
No, of course not. Thomas is a dick and you know it.
I hope you're wrong.
And Julius. Julius is a big dick.
I agree, but I hope you're wrong, because Thomas will be the death of this family.
Oh, I think it's more of a, a surefire thing than hopefully, Dad.
Well, some of us don't have the option of leaving with Natasha, so I will hope against all hope.
And you do that, Dad.
Yeah. Just give him the best life possible. His favorite food is bananas, of course.
Oh, we have those never-ending bananas on the planet. They don't work outside of the planet, but he will be treated like royalty, I assure you. He'll be fawned over by many a woman.
Good. I'm sure that'll make him very happy.
I don't understand why he wants to leave, but must be those bananas smiling at him. Yeah, those fucking bananas. Looking right at Julius.
Yeah, those bananas, they make me go bananas, if you will, Natasha.
The wedding music starting, Hunk bringing down Elizabeth.
Elizabeth looks up at her father. It's okay to cry, Dad.
Oh, I am, honey. Look at me. Looking down at her.
Oh, Dad. She will hug around his arm a bit tighter.
I want you to treat him right. Please don't do what your mother did to me. Nobody deserves that.
I'm gonna treat him as right as I possibly can, Dad.
Good. That's all I ask of you, honey. I won't ask anything else out of you for the rest of your life. Just don't get him banned from every fucking sporting event.
Oh, I will make sure not to do that. Can I get one last kiss on the cheek from my dad before I go?
And a hug.
And a hug.
Hugging her, kissing her on the cheek, handing her to Benny, who smiles. Tommy, big smile on his face.
Elizabeth smiles as well. Looks at Benny, gives him a wink as she gets into position.
Puts his hands on her hips. Staring deeply at Thomas. Monkey boy looking right at Tommy.
See? You see what I'm seeing, Dad? As Elizabeth puts her hands onto Benny's chest.
Monkey Boy squinting hard at Tommy. The doom of our time. Looking right at
I fucking knew it.
Well, nothing to it but to do it. They will all be dead in so many years, but... Do you, Elizabeth, take this beautiful man to be your lawfully wedded husband, to love and to cherish, in sickness and in health, till death do you part?
I do.
Do you, Benjamin, take this beautiful young woman to be your lawfully wedded wife, to love and to cherish, in sickness and in health? Yes, I do. Grabbing her face, having to kneel down, and kissing her. I wasn't even finished yet. God damn.
Elizabeth kisses him back, jumps up and wraps her very small legs around his waist, and she deepens the kiss as much as she possibly can.
Then I now pronounce you, but you beat me to it, man and wife. You may continue kissing the bride. As everybody starts cheering.
God damn, that isn't even my daughter, and I'm crying again.
It's beautiful, the woman she turned out to be. Your mother on the right path.
My mother, but better. God, shit, damn it. Oh, he starts clapping even more.
Look at them go. Hunk pointing at her, still kissing. Look at that.
They love each other, Mark. They positively love each other.
Reminds me of our kiss.
You want to recreate that kiss?
After they're done, we don't want to steal their thunder.
Oh, of course, darling, after they're done, but I would enjoy recreating that kiss, Mark.
Once they're done kissing there, Tommy walking off, Monkey Boy. Staring right at Thomas, Hale hugging him.
Thomas, with Hale facing this way, Thomas looks right at Tommy. Tilts his head. You okay, Mr. Liza?
Perfectly fine, beautiful day. You like the wedding?
Of course, it was very beautiful. I hope to do it with Hale in the future.
Not Jessica, right?
Who's Jessica?
Leave him alone, dude. I have a migraine, have to go. See you at the reception, everybody. Congratulations. I love you, Elizabeth and Benjamin. Bowing respectfully. Nobody else heard that but Monkey Boy.
Jessica!
Are you excited for the reception, Monkey Boy? He does not want to go.
I don't want to go. Can we just go home, please? I'm eager to get home.
I'd like to see my biological sister and her actual siblings that were there for her. And look at these two. I'd like to, if you insist.
Yeah, let's just go back to the ancient Enovian planet, please.
At least bid your mother adieu. Setting Monkey Boy into Laz's arms.
Monkey Boy will give her a tight hug.
Farewell, son.
You guys were the best parents a little monkey boy like me could ever ask for. Well, I'm glad I could provide that for you, and I hope you do very well in all your future endeavors.
I'm sorry this family pushed you away. I know Jace had a part to play. There's days I hate him.
Oh, I always hate him, Dad. Don't worry about it.
Take care of yourself and enjoy your time. And if things go to hell, maybe Laz and I will come knocking on your door. If we survive, Thomas. What is all this talk? I don't want to listen to this at a wedding.
You two are the only people that I would allow. Alright. I'll see y'all when I see y'all, I suppose. As he will hop out of their arms and into Natasha's.
As she'll walk off, Laz seeing Monkey Boy, Oz comforting her, disappear because of this asswipe Thomas. I'm sorry, honey. Your family takes from people. I've tried to explain that from you.
She falls to her knees and starts crying.
Alright, listen up. You're going to Cancun, right?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, that means no coming back until a month time. So no coming back to sleep over, Benjamin. Okay, nodding his head.
I don't think either of us were planning on coming back to sleep over. What? Were
Well,
you? Then Benjamin.
maybe just they get lonely without us. Oh, trust me, they don't. Walking away.
We could find a way to fill the time, Benjamin. Don't you worry about us. Just enjoy all that time alone with your wife, Benjamin.
All right. Thanks, Mom. Hugging her.
Of course, darling. She'll give him a kiss on the cheek and then pat him on the head.
Hugging Benny. Go have fun. Enjoy yourself. No work, Elizabeth. Have fun, because you're gonna spend infinity working, honey. You gotta learn to have fun. I wish
Ouch.
Patricia would have, learned to have a little more fun.
Oh, trust me, Dad. I'm gonna have all the fun I can with this hunk of a man, as she will do a little booty bump on what basically equates to his thigh.
It's booty call time, baby. Taking her off. It's booty call time, baby.
Oh, I mean, she basically married you, didn't she?
A good choice, if you ask me.
Extremely good choice. I'm glad she at least got my taste in men.
Very good taste. Patting his son on the shoulder. I would agree. Messing up JJ's hair. Oh, look at that. No hair gel on my hand. Sitting down.
Never have, never will, Auntie.
You want a sandwich, Carter? He's quite fine, thank you. Eat it.
Yeah, I'm all good.
As he will start eating her foot.
Yeah, he enjoys this. This is a good meal for him.
The best meal he could possibly ask for. Don't look over there, Integra. And she will turn her head back down to her sandwich.
Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Shame on Monkey Boy for abandoning his mother just because of a beautiful woman. There's more that goes into it. Just let it lie, please. Meow. Fine. Eating a sandwich.
At the mention of Monkey Boy, Laz starts crying.
Or go on, Sylar, comfort her.
It's all right. He's gonna pat her on the shoulder and hug her. It's okay. He's in a comfortable, peaceful place where nothing bad can possibly befall him.
I'm shocked she took him. I'm shocked she didn't want to. But she wanted to stay at the reception. Monkey Boy just wanted to get out of there. Look, I'm gonna be frank, he's had enough of the drama that you people create. Looks right at Julius, then looks away.
And Julius clicks his tongue. I mean, yeah, no, that is completely fair. We have created a lot of... His eyes get a bit distant for a second. A lot of drama over the years.
And he knows more than some. So, about certain things and stuff, and he just has gut feelings about things, which we don't necessarily agree with, and that's all we're gonna say. But yeah, the point is he just sees more drama coming with the future offspring of the likes of like Carter and stuff like that. Well, you know what? If Monkey Boy feels that way, fine. I will discipline my child. Unlike some people.
Yeah, he's gonna get disciplined. Trust me, he's not gonna end up like me.
As he will start eating her foot once again.
I'm gonna miss him. He was like your good kid.
Well, as his lip starts to tremble a bit. He was a good little monkey boy.
He was smart. He was cute. He'd help me with things. Unwrap my food for me and stuff when JJ was gone at the aforementioned. We're not gonna mention it, but he would come visit me. He was way better than Jace. Where is Jace anyway? We thought it best Jace is at the new daycare.
The new daycare? He looks over at Icy.
Yeah, we had a daycare built for... You know how it's gonna go here, son. Gestures to Davine's stomach, so Jace is there with the nanny bots and giving space to Samantha and JJ. I don't want that kid around me today. He kicked me in the nuts. When he grows up, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of him.
Fair enough, Dad. I was just curious about the daycare.
Serves the little brat right. Right, little brat. Looking down at Carter.
Yes, it does. He deserves to get the shit beaten out of him, just as I deserve to be punished by Memory Ann.
Excuse me. Speaking of the daycare, Hunk gesturing up to Blade. Memrian, did you receive a package yesterday? No, I'm waiting on one, though. It's a pair of shoes I bought for Carter. Quite expensive pair. I placed it on your porch, madam. I never got them.
Carter clicks his tongue, thinks for a second.
Are you sure you placed it on our porch? And
Sure as that, Carter, where are you? I hear you, but I don't see...
I'm on the floor where I belong, Blaze.
Understood. I placed it on your porch. It was addressed to Memory Ann.
JJ sighs. You thinking what I'm thinking, laugh?
Yep. Yep. Oh, would you look at that? The unit tube.
Oh my god, look at that wonderful pair of shoes as well.
Playing the...
Would you take a look at this, Carter?
Letting her foot off Carter so he could watch.
Carter sits up. Would you take a look at these, Carter? These wonderful pairs of shoes. I think these are my new favorite pair of shoes. I think I'm going to wear them everywhere I can possibly go. Just so you can't. You could spend Memory Ann's money because Hazel won't get you gifts like these.
I agree, Father.
But you know what, mate? Clive holds up the shoes. That doesn't mean there's not going to be any payback. So these belong on my feet nowadays. There ain't nothing you can do about it. Just a fine-ass pair of shoes right on my feet.
I guess Father can consider that his Father's Day gift for next year. Punk starts laughing. 700 credits of mine down the drain.
Carter sighs. He gives Memory Ann a hug. Thank you for getting that gift for me, though.
Thought they'd look very good on you, so I went ahead and bought them, but my plan was subverted by Norman, who's back and better than ever.
Carter clicks his tongue as he'll go into his wrist computer and transfer 700 credits to her bank account.
Thank you, Carter. Suletta, I'll go try to find the shoes. He's at home. When was that video uploaded? 2 hours ago, Auntie. I'll go try and find the shoes. Excuse me.
Thank you, Mom. Carter calls out to her.
They're probably at Bragg by now, Carter. Or worse, Groom Lake.
Most likely. Carter looks a little disappointed, then up at Memory Ann and smiles. Thank you for being so wonderful to me.
Welcome. Now, lifting her foot up.
Yes, of course. He'll lay back down on his back.
Dog. Putting her feet in his face. Hug watching, shaking his head.
Carter just lets out a whoa.
Dad, he enjoys it. Let him have fun. Who cares if it's gross? You're right, Nicole. I'm sorry.
He loves having his woman step on him. I can't blame him for wanting something like that to happen to him. Julius looks at Pequot. Not that I would want that. Please don't step on me.
No, I'm not into that type of stuff.
Yes, thank God. He puts an arm around her waist and gets
Into the more traditional type, squeezing his biceps type of stuff. Call me old-fashioned.
Hey, call me old-fashioned. Sometimes the old ways are the best. As he will just openly put a hand on her breast.
Right at my dinner table, huh? Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, Dad. I'm sorry. Okay, look at her. I'm not gonna explain myself here.
It's okay. No, well, all's well that ends well, son. Norman's back, and the zoo thing is gonna be a while for it to fall out, but it'll fall out. And what are your plans for the rest of the weekend? Get high in your fucking pool house, and you're not stopping us.
You can't stop us. In fact, Smoker's Choice Club snaps his fingers. We're gonna have a good time this weekend.
Well, I would say Carter and Memory Ann are pretty occupied this weekend, given the domineering, so I think your mother and I get Thomas and Hale. Take them.
Please do. I think you guys deserve some time with them.
We will take them. We deserve them.
Yes, you do, Dad.
You want us to get you like a replacement, honey, monkey boy? Maybe we could. Technically speaking, I think cloning's on the table. No. I appreciate you trying to help her, but no. No, I just wish you people would just be appreciative of what you have, because then it wouldn't have happened. But maybe it's in your DNA to just not care about your significant others. I don't know. Burned, bitch. Pointing right at Julius. Hey.
Julius puts his hand up. No, that's fine. He leans back in his chair, looks Sam right in the eye, and raises an eyebrow. Looking at her, saying, "You think I don't know about that?"
Tilting her head slowly, looking at Julius. Anyway. Yes, it's tragic. Yes, it's sad. People are bad spouses, but oh well, it happens. It can't be undone.
Thank you for the offer, Mama. It's just, there's only one monkey boy.
The drama is tough sometimes. It's weird for us. We're just kind of used to it because we lived in that apartment together, and that just amplified everything. So we're kind of used to it. If you're an outsider looking in, it's rough. So I get it. I wish he would have stayed. I liked Monkey Boy.
I can attest. You go.
Oh, trust me, I like the monkey boy too.
I can attest that coming in, and even though I was prepared, that what little drama I've been through has been quite rough, but that poor little boy, he was not quite prepared for it.
Really? Quite rough? You only almost got eaten by like 75 different animal species in the span of 25 minutes. Quite rough?
I'm trying to be polite, Samantha.
No, just be blunt. I think that helps certain low IQ people.
Well, there are times where it feels like hell in paradise. To put it no other way.
That's a good way to put it, actually. Shaking his head sadly. Oh, God. Looks over at Carter and Marianne. That little piece of shit.
Very, very poetic way to put it, Sylar.
My first time.
Clive, there's no relationship drama. He was just fucking nuts.
Exactly, my first time really trying to play a game with you on the lane. Ended in me getting punt kicked.
And Carter beat up by Scar.
That one was pretty funny to watch again, watching Carter get beat up.
Well, at least Carter deserved it. I did nothing wrong.
No, you didn't. Rubbing Sylar's shoulder, but plenty of us did nothing wrong, and we got the short end of the stick. 6 months separated from the man I dreamt about being with. I did nothing wrong but get beat up protecting their kids.
I did nothing wrong but be a good son to this entire family.
I should say the 4 wonderful children directly surrounding me all did nothing wrong to deserve this.
No. But if there was any place I could think of him to go live, it's there. She said he'd be fawned over by beautiful women. Anovian women are, well, just your size. I rest my case. They all look like Norse god mythology women, so that's why I get angry when she's like, I need makeup.
Soul clicks her tongue. And I think, call it a gut feeling, but Monkey Boy's gonna really enjoy being fawned over by all those women.
He will live an amazing life, trust me. If he's got a thing for redheads, he's not in a short supply.
Think of it this way, darling. He traded, as I said, hell in paradise for paradise in paradise.
Where there be no more drama. No more fucking Izzy. I hate Izzy, Rebecca. I truly hate her.
I do too.
Good. You're gonna make your parents proud. Yeah, that's enough. 'Cause they're gritty.
Yes, Oswald, please?
I'm sorry. I heard that. I'll kick him. Kicks Carter.
Ow, sorry.
Soul just sighs, rubs her temples, leans over to Colt. Who knows? Maybe Spider Boy will be so scared off by the family, he won't be around to be with Becca, and then she'll find another more successful boy.
One look at the drama these people have created, and he will run.
No more Spider Boy for our daughter, and she could go find a successful businessman or something like that.
A military man.
A military man. Oh, what if she finds someone like her father?
That would make me very happy.
Rebecca looks up. Papa, what are you guys talking about?
Ah, nothing. Just the drama and the departure of Monkey Boy.
Oh, I'm gonna miss Monkey Boy.
We all are, honey, but certain people can only take so much.
I suppose so. As she looks down a bit sad, then puts her head onto her father's arm.
Hear ye, hear ye. Icy with a mallet hitting the thing. Hey, yep, we hear ya, big sister. Little sister. Whatever, I'm high. I had to kill all these fucking people and tigers today. Sam laughing.
JJ covers his mouth and starts laughing as well.
Would just like to say thank you for inviting me in last tonight. It's been a tough couple days. Well, you'll be happy to know you're all officially inducted, so you'll always be here. Sam standing up, clapping.
Yes! JJ pumps his hand in the air. Laz puts a hand over her heart. Really, Auntie?
Yes, it was a unanimous vote on everybody's part, as well as Sylar has been inducted. Congratulations, Sylar.
Thank you. I very much appreciate this honor. Given
We figured after the day you had, Sylar, you deserved it. At the zoo yesterday.
I appreciate it, and who better to relax with than given company?
And this is the good stuff. Only the good stuff, right, Julia?
The best stuff, if you will, Sylar. You will find no better marijuana in the galaxy than right here, right now.
Let's get this show on the road. Hit that bong, Sylar. Wait! Putting up her hand. Oh, I'm sorry. Sits down.
What is it, madam?
Well, we have some other things to discuss, some pressing matters. With the induction of the certain members of B Squad will come questions from other members of B Squad as to why. I present case 1, Soul and Colt.
No.
I vote yes for my son, not her. No. So they're a package deal, so no. Sasha? Shut.
Yeah, I agree with her. I would do the same thing.
I love my son, and I love my daughter-in-law. But fuck no. She let another man touch her. I'm sick of it.
JJ shakes his head. Yeah, no, that's a no from me. Sis, nope.
You serious?
What do you mean, am I serious? Yes, I'm serious. No.
Oh, Banksy. Petting Mr. Snuffles. Fine. Rejection, Colt and Soul. Are you happy? Yes.
Yeah, actually, I am.
Alright, case in point number grimacing 2. Pequod pointing and laughing.
Jesus Christ, I didn't know it was April Fool's. I see. You really think they have a shot? Well, maybe Memory Ann, but of course, package deal after all.
Absolutely fucking not. I don't want to deal with the whole foot fetish thing when I'm here trying to relax. And that's on the just their normal grounds of the... Carter doesn't deserve an illustrious honor like this. He should be thankful he's still allowed to be here and touch my daughter.
I think she just said it best. I can't say it any better.
I always wanted to be in this club, but if Carter gets inducted, I'm leaving. I see taking the picture. I figured that was gonna go that way. Now let's get started. Sylar, hit the bong. Nope.
What else is there? Mouth right to it.
What else? Ah!
JJ.
No.
I'm sorry, but no. I have a lot of hatred flowing through my veins right now for drama creators, given what happened with Monkey Boy and my wife, so no. JJ, that's your sister. And Julius, that's our sister.
Yeah, no, that's still a no for me, sis.
You
JJ.
mean it's a no?
It's gonna be real simple here. Nicole, he leans forward. No. That's what I mean by that.
I am okay with Elizabeth and Benny in like 20 years if she has grown into the woman that in my brain I'm kind of like projecting. I would be perfectly fine with her then. Until then, absolutely fucking not. Sasha? Fuck that, no. Little fucking goblin.
I vote no. I was there when Madame Lorelei picked Benjamin out for her, so the walking away is a deal breaker at the moment.
Father? I don't think she should be here. I'm sorry.
Damn. A unanimous no, Nicole. Isn't that surprising?
Just hit the fucking bong. I can't believe you, JJ. Sitting down.
Can't believe me. Whatever, Nicole. Hit the bong.
About time. I won't remember this vote in a few moments. Oh, you're right. That's quite good.
John's passing out blood. Smoke,
Oh.
Julius.
Hey, no problem. Anyone need a light, just let me know. Julian snaps his fingers, lights up his and Pequod's joint. He takes a couple puffs off of it, hands it over to Pequod.
Takes a hit. Take off, Suletta.
Some good shit, right, Mr. Snuffles?
Almost makes me not hate you.
God damn, that is good shit then. He starts to laugh.
I'm gonna miss my little son. God, I hate that fucking drama.
Laz, hearing that, just takes the blunt, puts it in her mouth, and takes a huge hit off of it, pulls it out, holds the smoke in her mouth for like a solid 10 seconds, and then lets it out, not even coughing afterwards. Whew. Ooh, that hits the brain real quick, doesn't it?
Hit the bong again, bro. Pointing to silence.
Do not ask twice. He will take another. This is far better than the skunkweed I had access to when I was younger.
Now you'll always have the good stuff. Our private supplies are open to taking a hit. All members of the club.
Jeez, I like you were a party animal back in your day, weren't you?
I told you I grew up in a rough neighborhood. Well, I learned quite young how to take some of the worst garbage skunkweed you'll ever find.
Spitting bars, fucking hoes.
You know what, bloody hell, fuck it. Yes, I was spitting bars and fucking hoes.
I believe it. I truly do. I just cannot believe you would think any of those three couples deserves to be here. Your kindness is appreciated, but fuck all three of them. Especially Carter.
Triple that on Carter, because with him comes risk of this illustrious club being besieged by the unit.
Being besieged by the unit and fucking... just too high. Hazel showing up trying to give us all meth.
What?
And that is not the kind of Smoker's Choice Club we are, no sirree, as he takes a hit off the joint.
Oh, I wish I crushed Hazel's eyeballs that day. The real Hazel, not Memory Ann.
What if I just, nuke punched her? That'd be pretty cool.
It was our fault. We were all dogging on you to work on your anger.
It's I'd rather not be angry now than still be angry right now. So you guys were right in the assumption that I should be working on my anger.
Fixing his crop.
Laz starts to giggle, leans on him. Are you doing that on purpose?
You gotta fix the big guns, honey. You don't understand.
What big guns? He's barely bigger than a baby-sized carrot.
Baby-sized pinky.
as Oz. Yeah, bro, man, you gotta fix the big gun. Sorry about that. I gotta fix the big guns, Oswald. You understand?
Yes, Clive's is somewhat small. I fell in love with who he was as a person, not his physical attributes, and one day I hope he's back to that.
Julius puts an arm around Suletta. He will be, Auntie. Just have faith. You know what I mean? Because if you lose faith, then it's all out the window from there.
Oh, believe me, I know.
Julius nods. He holds her close for a couple seconds. Do they have any munchie meals right now?
I didn't get any food. I should have cooked something. Nah.
I wish.
Julius leans back a bit. Shit, I should have cooked something too. Fuck.
Just DoorDash something. I see Norman's here. It's not safe anymore, remember? Oh yeah, that last DoorDash driver. Sylar, he came to the gate and the pinky pinned him against the wall. They said it was Hazel coming to see Carter. Some little old Spanish lady.
Oh, that's no good. Is she alright?
Thankfully I got there in time. As the unit drove off celebrating.
Well, they had just won a rather grand victory, hadn't they?
You remember when he was hacked into Carter's Uber? And he'd just stand outside the gate for hours, hoping Nightfall would let him in.
Nightfall got so confused over that every single time she got confused.
If you weren't around. Clive hacked Carter and Memory Answer's computer, somehow. And anytime they tried to order food, Clive was their driver.
Did he think they would accept food from him?
Yeah, he did. Nightfall never let him in the gate because he was waiting for them to come to the gate. So Nightfall would be like, alright Clive, you want to come in? That's how it actually happened. Oh, you're right! And Clive would be like, nah, just doing a delivery. Just your average delivery guy. They'll be coming to the gate soon.
Why did I have to be here for the more horrible versions of Clive and not that?
Well, at the very least, he's back to that, basically. Stealing shoes and cursing the name of Carter and Thomas.
The shoe theft was one of the most delightfully petty things I've ever borne witness to.
I don't understand why you keep saying back. Hitting her blind. Because he's back from maneuvers.
Yeah, back from maneuvers. He was gone for like 4 months, but now he's back on from maneuvers. Auntie, here, take another hit off this blunt.
I will, thank you. Carter hurts me deeply most days.
And I'm sorry for that. Dude, you can take all the hits on that blunt that you want.
Yeah,
Auntie.
take 'em all, take 'em all, take 'em all. Oh, joy.
Julius looks over at his father. Should Mom be here right now? There's a lot of smoke in the air, Dad.
Yep. Pushing David out of the room, you stay here.
Of course, my love, of course.
Well, your mother and I wanted to get you something to eat, because we know none of you plan ahead enough. Especially when you're thinking about this idiotic club of yours. Ooh, eyes wide. This might almost make up for basic. Oh.
She said, "Oh, I don't have too much faith." Shit, dog, you got the good shit.
Yes, Wigger JJ, we got the good shit.
He called me a wigger.
He would look good dressed up like a Wigger, but he'd look good dressed up in anything.
As would you, my love, as would you.
Want me to get naked?
I wouldn't mind.
She'll start stripping and jump in the pool.
God damn, is that not a fucking sight to see like the Mona fucking Lisa?
Can you believe they tried to induct Carter in memory and Granddad? I think Davine has a better chance of getting in before them. She does. She actually does. Pequod nodding her head.
She did save the universe twice.
But believe it or not, Dad, we've always sort of wanted to smoke with both of you at the same time. That's all I'm gonna say.
We'll make it happen one of these days. I don't want Thomas and Hale around this. You enjoy your food. There's fish sandwiches, chicken sandwiches, taco, loaded tater tots, lads.
Loaded tater tots? She just grabs the box of tater tots and starts devouring them.
Yep. Walking out of the room. What's that smelly stuff, Grandma?
Well, darling, that is a drug called marijuana.
Why does Pequod look all not normal, powerful, cool-like?
Because it's a very inebriating drug, if you will. It makes you giggly sometimes, or paranoid, or it has many different effects for different people. It just depends on the makeup of not only your body, but your brain and your chemicals and everything like that.
Yeah, here, Thomas. I'll set you two down. You don't need me to carry you. Yeah, it's their little club. Stress relief, if that makes sense. Looking at it,
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Do they do this often?
yeah. It's about a once a month thing. When there's a lot of drama, whether it be at work or created by us. Maybe twice a month, 3 times a month. I think their max was 12 times a month.
Right. Thomas looks at Hale. I sort of want to do that.
When do we get to try? Never under my goddamn roof. Yes, sir.
As long as I'm around, which is forever, darling. Not ever once, as she boops her 3 times on the nose.
Yes, ma'am. Nodding her head, not saluting. Good. Let them have their fun. They need it, trust me.
Yeah, they definitely need it. He whispers to Hale, "Oh, we're gonna get some marijuana or whatever she called it."
My mom's cool. She'll give us it.
Hell yeah, she will, baby, as he will give her a kiss on the cheek.
Can you believe that shit, dear? Thomas and Hale walking behind them. Wigger fucking JJ. I could have punched him.
I never thought I'd hear my son talk like that.
Fucking little... Should I go back in? Nah, let him have fun. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, dog, let him have fun, dog shit.
Shizzle my nizzle, Samantha.
Oh, nizzle my shizzle, Samantha, you look fine as hell, girl.
Damn, girl. Smacking Davine in the ass. Hale smacking Thomas in the ass, and we'll cut.